All aboard for the Opie and Anthony show.
Never before has one radio show been so extreme.
It's gonna melt your mind.
So vulgar.
Shut up, you fucking degenerate hippie cocksucker.
I would take a shot in the face from him.
Very small cock.
So flatulent.
I've farted 3 times since I've been here.
I'm like, all right, the Opie and Anthony show. Here we are. Another 4 hours of love.
The jokes all end up talking about cock and balls.
This is good practice for Under the View.
Quite simply, the greatest show in the history of broadcasting.
This probably is the greatest that ever existed.
You guys having a good time or what?
Rules are destroyed, and convention burns the ground.
Don't do it. I can't take it every time I'm on the show. I see his cock.
With Opie, the Destroyer.
You're a bigger douchebag. You're a big douchebag. That's what I do now.
Anthony, the Rage.
Yeah, your guy had a corner on the peanut. We understand. I'll give it to your guy in the peanut.
And Jim Norton, lover of the transgender.
This is why I can't even take fingers in my ass, because it makes me feel like I have to shit. All kidding aside, dicks have to feel wonderful, but I just can't take them.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Strap in. Strap the fuck in.
This one's gonna hurt.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Noises.
That's the sound of the storm.
I don't think so.
Not for New York City?
I'm going to make my storm prediction.
You failed on the last one.
I know, I'm due.
You failed on the last big one.
I'm due.
I got the sports curse. You got the weather curse.
No, this one, I'm sure of this one. We are getting rain. New York and Long Island, it will be a rain event. We will get a mix. You'll see some snow, but this will not be an accumulating snow event. This will be a rain event, people. Mostly rain. Calm the fuck down. Don't sweat it. They're already doing the slightest bit of backpedaling on the news already to cover their asses. They're starting. They went from 12 to 18 inches on Long Island. Now it's back to this fucking 8 to 10 or something like that for New York City and Long Island, and then extreme eastern Long Island, they're saying something else. And then they showed a wintry mix for north of the Long Island Sound and pretty much heavy rain up until like Friday night for Long Island in the city. I'm not buying this. No. They're already fucking trying to protect themselves.
You're going to be 0 for 2.
You watch this one.
I say 6 inches at least for New York City. Let's see who's right.
Now, Boston will probably get slammed.
Of course. And then Long Island will be over a foot.
No.
Oh, yeah.
Nope.
Oh, yeah.
I don't see this big wraparound of cold air that they're talking. This fucking thing is coming up the coast.
It's going to merge with the other one. The one up from down below us is coming first, and then it's going to merge with the other thing, and then the other thing's going to swing around and really smack us.
Too late for the cold air. We're not getting that big cold air.
But you're right, Boston's going to get hammered. Hammered.
Yeah, Boston
is going to be wicked snowy.
Right in the sights.
Hammered. They're talking it could set a all-time record. The all-time record for Boston is 27 inches
of snowfall.
Oh, is Ira here today? He is here on Fridays. He's good at predicting the weather.
He is good with the weather. I would like to hear his take on it.
Yeah, if you get Ira in studio today, just for a couple minutes, that's it.
Just for a weather forecast.
We need a weather forecast from the man.
So I'm not seeing much going on there. Boston, though, of course, the mayor, I guess, said everyone should not go out on Saturday.
Well, we got that, yeah.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, we got it. Don't worry.
Saturday.
Mayor Menino, one of our favorites.
Oh, he's a treat.
We've been a thorn in his side for many years.
Mm-hmm.
Although a lot of radio guys do this bit.
Yeah.
I think Howie Carr
Howie Carr.
I think he does this bit.
Does he?
He likes to make fun of Mayor Menino.
Yeah, people finally caught on after so many years that this guy has a speaking problem.
ESPN started doing the bit recently.
Yeah.
So Mayor Menino, who is a horrendous speaker, had to do a little press conference to prepare Bofferston for the big storm. They're definitely going to get walloped.
Yeah.
So we picked out a couple clips here of the mayor warning Boston. So here we go.
As you're all aware of, we have a significant snowstorm heading our way. First snowstorm this size in many years. Today my team met to discuss how best to prepare to respond to this winter weather event. We'll have no school tomorrow. That's the most important announcement. I've got more calls on that than else. No school.
You can't even understand what the fuck he's saying. He said something that I didn't even know what it was.
He's truly a boob.
Oh, he cannot speak.
It's amazing. What did he say in there? It started off okay. You want to play that one again?
Yeah, because there was something in there.
As you're all aware of, we have a significant snowstorm heading our way. First snowstorm this size in many years. Today my team met to discuss how best
Today my team met to discuss.
Met to discuss.
I don't think he got the today.
My team met to discuss.
But he made a mistake when he said, as you're all aware of. In the beginning. You don't say, as you're all aware of.
No.
As you're all aware.
Right.
many years. Today my team met to discuss how best to prepare to respond to this winter weather event. We'll have no school tomorrow. That's the most important announcement.
We'll have no school tomorrow. We'll have no school tomorrow.
No school.
We're having no school tomorrow.
We'll have no school. You know what? When he's giving these kind of speeches, though, he doesn't go, where we see Boston in another couple of years. And, of course, the leadership that we have put in place will always have Boston.
But if you're the mayor, you can't say, we haven't know a school.
We haven't know a school.
We haven't know a school.
Mamma mia.
Right.
The forecast and National Weather Service advising us the public to stay put after noontime.
Public.
What?
Advise us the public.
What?
Did he say advises the public, or he said advise us the public?
I don't know.
Like, what the fuck is he saying?
It just amazes me that a city like Boston allows this.
Oh, it's
shouldn't everyone get together and just go, will you let someone else talk?
They need to take a fucking plane down to his tongue, shave off some extra fucking curls.
But the city should be outraged.
Yeah.
He's just an idiot.
This guy is representing you, and he has to get on TV in some tough spots and talk to the city, and this is how he talks to them?
That's how he does it.
The forecast and National Weather Service advising us the public to stay put after noontime tomorrow. If you're at a location tomorrow, by noontime, stay there. Don't move, because the snow will be...
What if you're in a 7-Eleven?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
But what if you're...
What if you're in your car?
Yeah, you're walking somewhere.
He's going to call a freeze. Everyone
it.
freeze.
And freeze.
Right. What do you mean, don't move? What are you talking about?
Don't move.
When you say try to get home before noon?
Get home.
If you're at a location tomorrow, by noontime, stay there. Don't move, because the snow will be coming down 2 to 3 inches. And we want all of our...
That's 2 to 3 inches an hour.
An hour.
That's a big difference.
People says 2 to 3 inches.
Yeah, people listening will just assume,
that's not
all
much.
this talk for 2 to 3 inches?
That's not much.
How much longer before Boston do we get storms? Like 12 hours or 18 hours?
No, it's all hitting kind of the same.
I guess it
it's 2
depends on
storms
how fast
coming.
it moves. But,
So we're not getting it today?
Well, we're getting some shit sometime this morning. Some sleet, some rain.
I heard,
according to Anthony,
nothing.
A drizzle.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard
Nothing saying a drizzle. A warm drizzle.
Nothing until afternoon. And then it's going to be
It's all
rain.
kind of converging. They can't really figure this one out. Although they got it kind of figured out for Boston now.
They will
New York
not.
is still kind of shady what will happen.
I say a rain event.
The snow will be coming down 2 to 3 inches. And we want all of our children in school staff to stay home tomorrow.
Did he pluralize children with an S?
Yes. All of our children's.
Yeah.
All the children's.
And we want all of our children in school staff to stay home tomorrow.
Our children's in school staff.
Mayor Leslie Uggams.
We want all our children's in school staff. Okay. All right.
All our chillins.
We have increased the staff and the patrols of our public safety and frontline departments. The snow emergency in the city of Boston will go into effect at noontime tomorrow. The Boston Police and the Traffic Department will be out on the streets of our city notifying the public bullhorns, other mechanisms to tell people about the snow emergency in the city of Boston as we go forward.
Bullhorns and other mechanisms. Mechanisms.
Bullhorns and other mechanisms.
He's a dummy.
When they put all this in the paper, do they fix it all up? Or do they just
I'm sure.
transcribe it like this? I would just transcribe it like this.
They transcribe it. You can always tell if you read along with the transcription of his speeches.
Right.
They just give the speech that they give to Menino.
Yeah.
So, like, they have the copy that Menino is supposed to be reading. So it's not really a transcription.
That's not fair.
That isn't.
No one has the balls up there in the Boston Herald or the Globe or something just to say, well, this is what he said.
Children's and mechanisms.
Yeah, transcribe what he said.
Well, people would think it was typos. That's why they fight off.
Yeah, true.
Woody in Iowa. Woody.
Oh.
Hey, at the very beginning, he tries to say the most significant snowstorm in history, and it comes out like the most sniff cunt.
Really?
Yeah, he goes significant.
Yeah,
Oh,
at
wait.
the very beginning.
He said Smith cunt? Hold on.
Sniff, like sniff.
Oh, sniff cunt.
smell.
All right, let's see
Yeah,
if that's in
sniff
there.
cunt.
All right, hold on a minute.
As you're all aware of, we have a significant snowstorm heading our way. First snowstorm this size in many years. Today my team met to discuss how best to prepare and respond to this winter weather
I didn't really hear
event.
You didn't say
No.
that.
I didn't hear sniff cunt. I heard a lot of weird other words.
I got all excited that he might have said sniff cunt.
No, we'd have picked right up on that.
Is that radio station allowed to play sniff cunt? E-Rock, I saw you tweeting.
No.
They're not allowed to play sniff cunt?
No.
That's too bad.
What radio station plays stiff cunt?
Nah, it's a thing. We'll probably get into a whole list of bands that this Christian station's not allowed to play, right?
Oh.
Yeah, and then if you mention any artist, you're terminated right away.
Yeah, it was on Reddit.
Yep.
Wow.
It was pretty
Really
much,
understanding group Christians. What a shitty bunch.
it was trending on Reddit.
Shitty
We'll get
bunch.
into that in a second. It's pretty funny, actually. More Mayor Menino warning the city of Boston about this big storm.
We are hardy New Englanders, let me tell you, and used to these type.
We are hardy New Englanders.
Did he say hardy?
I think he was trying to say.
I
"We're
transcribed
hardy."
that as we are hardy New Englandness.
We're hardy New Englanders.
It's already snowing right now in the city, according to Mike in Brooklyn.
Shut the
Mike's
fuck
full
up.
of turkey.
We have windows.
You're a lying sack of shit.
Yeah, we'll look out our windows, Mike.
Yeah.
We don't need you.
Exactly, you wet bag of cancer lumps.
Wow. Okay. All right, then.
We are hardy New Englanders, let me tell you, and used to these types of storms. But I also want to remind everyone to use common sense. Stay off the streets of our city. Basically, stay home. And pay attention to public announcements. We'll continue to update the public with information as we have it. And also that we ask folks if they live next door a senior or a handicapped individual, knock on their door, see if they need some help during the snowstorm. But also, as you clear out your driveway, your sidewalk, don't throw the snow back onto the streets. It's a fine for businesses. We've had many businesses who plow their own parking lots and throw the snow back on us. That's forbidden in the city of Boston. You know, Inspectional Service Department will be out there checking on that as we go forward.
It's just too much work to listen to.
It really is a
Like, if you
chore.
really, really try real hard and listen extra hard, you kind of hear what he's saying, but it's
a-
exhausting.
It is a chore.
Finally.
It's a very serious storm. We have many staff who are going to be out there. Right behind me, you see several departments going to be called on to deal with the emergency. So starting tomorrow, there's a essential workforce only at city departments tomorrow. You decide who you are, who's essential or not. I'm essential, I think. But also, no school tomorrow in the city of Boston. So the message here is stay off the public roadways. If you have to come in town, take public transportation, but I advise everyone to stay home tomorrow, stay off the streets tomorrow and Saturday. It'll help our public works departments do a job they can do and clear the streets of our city. So when Monday comes, we'll be able to open up the roadways of our city and people go back to work.
Oh, my God. That wasn't fun today.
And he doesn't
That was
say
like
anything.
work.
Yeah,
Even
that
if you
was.
understand him, there's no real substance
No,
to it.
It's all
nothing.
basic knowledge.
Special works guys will be out there
Right.
announcing what?
Yeah, check on your neighbors. Stay off the fucking roads. Don't throw your stupid snow in the street.
Oh, they got
basic shit.
They got a little baby basketball kid on Fox and Friends, and he was missing a lot.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's not alive. He sure ain't alive. Fucking.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah.
That's
He
funny.
missed.
Yeah, he was.
missed a
missing.
lot?
Yes, and I think
Oh,
he shit his
boy.
pants.
Poor little guy.
Poor little guy shit his pants.
He bombs on national television.
That's a tough spot to be in.
and then just shits himself.
But he's already peaked. Like,
Yes.
more than just a YouTube video is going to be his book in 30 years. Oh, it's all, he'll be drugged out by the time he's 4.
Yeah, poor
the kid's
poor
finished.
Kid.
We
Stinks.
got Jessica in the heart of Manhattan. 57th Street, Jessica, right?
Yeah.
Jesse!
What do you got, Jessica?
I am on West 57th between 11th and 12th, and it's snowing like crazy.
There you
You're
go.
a lying
There you go,
piece
Ed.
of garbage.
There you go. You're already wrong.
It's not. It's a
What?
flurry, if anything.
I asked Sam if he wanted to go look together. He's going to check out the window.
Rain event.
It's not going to be a rain event.
Rain
Jessica's saying it's already
event.
snowing. What's the temperature out there? You got a temperature thing in your car?
33.
Exactly.
You got 33?
No, it's a little warmer. It's 37 right now.
Ah, see, 37. Just stop it. It's going to pour rain.
She's probably using the new clit thermometers.
Oh.
They're like you mount them on your clit, and you hang your legs out the window for 40 minutes, and it gives you the temperature. It's not a big seller.
Sound
I would
comfy.
imagine it wouldn't be. Is it snowing there, Sam?
Yeah, it's snowing.
No.
A lot?
Yeah, up here.
I don't believe Sam.
If you go up close to the window, you can see it's starting to come down.
Do you
kinda
know
hard.
it's
But it
a
ain't
good
sticking.
5 degrees colder up here than it is down on the street?
Yes.
It's probably pouring down there on the street. Pouring.
I bet you might be right on that.
I
A lot of
predict
people saying it's snowing but not sticking in our area,
a
the New York City area.
rain event. Yeah, a little stinky. Look at him.
Stinky!
There he is. There he is.
Just wants to go to work.
I love Stinky. He's
Need you yelling his name like that.
Just wants to get to his dumb studio and help out the J. Thomas guy.
This will be a rain event.
Stop.
I am guaranteeing it, people. Don't fret. Don't go crazy. Relax.
Snowing.
Everything's going to be okay.
So what do you know about this meteorite?
What?
Asteroid, actually.
Oh, there's supposed to be some asteroid.
Yeah, but why does Fox News have the 2-year-old on TV missing all sorts of shots?
Right.
When on the front page of a lot of these news sites, it says, will it hit or miss Earth?
It's supposed to be...
I would rather know if an asteroid's going to hit Earth than see this kid try to make baskets at 2 years old. The video was cute and all, but fuck.
Yeah,
What's going on
but
with
you
the
know,
asteroid?
that's pretty much more important. Yeah, I hear it's supposed to go pretty close inside the orbit of some of our satellites, I guess.
Wow,
Is what
really?
they're saying? I don't know. It
How
seems
big
to
is
me
this
like
thing?
no impact seen. It's probably very small.
Oh, so these news sites are kind of
How big is it?
scaring the shit out of us a little bit.
Pass close to Earth. Oh boy. Next week, the TV satellites that ring the planet. There'll be no chance of it to hit. Close to Earth.
The asteroid is about the size of an Olympic swimming pool.
Wow, really?
150 feet in diameter.
That can
and
do some damage.
It's projected to come as close as 17,000 miles from Earth.
Jesus.
And
17,000 miles.
And that's like a near miss.
Well, look out.
In astronomy, that's like a near miss. That's like a getting nicked.
Oh, man. I hope it hits us.
Jim Norton wants to give an accurate weather
Is that your
report.
prediction? Yes, the meteor will hit us. The storm will not.
Jim Norton.
Hi, this is Jim Norton. I'm reporting live from inside the hallway.
Nice.
I'm standing at the window, and I see a little bit of snow falling, sticking to the window a little bit, and it appears as if there's some snow falling.
Really? That's it?
Yes, it does. It's whipping around up here. Little flakes. Sticking to the window and whatnot.
And whatnot. A little whatnot there?
Yeah, it's a winter wonderland.
They are hyping this one up.
Yeah.
Jim Norton signing out.
Okay.
That was meteorologist Jim Norton.
From a mere 20 feet away.
Live on the scene.
Yes.
Look at that forecast totals. Look. 7.1 now they're predicting for New York City.
Well, they're moving
They were
it up.
saying 12 inches earlier, and last night they were saying 12 inches. Now they're saying 7 inches in New York City.
Yeah.
Look at that. Wind gusts.
Yeah.
Very windy.
Yeah.
I predict a lot of power losses on Long Island.
Right.
I myself will need a gas can. My gas can's filled up.
When's your generator coming?
I don't know. God damn it. Very angry at that. I need my generator. But I have my little generator, you know. Okay. I got to fill that up. Get some extension cords, you know, batten down the old hatches, as they say.
Sure.
Yes, and my heat went out last night. Very harrowing experience.
I can imagine. I can only imagine.
I lost heat for 2.5 hours. My God. It's crazy. I was like primitive out there.
I don't even know if my heat works.
No, you just get
Still
building
haven't
heat.
turned it on.
Really?
Well, actually, we turned it on for a couple hours a few weeks ago, I think.
Yeah?
Yeah. The heat could be broken. I have no idea. No clue.
Wow.
I don't even know how to
Lucky.
turn the heat on in my apartment.
Lucky.
I got like that. I don't know. You have to. It's like kind of an AC unit that has the heat thing.
Yeah.
Just turn the knob.
It's the knob, but I don't even know.
The knob?
No, I know you have to turn the knob, but I have no idea if you turn it to the left or the right because I just don't do it.
Oh.
Because we don't need heat.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, it's hailing in Selden.
Yeah.
Long Island. That's what you're going to get. You're going to get rain, sleet, that crap, and then it's just going to be that.
I still look forward to snow. Like I
I
want it
love
to snow.
snow.
I root for it.
Of course. It's like that old George Carlin bit when there's fucking shit going down, you want it to be the worst shit ever.
Yeah.
I dream that New York City gets like 5 feet of snow.
Oh.
I would love it.
Well.
I want to be in a winter wonderland.
Huh.
That would be
horrible.
Nice.
Frolicking in the snow.
That would be wonderful.
Where's Jim? Oh, he's out there being playful.
Making snow angels with his penis
Snow
out.
angels.
How awful is that cop in L.A. still on the loose?
That's creepy.
He named comedians in his manifesto that he liked.
Patrice O'Neill and Louis C.K.
Patrice, Louis, Kevin Hart,
Wow.
Lisa Lampanelli.
Wow.
He named them all, like, and he goes, "You get your geniuses, and I enjoy your work." He listed comedians,
Really?
and I just
Were you
twittered
hoping?
it.
Were you hoping?
I was jealous that he didn't.
Oh,
Were you
mention me.
hoping?
Jim.
Yes.
Were you hoping?
I was like
to
that.
make the list?
How sick is it to be offended that a guy who's just murdered a couple and shot 3 other cops didn't enjoy my accent?
Yes.
Yeah, it's
Wow.
crazy. This guy is
Last they
fucking
know,
terrible.
he's might be in Bear Mountain. A couple hours,
Yes.
north of L.A. there.
He'll kill himself.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's a terrible guy.
Yeah. I guess he says that he didn't do what they said he did and kicked him off the force for.
Well, he
and
did some stuff
he's,
now.
That's what he's pissed about, but yeah.
Kind of did some things.
He certainly did.
They said he lied. Like he had brought charges to about somebody. He said somebody did something to a suspect or whatever it was,
Yeah.
and they didn't find it his way. And
Were his pants on fire?
yes,
Oh, that proves
Yes.
it then. That proves it.
He likes Larry David, too.
I was like Larry David.
Yeah, he agrees with Larry David that you got to keep your house at a nice temperature, around 72.
72.
I think it was 72. He mentioned in the manifesto. Some people like to get it as high as 82, and he says that's crazy.
The good old manifesto.
And he agrees with Larry David on that one.
He shot the daughter. He shot a cop's daughter. That's who he killed. It was a cop's daughter and her fiance.
Jesus.
And this was the guy who represented him in the hearing.
Oh.
So he seems like one of these fucking complete wackos.
Yep.
Speaking of whack, oh, never mind.
They should just shoot him.
I'm sure they would love to.
Yeah.
Kill the cop's daughter. I mean,
That's crazy.
What's that Reddit list there, E-Rock?
It's
Comment?
They don't mention the station, but it's somebody who works at a Christian or a Catholic station.
It's Seton Hall University
It is Seton Hall?
station.
Wow. So why did this get so much attention?
I think it's just kind of funny.
Because they're just being silly?
I think it got attention because the names that you obviously can't say on the air for the FCC reasons won't
Right.
get you fired.
Right.
But the names on the list that will get you fired are perfectly fine.
But wait,
They're
isn't
funny names, though.
WSOU? Wasn't that Seton Hall?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the station.
They had a great metal show. They had
That's what it is. It's a heavy metal radio station, but
Right.
uttering any band names or playing any songs with the words devil, Satan, God, Jesus, or any other Catholic reference that are portrayed in a negative light will result in suspension.
Oh, okay. Now I'm all in. I didn't know it was, they had a metal show. Because obviously it's tough to do a metal show without...
It's a whole radio it's a whole metal station.
Right. If you can't play bands or songs that mention that stuff, it would be really tough to do a metal show.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Now I'm in. I get it.
Can they play Venom? Black Sabbath, Merciful Fate?
Well, they could play some of that stuff as long as Satan's not in there, or
Black Sabbath.
or Devil, or. So what's the list of the bands they're not allowed to touch there, Erod?
They're not allowed to touch Adolf Satan, Aborted Fetus, Abuses of the Clergy, Alabama Thunder Pussy, Alien Sex Fiend, Anal Cunt.
Oh, good old AC.
Angel Corpse, Angel Sin, Art Fag, Baby
PH.
Jesus Hitler.
Baby Jesus
They're
Hitler.
still in the bees, by the way.
Do you feel like these bands are trying a little too hard with their names?
Yes.
Baby Jesus Hitler.
Come on, really?
Yeah.
I mean, come on.
Anal Cunt.
I am. Baby Jesus.
AC is pretty famous.
They are, I know.
They've been around forever.
Baby Jesus.
Did one of the guys die or something in AC?
I don't know.
Yeah. Ballsack, go ahead, sorry.
Barbed Wire Condom, Bongzilla, Cannibal Corpse, Cradle of Fifth,
Cradle of Fifth?
Filth.
Oh, Filth.
Cradle
Like,
of
sorry.
Filth.
Why Cradle of Filth?
Maybe it references the manger.
Yeah, I think it's a reference to Jesus.
Oh,
The baby Jesus.
That's exactly right.
Baby Jesus Hitler.
Crucifix,
Crucifix.
They're not allowed to play Crucifix?
Oh, no.
Cock Spear,
man.
Cunt Saw, Cybernetic God Crusher, Dark Angel.
You know, when Cuntsaw started their career as a
Yeah.
band, you think they were hoping for some mainstream success?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think so. Ladies and gentlemen, Cunsaw here.
Coming in at number 5.
Yeah. It's Cunsaw. Oh, man.
You really decide to be niche when you name your band Cuntsaw.
Cunsaw.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah.
Decrepit Birth, Death Angel. I can't read that one.
Diet.
Diocese.
Oh.
Deep Fried Abortion,
Oh.
Dying Fetus, IEYE, Hate God, Full Blown AIDS, Goat Whore, God Dethroned, Heaven Shall Burn, Hell O, spelt like Jello, Impaled Nazarene, the Jack Officers,
Jack Officers. That's a good one.
Jesus Chrysler, Jesus Eater, Jucifer,
Oh.
Killer Priest, Morbid Angel, Mighty Sphincter, Nails of Christ, Nun Slaughter, Preschool Tea Party Massacre,
Oh, Jesus.
Pussifer, Pussy Overload, Rhino Clit, Rotting Christ, Scrotum Staplers, Sexual Orange Master, Shit Scum, Smothered Teresa,
Shit scum.
This Is Hell, Upside Down Cross, and Wall of Smegma. Those you can't say on the air or
What's wrong
play
with
their
Wall of
music.
Smegma?
It's a medical term.
Why
They
did
won't get you fired.
Why did this go viral?
I don't know.
I think it's just because it's
When I
a
heard
bunch
about-
of silly names.
Yeah, when I heard about this list, I thought it was like, mainstream bands with songs.
Yeah.
That
No.
bothered.
I thought it was because the
Christian
second part of the
people.
list, where saying these names, which aren't offensive, but will get you fired from the station.
Right.
I mean, all the names are offensive to people. I mean, they're all
Not Jack Officer. Jack Officers is great.
all these bands name themselves specifically to offend people.
Right.
So,
Of course.
but they're all funny. I'm sure that the list just went viral because it's a hilarious list of names.
To read out loud. We made it absolutely hilarious here, that's for sure.
Really took it to the next level, huh?
Wow, did we?
Yeah.
I had a whole bit about it.
You'll be a funny name for like a really crazy band. I want to call get a band together because I was in a band in high school.
Yeah,
and I want to call them the Lilacs. You don't think that'd be funny? The Lilacs.
Pretty faggy.
The second part of the list is also, if you say any of these following, you'll be terminated. Fall Out Boy, Nickelback, Lady Gaga, Justin Bieber.
No, that's not true.
But that's a joke. It's a metal station.
Oh, okay.
So of course they're just
right.
They're not offended by those things.
Right.
Heavy metal station, and heavy metal people don't like those bands.
Whew. Jesus.
So this is just some of the edge of your seat stuff going on.
That's terrific.
National Girl Scout Cookie Day. Those are delicious.
I ordered mine.
They have a couple of Girl Scouts on CNN, and one of them looks like she dips into the old profits.
There's a little guy.
Into the old cookie profits, that's for sure.
Oh, this little baby's playing basketball.
I made one,
made that shot.
Time,
one
that's the
going
one they
into
show.
commercial?
They probably recorded it.
Oh, you think?
Exactly.
Just to make it feel good?
Yeah.
Nice shot, fucko.
Little kid.
Why would the dad let him do that?
I know.
The dad knows he's not making all those shots.
Yeah.
No.
The dad did the fucking magic.
He edited that fucker.
Edited the shit out of
Took
that.
him
So
months.
you're right. You should tell him, yeah, he threw out his arm. He can't fucking shoot hoops today.
Yeah, he's
right.
going
So
in
just
for
play
some
the viral video that everyone's loving.
Tommy John surgery or some
Yeah,
shit.
nothing good could come out of him trying to do it live on TV.
The only thing that will come in that is people leaving YouTube comments that say, "Saw him on TV, fake."
Kid sucks. He's a fucking asshole.
Epic Phil on Fox.
It would be very funny if the father was just screaming at him on Fox in front of everybody.
Right in his face. He's fucking shaking his finger at him.
Yeah. Straighten out your fucking arm! Like
He's just all pissed at him.
Father just panicking.
Oh, that'd be horrible. Poor little feller. Poor little feller.
I got my Girl Scout cookies.
Did you?
I got too many nieces in my family. And
Is that it?
And every year, man, whatever niece calls me first, that's the one I order from.
Is that it?
So they got a little competition among themselves, and then I have to tell the rest of the nieces, beat it. I already fucking bought Girl Scout cookies.
You can't order a little bit from each niece?
Yeah.
No, man, I ordered 6 from one, and the rest are shut out. That's how I work.
How many do you have?
Because I'm trying to teach them a lesson. You got to fucking be alert.
You got to be competitive in this business.
It's a competition. You got to be a go-getter.
It's capitalism.
That's right.
Well, she must have earned her eating badge. Look at the size of that fucking heifer.
She's 12.
Wow. Is she? Well,
Driver safety to make my roads in the community a better and safer place.
There's also a little competition, isn't there? You learned about competition, right?
Told you, competition.
To get badges or to sell cookies, and then it makes you work a little harder too, doesn't it?
Stinking badges.
I mean, I'm not. I usually sell the most cookies in my troop.
Whoa.
Yeah.
She must have.
You were the one that I was
She's
always
the
trying to compete
butthead
with.
one
There's
with
always
the
somebody
braces.
selling more cookies than me.
I know. I had a day that my daughter was a daisy, I was a brownie, so we totally relate, and we really respect what you do. Big question now. What's your most
Brownie,
popular
you
cookie?
traitor.
Well, that's a great
talking
question.
about
It is the
cookies on
Thin Mint.
CNN.
Everybody loves the Thin Mint.
What's your most
What's
popular
interesting, this
cookie?
is our
That's a great
95th year of
question.
selling
That
Girl
is a
Scout
good-
cookies. We started in 1917. In addition, what we love about the new box is that they're highlighting actually the 5 business skills that girls are learning selling cookies. Goal setting, decision making, money management, people skills. How do you talk to people? How do you make that cold sell, as your people are
Sell the
walking up to you
cookies.
to buy your cookies? And of course, business ethics, which is so important. And in addition, they're
Buy the
having
cookies.
fun.
Yes.
What
You know,
ethics are
that's
they? You're
what's
just
so
selling
important. 'Cause we
cookies.
serve girls
That's it.
5 through 17 years old. We're in every zip code in the country.
Why would you
And
bring
we're in
the fat Girl
92
Scout
countries
on to
in the
sell
world.
cookies?
And they really are
Terrible
making world
idea.
100 years
better.
ago, it was sewing, and it was mending, and it was
They don't wanna
things
make it
now.
all
I mean, the
hot.
things that, you
that
you
the
can,
problem?
Yeah.
it's amazing.
Creeps.
Even the number of badges and the kinds of badges.
Now they
is
get
so
a
much
fucking
different now.
divorce
So, Emma, my
badge.
last
So,
question for you. How old are you?
rape the
13.
fucking
You're
husband out of his
13,
money
and
badge.
do you know where you're headed to college
It's not like
and
the
what you
old
wanna be
days
when you grow up?
sewing.
I
Yeah,
think I want to
cooking.
go into medicine
Shit like
and
that.
law, and I think I might want to stay in
go
New
into
York.
medicine, Anthony.
Medicine
I don't
and the
wanna go too far
law?
away from
What?
home.
Oh, I'd love to hear that. I hope my daughter's
You'll be rattling pots and pans all
I'm 16
pregnant.
years old, and I want to
Oh,
be a
she's-
broadcast journalist when I grow up.
Oh, that's good. She can. Well, at least she knows what she wants to do.
Congratulations,
Be a
ladies.
broadcaster?
It's just a pleasure
She's fat.
to
She's going to be a
get to know you,
whole.
and congratulations. And
Great.
I sold tons and tons of cookies. You've
Tons
been
and
eating them
tons
all
of
morning.
cookies.
And Anna Maria, congratulations
Put her on
to
a
you as well.
balance
Thank you for joining
scale.
us today.
All right. Everyone wants to be number one, but in college basketball right now.
Oh, shut up.
Wow.
That's just annoying. They're talking about Girl Scout cookies on CNN.
Yeah, must be a slow news day.
Oh, the kid's still trying to make baskets, and now his father's basically saying, no, he won't let him shoot anymore.
He's not doing it?
Sit, kind of snuggle next to me and watch NBA basketball. We'd watch it on the laptop.
He'd watch the Heat.
He would sit and watch like 20, 30 minutes an hour. I always thought it was really sweet, but from the time he could walk, he knew what to do with the ball and basketball.
All right, let's see him do it. We can talk. And let's see Titus doing it.
It's a 2-year-old
Play for at least
sensation.
30 minutes.
Live on
So
Fox.
when you're taking these videos.
He missed the layup.
He likes to
He
push
missed
his
the
game. He hit
layup.
like 9 shots. Now he's hitting running shots.
Can you stand still and shoot?
No, he
He's
can't.
mostly a spot-up shooter.
All right.
made a layup. Big fucking
He's
deal.
running
It's so
right
low.
up to the fucking net.
Titus, that's a good job.
Come on, you little
Titus,
shit.
what is that, a ball?
Titus, what's this?
Boo, fail.
Yeah, oop, what's this?
He's 1 for 3.
Don't tease him. Come
He's
on.
1 for 3.
Oh, my.
He made the far
In
shot.
the video, we see a lot of trick shots. I also saw that even though he used
He made
this,
another one.
he was
All right,
doing it.
He
Do you
just made
think
another
that you
one.
would like to try this, Titus? Titus, what's this, a trampoline?
Should we do the lay on the trampoline
Should we do
shot?
the trampoline shot? Here we go. Titus, he's been brought up his whole life. Has been
Father's
down
treating him like a star.
Will he hit this?
Really is.
He's laying on the trampoline, missing.
He misses. 2 misses.
Oh,
3 misses.
Oh.
yes!
1 for 4.
I could do
Now,
that.
remember,
Yeah,
he was,
big
he
deal.
was
Not
doing this. He's
What a waste of life.
There he goes.
All right, enough with the ball. This kid's
This
fucking
kid is going to
crazy.
be unbelievable when he gets older.
No, he's not.
And by the way, we have a special surprise for you. And here we go from the NBA
They taser
store
him.
for you two guys. You're a big Heat fan, right?
I hope he
we do
grows
watch
1
the
more
Heat.
inch his whole
Oh
life.
my
Goodness, Titus.
This is for you.
For me?
And here's what's more important.
Miami Heat jersey
Titus,
in New
do you
York.
like this shirt?
Oh my
How about
gosh.
Knicks
You want
jersey?
a Dwayne
I'm a
Wade
fan.
jersey? Yeah. Is that so
Yeah,
great?
Is that great? All right.
I gotta fit him. He's a baby.
There you go, Titus.
I know, they gave him a full-size jersey.
What a bad boy.
This may be the only
They don't
time
have
his life
baby
is
sizes
compared
at
to
the
my
NBA
life.
store?
Yes.
All right.
Wouldn't that be a good
Titus,
business?
the
And why couldn't they
superstar,
get
can
something
perform under
cool
pressure
from the
and can
NBA
perform
instead
on
of just
YouTube.
going to the
Guys, thanks
store
so
and
much for
buying a
coming.
couple
Yes.
jerseys?
Titus, let's stay in touch.
He's
okay?
probably already got a
Remember, I
Heat
get
jersey.
10% of
Oh.
everything
He's trying
you
to shake
make.
the kid's hand. It's not doing anything.
You think the father's going to be upset if he grows up gay and just wants to fucking, go into maybe decorating?
Or he just wants to land on a trampoline and be teabagged. He's
That's something he would tell his father about?
No, but
Yeah,
his father
yeah.
would know. He'd walk in. Whatever happened to that trampoline I bought you? You'd hear the bouncing. You think the kid was practicing.
It's like, well, I still enjoy balls, Dad, but see,
I don't throw them.
Yeah. Oh, the poor little kid.
He's not a good basketball player.
Nah, he's
He
a
did
fucking
all right.
bust. Fuck him.
Fucker.
He did all right. Who cares?
Not great.
I could have done that.
They love taking those viral video kids and putting them on the news, though.
But there are a bunch
That's
of
it.
people watching the news that don't have computers or whatever, that don't know viral videos.
Right.
They're sitting there going like, why the fuck is this kid on TV?
Yeah.
He sucks.
But who are those idiots that don't have a computer?
Old people.
There's a lot of old people watching Fox News
Oh,
that
fuck
don't.
those
yeah.
people.
Old people don't know shit. They're just all, I don't know. What's this internet?
And now they're watching a toddler miss basketball shots.
And not understanding why he's even on the news.
Exactly.
They had the girl with the choo-choo train, which was 2 years ago. That video was made. So she's older and she's just sitting there not saying anything. She doesn't
where
have
was
that
she?
old wide-eyed face or anything. She was on Fox yesterday, I think.
Your mic fell off.
I know. Remember?
Opie, your mic fell off of the clip.
How come that happens?
I sure wish I would have said something about.
Yeah,
this.
mention it.
That is the gentlest little holding clip. It gently holds the mic so that if you even tap it,
Your
it
mic
falls
fell
right out.
again.
Opie, your mic fell.
It's just dangling.
What happens with this radio wizard guy?
What do you mean?
Like if I just tap this,
Yeah.
Your
and
mic
I
fell.
talked about it 2-3 days ago.
See, but
this is like an easy.
The flap
fix.
is up though. The flap is
Barely.
fixed.
This one's starting to fall.
Yeah, that one's falling now a little bit.
What happens to this guy down the hall? This is basic shit.
Your mic fell.
Keep falling again.
Maz.
He's got a lot on his plate.
As long as I don't touch him.
So how come your mic keeps falling?
Oh, your
mic
mic
fell.
fell.
Mars,
Mars,
Opie's mic
what
keeps
happened?
falling.
What happened? Comment? Mars, comment?
No, if I push it all the way in tight, yeah, but
It's not supposed to do that.
Oh, see, it keeps falling out like
Supposed
that.
to be like this is fine. Look at that. Look at that.
Wow, you get
That's how
hang
it's
from that.
supposed to be.
all right.
It's like the crazy glue hat.
I can hang a weight from that thing. Oh, it just falls
Oh, your
right
mic
out.
fell again.
Oh, your mic.
Mine's fucking awesome.
Yeah, yours ain't ever
Mine doesn't
coming
fall 'cause it stands straight up like this, like a pecker.
out. Like a pecker.
What happens with this guy?
Oh, Jesus.
Can we get a list of things he needs to do?
What happened?
Want me to start one?
How many, Oh, how many live reads we got today?
16.
We haven't even done any yet.
You're right. You want to do one?
No, I was told yesterday.
You were told by who?
Radio Wizard.
Right.
On the way to the elevator, he caught me.
Right.
And he said that these reads are scheduled for a certain time.
That's right.
And they have to we have to adhere to these scheduled times.
No,
So
we
when we do a
don't.
break at 7-ish, whatever, that's when we have to do the breaks that is scheduled for that time.
And
Period.
I want you to know something.
Yeah.
You know how you end the show and you say, we'll see you on Monday. And what do you like to do after that?
Get the fuck out of here as quickly as possible.
Incorrect. You'll be doing 4 live reads after you end the show.
See.
So sit in that seat, mister.
So we end the show today at 9:50.
I just thought, I just held my breath.
Oh. Well, you don't want to breathe on the mic and have it fall out of the clip.
It fell again.
Oh,
Mars, the mic fell.
Your mic.
Oh, his mic fell out.
It's just a tap and it goes. But
Yeah. Mine doesn't fall.
Did you read some of the tweets last night from people?
What?
They were angry about the
gay shit.
No, the reads.
Oh.
So many live reads. They're
You'd be
like,
angry at the gay show. It was fun.
I know, it was hilarious.
The show was off track, and we did what we needed to do.
What was that?
It's a firm bare bottom spanking.
Firm.
Yeah, I thought it set us straight.
A good bare bottom spanking.
I held my breath, but I have to say this. This is how stupid the Radio Wizard is.
Oh,
okay,
come on.
and how stupid the sales department is at Sirius XM Satellite Radio. Goes all the way to the top. Yesterday, we were doing a live read every 15 minutes in show.
Right.
That is way more valuable to a fucking client than shoving. How many live reads are we going to do this first break? 4?
Yeah.
We're going to shove 4 live reads in the middle of a big, long fucking commercial stop
Right.
set.
The problem
More
rises.
people heard about these companies yesterday than they're going to hear today.
Right.
The problem rises with the separation of the reads. So say
Church
we
and
have
state?
No.
Oh.
Say we have a pajamagram.
Right.
Yeah.
There needs to be an hour or so between pajamagram reads. And when we do them a little more loosey-goosey in show,
right,
becomes more difficult to time them out that way.
That's what I was told on my way to the Freedom elevator, I call it. Takes me to freedom.
No, whatever.
Yeah. So
your mic's staying put.
It's pretty good. Oh,
Mars.
hey,
One tap.
Mike fell.
One little tap.
Opie's mic fell that time.
Mike fell.
I think the sales staff makes a lot of mistakes.
Yeah.
Why? What do you know now?
Hello, Birdie told me that maybe there was a company who wanted to do a little advertising.
Oh, boy.
So they contacted sales staff, and I think they didn't hear back, but when they did hear back, they got like a schedule of programming. They got like the wrong thing back.
Oh.
So,
was it Ford Motor Company?
No, it wasn't one of that ilk. But it was apparently, someone called, my manager called Gary, and Gary actually fixed it.
Oh, my God.
But it was, the sales department didn't send the right information.
It really is astounding.
Why would they?
Oh, God.
Just astounding.
I heard Mad Dog was fucking pissed off yesterday, too.
Oh, really?
Do we have that audio, maybe?
Who's pissed off?
Mad Dog.
Mad
Kevin,
Dog?
what do you know about Mad Dog yesterday? I heard he lost it a little bit.
It wasn't Mad Dog. It was the guy after him.
Oh, okay.
They were doing a Sherry's Berries commercial, for $19.99 or whatever.
Yeah.
The sales department fucked up the copy. It was supposed to be $39.99.
We've been saying $19.99 too, I think.
Yeah, that's what they said. They said all the people have been saying 19. They've had the same copy for 2 days or something.
Do we have $19.99 or $39.99 on our copies?
Look at one of the
Sam
reads.
Roberts?
Sam, comment.
Is it Sherry's Berries, he said?
Yes.
And let's make sure.
And by the way,
It's $19.99.
it says 19, so it's 19.
But maybe is it a different...
Ours says $19.99. Is that good or bad?
They were saying over there it's supposed to be $39.99.
I don't think so.
It says 19. No.
This guy.
All right.
Yeah.
I swear.
Oh, yeah.
I swear.
You're confused.
It's starting at just $19.99, meaning that there could be stuff that costs $39.99 or $29.99,
Right.
but it's starting.
It's starting at
$19.99.
Right. Sam, will you fuck off?
No.
Oh, okay. The
Why?
answer then is no.
Who asked?
A lot of people just ask that, on a daily basis.
No, I will not.
Oh, right.
You hear Mike Francesa?
Oh, God.
2 more guys got to him yesterday.
Yes. Mike gets very defensive, man.
Well,
doesn't he?
One guy was asking him why he stutters, and he was telling the caller that he doesn't stutter as he was stuttering. Yes.
And I liked when he wouldn't leave it alone, asking the guy what he does for a living.
Yeah. He gets so bent out of shape.
He really gets pissed.
I think it was on that Mentality, whatever the fuck it is, magazine or something.
Mentality Mag?
Mentality Mag, is that what it is?
Yeah. You know what else isn't good about fucking Mike? He's on television. Like, you can see him. And when he's taking calls, he's just sitting there, and he's looking at his phone. He's looking down, which is fine, because, we do that here. You could listen and do that. But it looks bad on television.
Right.
It looks like you don't give a flying fuck what these people are saying.
Right.
And, it just gives a very bad impression.
How does that bore have a TV show as well as a radio?
I don't know. It's amazing, isn't it?
Yep.
There's no need for a visual element on his show. By the by. Here it is.
First 2 callers. This was his first 2 callers of the day. He takes a lot of calls.
Yeah.
As we all know. Hit this.
I love this.
Yesterday, but I hung up on myself by accident. I had a Hall of Fame question.
What was it?
All right, if you consider yourself a tough grader for the Hall of Fame, right?
Yeah, I would say.
Yeah, the Baseball Hall of Fame, right?
Yeah, I would say, yeah.
If there was a Hall of Fame for like stuttering and repeating yourself, would you put yourself in it?
Yeah, I've never stuttered a day in my life.
Oh, you repeat yourself and stutter a lot, Mike. I'm worried for you. You know what I mean?
I worry for you.
What's up?
What do you do for a living?
I'm doing a couple of things.
No, wait a second. Are you ashamed? Wait a second. What do you do for a living?
I'm an umpire.
That's your full gainful employment as you're an umpire?
No, not necessarily. You see,
well, why are you ashamed of what you do for a living?
No.
Then what is it? Wait a second. What is it? Wait a second. What I said was, what do you do for a living?
I work in construction. For a living, that's my main job, construction.
Why were you embarrassed to say so?
Because, seasonal work, it comes and goes,
So you don't have a job?
Well, I do have a job.
I feel bad for you if you don't have it. I feel bad for you that you don't have a job. But what I would say is, listen, if you can keep your job as long as I have, you'd be in good shape. So don't worry about my job, okay? Thanks.
He's so
Sorry, we had to
crotchety.
start the show off with a fool, but what can I tell you, folks? It's that kind of day. Joe in Inglewood, what's up, Joe?
Hey, how you doing, Mike? Good to start the show.
Yes.
Mike, I don't know if you've been sleeping all day, but maybe you should get a weatherman on because you are lost with the weather we're getting for tomorrow.
Oh, wait, now you're a weatherman. Right? Okay.
No, I've been listening.
So wait a second. What do we? Wait.
John Elliott on it. He's a real weatherman. Don't pretend like you know weather, Mike.
Okay, so
all right.
Let's talk about now. Here's another guy. Joe, what's the weather forecast for tomorrow?
6 to 12 inches in the city.
6 to 12. That's not the weather forecast.
And you live in Long Island, Mike. Maybe you should be worried about your house out there because you're getting a blizzard out there.
We are, huh? Not
what have you been listening to?
Not by the. Wait a second.
Like I said, Mike.
Another guy.
Talking about the weather. Like you usually talk about stuff you have no clue about. Get a weatherman on. John Elliott. Get him on, Mike.
Joe, if you want to watch John Elliott, go watch him. You want to watch John Elliott, go watch him. Okay? I just got off the weather thing 2 seconds ago. 3 to 6 inches on Long Island, starting as rain Friday night. People run to the store, get scared, think you're going to get 2 feet of snow, 3 feet of snow.
I'm with Mike on this.
Yeah, whenever there's a snowstorm, everyone thinks they're getting 20 inches of snow. You know why? Because they don't want to work. They want to stay home and sit home. And worry about the weather, okay? Adam in Hicksville, go ahead, Adam. What's on your mind?
I agree.
How are you? Good.
I'm
going with the Mike Francesa forecast.
I just love how they get to him so easily.
They do. Oh, do they get to him?
He tries to make believe it doesn't bother him.
What is this one?
Huh?
Is this another one?
Eric just sent it to me.
This is Radio Row at the Super Bowl.
Is it good?
Yeah, because his
let's-
reaction to it is like he's never been pranked before.
All right, go back.
Yeah, let's start this one. And I know I've said it before. We share an audience with him. You know.
Yeah.
There's a little crossover. So if you guys are out there, keep doing this. We love it.
Hilarious.
Stephen Hempstead, what's up, Steve?
I'm a huge 49ers fan. I have a question about the Super Bowl.
Good.
Mike, how many push-ups can you do?
All right, so there's a guy waited online to just ask a ridiculous question. I mean, listen, hey, it's going to happen. Sooner or later it's going to happen. You got to get people to just come on. And, you get children on the phone. I mean, what can you do? Bill Marlboro, what's up, Bill?
Why can't he just go with
His improv stinks.
And wouldn't that just stop the people from pranking him?
If he answered.
If he answered, just had a little fun with it, then people would
Yeah.
be like, this isn't fun anymore. Fuck it.
Yeah, about 1,100. How many push-ups can you do? About 1,100.
Right.
Give a stupid answer like that and smile and
1,100.
But what a no personality fatso he is.
He really is.
That's why people enjoy torturing him.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Yeah, he's a treat to fuck with.
Yeah.
All right, we got a busy show. Who do we got coming in today, man?
Ooh.
We have a couple of guests. We have one guy who wrote Neil Borofsky. He wrote a book called Bailout, How Washington Abandoned Main Street While Rescuing Wall Street.
Right. Main Street, Wall Street.
Or Wall, which I hate that comparison, but I wanted to, I think we get somebody, who at least understands that we talk enough shit about the bailout. It'd be nice to have someone who really knows. And Jenna, I don't know how to say the last name. Is it Miscavige or Miscavige? I always say the name wrong.
Miscavige, it looks like, right?
Yes.
Miscavige Hill?
I would say Miscavige.
Miscavige? Nah, Miscavige or Miscavige?
Let's call the whole thing
I'm
off.
going Miscavige Hill.
Yeah.
She's the niece of David Miscavige, who is the head of the Church of Scientology. She left the church in 2005. She's a very, very vocal critic of the church. And she knows a lot because her uncle runs it. It's called Beyond Belief, My Secret Life Inside Scientology and My Harrowing Escape. We got the books last night. It's like a last-minute booking. And I read probably the first 20 pages because I was tired. It's excellent.
Really?
Excellent. It's like I immediately want to finish because this is the world we hear about so often and we know nothing about it. But she was in pretty fucking deep.
Great.
Cool. When are they coming in? 8?
Yeah.
Neil's coming in like 10, 15 minutes.
All right.
To talk out the bailout thing.
Oh, wow.
And the snow has begun. CNN is live from a mere, I don't know, 10 blocks from here.
I don't see it.
Are we actually going to do the waxing today?
I don't know. This is so not into the gay shit.
A lot of it, right?
That's not gay. It's waxing's helping.
No, he wants a bikini. He wants a Brazilian.
Good. That will make the next spanking go a little bit better. I think that's very needed. Sometimes the show hits a bump in the road, and what we need is just a good manscaping. Good manscaping to get over that hump.
Oh, boy.
Dick, balls, and asshole.
Oh, God.
No. Should be the name of the show.
Hey, you know what? Everyone knows Steven Singer, right?
We do it here, Sam?
Wherever you want.
I'm just going
But
to do
I
it
thought
right
we
here.
weren't allowed to do it.
You could do it here.
Oh, we can?
Well, because
Absolutely.
we're pretty much in the...
Are we in the break officially?
Yeah, it's not about playing sweepers. It's just about timing them so there's enough separation.
Right. Steven Singer, of course, is the best place to go to buy diamonds. A lot of people forget about that. Steven Singer's the best place to go also for Valentine's Day. And he's always coming up with something new, something that's going to blow her away. This Valentine's Day, give her something really special. No one else is going to have these. The Sky Blue Diamonds. Sky Blue Diamonds. Mm-hmm. He's got a collection of unique and beautiful sky blue diamonds, and they're affordable, too. How much do you think a sky blue diamond will cost you? Sounds expensive, but Steven Singer knows he doesn't make it expensive for you. How about a sky blue diamond Cynthia Hart for just $2.99? Mm-hmm. You have to check it out. How do you do it? Get online. Go to IHateStevenSinger.com and view the brand new collection of sky blue diamonds. Have it shipped right to your door. Free shipping. Steven Singer, free shipping and 100% money-back guarantee. It's risk-free shopping. Get the woman in your life a great gift. Steven's Sky Blue Diamond Cynthia Hart. Steven Singer Jewelers, the other corner, 8th Walnut. On the phone, it's 888 I Hate Steven Singer. And, of course, IHateStevenSinger.com. Mm-hmm.
If you want.
Want to know the secret to a sexy Valentine's Day? It's all in the gift, and what's sexier than the gift of fresh, delicious berries covered and some chocolate stuff. This Valentine's Day, send your loved one giant freshly dipped strawberries from Shari's Berries, starting at just $19.99. Double the berries for just $10 more. That's over a 40% savings. These enormous juicy berries come dipped in white milk and dark goodness, and topped with chocolate chips, decorative swizzle, or nuts. Just use the code OPIE, O-P-I-E, when you order to get their special offer. These gorgeous, tasty berries are the perfect way to show that special person in your life how much you care. Here's the only way to get this amazing $19.99 Valentine's Day deal. Call 866-FRUIT-02, or even better, visit berries.com. Click on the microphone in the top right corner. Type in OPIE, O-P-I-E. Go to berries.com. Click on the microphone in the top right corner. Type in OPIE, O-P-I-E. But you got to hurry. This special offer ends today. You got to order now.
The Opie and Anthony Show on Sirius XM. Sirius XM. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Just a Motley Crue. Little Vince Neil. 52 today. That's why. Nice.
Really?
Oh, that's a good tune. Kicks out my heart.
Neil Borofsky's in the house.
Oh, yes.
And he's coming in studio right now. Neil.
Come on in. Take a seat, sir.
What's up, Neil?
There he comes.
Promoting Bailout, how Washington abandoned Main Street while rescuing Wall Street.
Oh,
very nice.
Some of that TARP stuff.
Were you on the Daily Show yesterday?
I was last night.
With Jon Stewart?
Yeah, it's an amazing show.
Is it?
How was John?
John is great.
Is
he? I read the book, which is always nice.
He leans a little left, though, just slightly to the left.
Well, I'm kind of a lefty myself, so we could high five over there. The left.
Ouch! Jeez. We just got the book yesterday. We didn't get a chance to read it. They gave it to us yesterday.
Yeah, it's not one of those.
I hate when that happens.
There's a reason why the publishing world is in such great shape today.
Exactly right.
It's true. I don't think it's a page turner. I'm not saying that it's a bad book, but
what?
You got to kind of sit with it for a while. Is what I'm saying. You can't digest all that info in 2 hours.
Not one of those toilet books that you leave by the side.
That was a compliment, Neil.
Actually, if you look on the back, it's been described as a page turner.
Really?
I'm not going to say, but I'm just saying.
Let me see.
I think somebody called it a page turner.
Who called it a page turner?
Let's see.
They might be on the front of the whole list of pages.
This
There's
book,
a page turner.
This book is a page turner.
There you go.
Neil Borofsky said that.
Bingo. Somebody said it. My wife said it was a page turner. Publisher, publicist. Of
course. And I like the fact that there's no pictures in your book. Pictures just take up fucking space, man.
So what's the gist? What's your take on what happened there with the bailout?
I mean, essentially, we have this giant bank bailout, right? And $700 billion. Congress passes this sort of incredible law, and it's supposed to do a number of things. It's supposed to save the banks, save Wall Street. But it's also supposed to do more than just that, because, when Treasury went, the government went, when they went back in 2008 and asked for all this money, Congress said no originally. They said, no way, we're not going to do it. They said, if you're going to do this, you need to help people more than just a handful of banks and bankers so they can keep paying themselves $1 billion in bonuses. You got to help homeowners who are struggling, getting thrown out on the street. You got to help small businesses. So Treasury made these promises in order to get that money to bail out the banks, but then once they got the money, they just didn't do it.
Right.
So, the gist is sort of how that all happened and why it happened.
So, in essence, they acted exactly like the government, who just takes in the revenue and spends it very irresponsibly. So that's all they did, pretty much, is just mimic the government that gave them the money anyway.
Yeah, and essentially what happened was you had the winners and the losers. And, this is a fair criticism of government, and there's really no better example. So you had the select few, the Goldman Sachs, the giant banks on Wall Street, which got all of this money, no strings attached, nothing to actually make it happen, while everyone else sort of got left behind.
Did they pay the money back? Someone told me they paid the money in advance with interest back.
They did. The biggest banks did pay it back with interest. Overall, the program's projected to lose about $60 billion because it did. It's 13 different programs under the TARP, but the banks did pay the money back.
I think they were still having a problem with the AGI, right?
Yeah, AIG. AIG were actually
AIG,
AIG, government's out of AIG. Overall, The TARP part of it, they lost about $15 billion. But
15
overall,
billion.
Overall, you look at some of the other programs and they made money.
Right.
But it was all about more than just making money or losing money. It was supposed to save our financial system. And what we did is we took a broken financial system that destroyed the country and really brought the world to its knees. And we didn't really fix it. We just put sort of like a Band-Aid over a gaping chest wound, got some profits up for the banks, but all those broken things, all the broken incentives are still in the system.
Whose fault? Because you look at it, collapsed when Bush was in office, but then Obama, you couldn't be more ideologically different than these two guys, does the bailout. It's almost like through two totally different mentalities, the system is still a disaster. It doesn't matter who is running things.
They're so different in so many ways, but when I was down there, they were so much the same. I mean, I remember, look, as I said, I'm a left-leaning guy. I contributed to Obama's campaign in 2008, all of that. And I was a Bush appointee. I got appointed by President Bush because I had a background in securities fraud and mortgage fraud. And I gotta be honest with you, I circled the day, January 20th, because when I got there, it was so screwed up. I mean, just everyone I was dealing with was so bowing to the needs of the banks. And I'm like, okay, everything's going to change on January 20th. We're going to get a new Treasury Secretary, nothing changed.
Wow.
I mean, even the exact words changed. Like part of my job was to find fraud, right, and try to put up the right roadblocks so people couldn't steal from the program. And so as soon as I got there, I saw they were just shoveling this money out, like no care. And so I said to them, I said, guys, look, you have this problem, we need to have this condition, we need to do this. And they said, look, Neil, you don't understand. These are banks. They would never ever risk their reputation by putting profit over the goals of this program.
Yes.
Right? I mean, this sort of nonsense. And, at the time, it was sort of like, well, where have you guys been for the last couple of years? I mean, these guys have proven they put profit over anything. And, of course, where they had been was Goldman Sachs and Merrill Lynch and Bear Stearns. But when the administration flipped over, nothing changed. Same words, same attitude. So, I think a lot of times Democrats and Republicans like to pretend they have real significant difference on some issues, but when it comes to serving the interests of the banks and screwing everyone else, it's kumbaya.
That's the one thing they could all agree on.
Absolutely.
And who's the biggest? I deal with the Bank of America, and it's so enraging to deal with a company. Like, these companies take bailouts and they still pay no interest to people if you have a checking account. It's like they're just disgusting.
That's part of the whole idea behind the bailout. One of the times some of the Treasury guys would tell me that the whole idea was to help them earn their way out of this, right? So they took these huge bets, had these huge losses. We had to go in and basically fill the holes that they created with these huge losses. And part of the way we did that is that, not just in TARP, but through the Federal Reserve, we would lend them money at 0%, and then they would lend it back to us by buying our debt for like 2 or 3%. So it's sort of like guaranteed profits for the banks. Meanwhile, they keep those interest rates so low, so borrowers, savers, people on pensions, the elderly who are living on fixed income,
they're not
get absolutely screwed. But guess what? The good news? Record year for bonuses on Wall Street in 2010.
All right.
You're just leaving the rest of the country behind.
At least someone's making some money, right?
And how do they justify that?
It's amazing.
Like, even in-house, how do they justify paying bonuses like that? Like, it can't, in 2008, I mean, I don't agree with what did Pelosi...
In-house, they don't even think about justifying it in their own minds. They don't care.
Such business as usual.
This happens with every business. They give themselves these incredible bonuses.
You have to think you're doing something wrong before you can be embarrassed about it.
Right.
And they
don't think twice about it.
No, they don't think they're doing anything wrong.
They get mad if they're not, getting even more bonuses.
And you're talking about Wall Street, but it's the same thing in Washington. I mean, they're so narcissistic. I mean, these people so are incapable of acknowledging that they're fallible, that they could actually make a mistake.
Right.
I mean, and it's this ego that you just walk into. And, one time I was in a meeting with Treasury Secretary Tim Geithner. Now I guess he stepped down, the former Treasury Secretary. And, I was just trying to get him to be more transparent. I've had this crazy idea, maybe we should tell the banks what they're doing with the money. Tell us what they're doing with the money. Have actually a little bit of transparency so we know, hey, are they doing the things that we want them to be doing, like, restoring lending and getting the economy going again. And it's not just like they told me that I was stupid and that I was playing politics and I didn't understand everything. Geithner screamed at me, cursed me out, told me he was the most fucking transparent Secretary of Treasury in this country's fucking history, and who was I to come in there and question it? And This was not like me really going at him. I was just saying, look, you're hurting the reputation of this country. You're contributing to the cynicism on Opie and Anthony and everyone else who thinks the government's just pulling the rug out from under us and the wool over our eyes. And, that was the response. It's not like, oh, well, let's think about it. Let's realize that everyone has lost their faith in government and do something about it. It's just to shoot the messenger.
Wow. Yeah. And God, it is so true because as much as you want to hope that there's some kind of light at the end of the tunnel or somebody that's going to be in there that'll change your image of this government that just covers everything up and irresponsible and not really there for the people. They're doing nothing to change that.
They're fighting to preserve it, and that's sort of the remarkable thing. I mean, even back in 2010 when we had the regulatory reform movement and there was bipartisan, it's like almost hard to say those words, but you had Republicans and Democrats supporting a bill to break up the biggest banks and sort of end this giant weapon of mass destruction that caused so much problem, and will do so again. And you know who lines up beside the banks lined up and their lobbyists lined up, but you know who's the biggest advocate for the banks? Tim Geithner, Secretary of the Treasury, Larry Summers at the White House. They're the ones who defeat that bill. We have broken up banks and are on the way to recovery, but for the fact that it's our Democrats in the White House who went to bat for Wall Street and saved this status quo that makes them billions and leaves, as I said, just screws the rest of us.
Just amazing. I don't know. What do you see as far as a light at the end of the tunnel? What do you think has to happen here?
Well, we got to break them up. I mean, you can't have banks that are so big. I mean, and we've seen it recently. The banks are being sort of settling these cases with the Department of Justice. They've committed crimes. They've fixed interest rates. They've laundered money for terrorists and narcotic cartels, and basically they don't get charged. Nobody gets.
Are any of them going to jail?
Nobody's going to jail.
Jesus
Of course not.
Christ.
It's
amazing.
You say we got to break them up, but how do we do that?
Well, there's a couple different ways, but part of the reason
is it possible?
Oh, of course it's possible. Okay. But part of the reason why they're not going to jail is because everyone is so afraid that if we criminally charge one of them, that will put them out of business, and that'll bring down the entire financial system again.
Right.
So you have to make them smaller. But there's different ways of doing it. After the Great Depression, we passed a law called Glass-Steagall, which broke the banks up. Commercial banks and some of the more risky aspects of banking, and that kept us safe and growing and as a good economy for 50 years. We can go back to that. We could just put size caps, let them figure out on their own how to get smaller.
But who's going to be the guy that suggests all this and gets this going?
Well, it's amazing thing is that there's a lot of support. Even in Congress, on both sides of the aisle. And I think that's an important thing. This is not a Democrat. This is not a Republican, not a conservative, not a liberal, because it just makes sense. I mean, it's basically everyone in Congress who's not getting all the money from the banks and not being inundated by those lobbyists every day sort of look at this and come to the same common sense conclusion. The problem is there's so much power of the banks in the middle, in the White House, in the Treasury, in the leadership, again, of both parties that keep this from happening. But sooner or later, this is an unsustainable system. This will lead to another crisis. And the only hope is that we fix it before the next crisis.
How many years before the next crisis so I could get my money out?
If I could predict that, I'd be a billionaire,
kidding.
right? But could it be in the next year? Sure. Could it be in the next 5 years? I mean, it's so fragile that, any big external shock could kill it. There's just because the fundamental problems have not been fixed.
I got a real basic question. Why don't we get any real interest in our bank accounts anymore?
Oh, because
we come from a time where I think it was 10% on your savings account, and now you don't even get 1%.
This is an intentional government policy by the Federal Reserve to keep interest rates low. And part of that reason, again, is it makes it easier for the banks. It's also this idea that if you keep interest rates low, this will drive people out of saving money and investing it in things like the stock market. It's one of the reasons why the stock market is at 14,000 or near 14,000 right now, is because of the same reason why you're getting no money in your bank account. I mean, it's all interconnected. And what it's doing is it's helping to inflate another bubble. It's it weakens the dollar, so it sort of artificially increases prices of stocks. But meanwhile, if you're relying on interest, you're out of luck. And people have been out of luck, especially retirees who are just getting drilled. I mean, they retire with this idea, I'm going to get 5 or 6% on my savings, and now it's gone. And now what do you do?
How smart, how accurate was Ron Paul? Because I liked how he really seemed to be the one who said things that were very unpopular when it came to finances and the Treasury. What is your opinion on him and the way he kind of spoke about finances and what needed to be fixed?
Every now and then I'd agree with Ron Paul, but it would be more now and then. Like abolishing the Fed, I understand. I think we need to fix things, not abolish them. So some of that stuff I thought was a little bit too far.
What was wrong with it? I'm not saying I agree with it. I don't know enough about it, but what was wrong with his idea of abolishing the Fed?
Oh God, I'm going to get crushed on Twitter for this. I'm
honestly curious because I don't have
does have his fans,
but I kind of grew to like Ron Paul, but I don't have the skills to really say whether 100% he was right or wrong.
Or do anything.
Yeah, no, I really don't. I just kind of sit here and just look. I'm eye candy.
But you know what? He was totally right on the banks. I mean, I think he nailed that. And what he said was right, is that essentially this is a form of socialism. I mean, we don't really have a capitalist society with the banks, because what happens is after you bail them out, or even before you bail them out, but certainly after you bail them out, everyone assumes we're going to do it again.
Right.
And this gives them a huge economic advantage. We've heard here too big to fail, and sometimes it's hard to understand exactly what that means. But that means they get to operate with higher profit margins because they can borrow money for less, because people will lend them money not because they're a good company or there's a good high likelihood because of their business model they'll pay back, but because they know Uncle Sam is standing behind them. And that gives them a huge economic advantage. And I think Ron Paul was dead on when he sort of described this as a problem that needed to be solved. And he was one of the few guys running for president who actually advocated this very necessary thing of breaking up the bank. It was him and John Huntsman were the only two. I mean, Romney and Obama could have been the same person on this issue.
Yeah. Well, they've, over the course of the years, they've put the banks in such a powerful position that it now affects. If you try to change the banking industry, you may trigger something that's going to hurt your constituency, and you're going to lose an election over it. So the best thing to do is try to just keep this delicate balancing act between politics and banking and the Fed, to try to just keep, but like you said, it's very fragile. So I don't see any politician that really wants to do this and change anything.
Part of the problem is that notion that if we really try to do something and restructure the banks, that it's going to cause all these problems. It's total bullshit, right?
Yeah.
It is total bullshit that's pushed by the bank lobby. They've been pushing that for probably 60 or 70 years. The same bullshit line that, if you do this, it'll be the end of the world. But you know what? The politicians, they're nervous. They're buying this. And it becomes a self-serving cycle.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I think what's going to happen is either we're going to have another crisis, and it's going to be worse than the last one.
Yeah.
And I think at this point, there's enough people out there who recognize that our system is broken, in Congress and academia, on TV, that this idea that we need to totally restructure our system and go back to what worked will carry the day. My hope, and why I wrote this book and why I'm out here, is trying to convince people to let their members of Congress know we can't wait for the next crisis, because we're going to be really screwed. I mean, some of the estimates are it'll cost $5 trillion up front to deal with another banking crisis. And, it's sort of this crazy thing. If you don't fix what happened last time, why do you think it's not going to happen again?
Yeah. Let me ask you this. How does the individual protect themselves from this next crisis?
I wish I knew the answer to that question, so I could do it myself.
Is there basic? Oh, really?
I mean, but I don't know. I mean,
so you're just like us, and you seem to have way more knowledge than obviously the average person. You don't even know what to do to protect yourself.
No, I mean, buy gold. I guess that's what Ron Paul would suggest. I'm sure.
That's what Bill Devane does.
No kidding.
Bill Devane's got a plane, horses, nice house.
That gold thing, you're convinced it's not going to go any higher. It just keeps going higher and higher and higher.
I mean, I think gold might not be the right place to go. I'm not really sure. I mean, what I'm trying to do all my effort is to keep it from happening again.
Right.
But look, a giant financial crisis hits everybody. There's, except, what you should probably do? Go get a job at Goldman Sachs. Then you'll be fine. Your bonus will double with the next crisis. Right. That's probably the best thing to do.
Was Madoff just kind of like, the Hitler, like in the Nazi movement, like the figure, like not the figurehead, but because Hitler was not, but the guy who they get him and they're like, okay, we got the bad guy, and there's so many other people that didn't get mentioned or noticed because there was this one that was so bad. Is that kind of what happened with Bernie Madoff?
You hear a lot of that. A lot of times, especially early on, when they're saying, where are the indictments? Where are the criminal cases in the Department of Justice? They'll say, well, look, we got Bernie Madoff. And look, Bernie Madoff was a terrible criminal and ran this, so many people lost money. but he really didn't have anything to do with the financial crisis. He didn't cause the financial crisis. Right. I mean, he's actually, in some weird ways, almost a victim of the financial crisis in that's, when everything started going down, he can no longer keep his criminal scheme
Because everyone
going.
wanted their money out, right?
Right, because everyone wanted their money out because everything was going bad.
Poor Bernie.
Poor
Yeah, I know.
Bernie.
That works his whole life. He enjoyed happy ending massages. I connected to him.
But you're right. So then they used him as the poster child. Look how tough we are. We got this guy who, by the way, walked in and confessed. I mean, that's how they built that amazing case. He walked into the FBI and said, I just committed this multi-billion-dollar fraud. Would you please arrest me and put me in jail for the rest of my life?
Now, and GM, how did they behave after the bailout? Did they behave honorably or...
Yeah, I mean, look, all these guys, their biggest tension is they wanted more money to pay themselves, more bonuses, and they complained and whined and fetched like the rest of them. We can't compete if we don't pay our CEO X millions of dollars. But, ultimately, okay. I mean, there was one funny thing I talk about in the book is that, in 2010, they said, we paid back the government, right? There was this whole thing. They took out commercials, and Tim Geithner issues a press release, and Joe Biden has a press conference. GM paid us back. So, again, my job was to investigate. So I looked at scratched the surface a little bit, and I found out that what they did, in fact, pay back the loan with other TARP money. So they had TARP money in one account. It was in an escrow account, and they used that to pay it back. And so it's this whole giant shell game.
Mom would call that robbing Peter to pay Paul.
That's exactly right. And we go out with that. But look, I mean, I've always driven an American car, but I actually switched over to Ford after the crisis, and they didn't take any bailout money.
So you were appointed by Bush. How does that appointment happen? Like, did you actually know him, or did it go through a bunch of names? And yours was just the most qualified name, or?
Yeah, it was the craziest thing. So I was a federal prosecutor here in Manhattan for 8 years, and I did narcotics work. I used to,
on the side, you mean? Or?
Yeah. I wish. I have more money today. Down in Colombia, we indicted the narco-terrorist, the FARC. I did that for a number of years. And then I did securities fraud case against one of the big commodities giants on Wall Street, Refco. And then I started a mortgage fraud group in 2008, going after these scumbags who were really contributed to the crisis through rampant mortgage fraud. And so when the TARP bill got passed, Congress created this brand new law enforcement agency / audit agency with the horrible name SIGTARP, which is what I was called. And my boss, the U.S. attorney, asked me if I wanted to do the job. I basically said no. I don't want to go to Washington. I was getting married, pretty happy here. But he sort of appealed to my greater sense of patriotism. And I told him, I said, Mike, I'm a Democrat. I contributed to the Obama campaign. Like, I don't really think I'm going to get a George Bush appointment. And he's like, oh, no, it's a merit appointment. I was sort of waiting for the fairies and unicorns to come down to give an Obama contributing Democrat a Bush appointment. But it really was. I have to say, when I went through that process, no one asked me what my politics were or what I care. I didn't really know anyone in Washington. I just think I had the right resume because, back then TARP was going to buy mortgages and mortgage-backed securities, these bonds made up of mortgages. It didn't end up doing that, but if that was the idea, having a prosecutor spend a lot of time investigating, locking people up for it seemed like a good idea.
That's the guy that you want in there to... Yeah.
Yes, I think it was, it was one of those things where actually, I don't know. I never thought that actually happened in government. I always thought it was the guy with the biggest campaign contributions who got the job. But you know what I think it really was, Jim? I think they didn't give a shit. Like, it's October 2008. Everyone's going home. Right. They're packing their boxes.
Throw someone in there.
Borofsky, why not? He's good. He's good too.
Did you meet Bush?
No, I never met Bush.
Never got a picture with Bush.
Nah, I would have liked that.
You got a picture with the president?
No, actually,
I do.
You do? Awesome.
Yeah.
Me and Clinton.
Oh, Clinton. This is actually... so I never met Obama.
He was an intern at the White House.
Really? I could see that on your sweater. There's something there. It's a funny story. So I never met Obama. I would have really liked to have met Obama. And there was this thing going through Congress, a bill. It was called the Special Inspector General. It was a bill about me. It was about giving my agency some expanded power. And I thought, okay, this is going to be really cool because when a bill passes Congress, the president has to sign it, and they have a signing ceremony. So one of my staffers calls over to the White House and says, Neil would really like to go over and be at the signing ceremony, get his picture taken. And they said back, oh, no, we're not having one for this bill. He's just going to do it privately. I'm like, okay, at this point I've been pretty out there with my criticisms of the president and the way they were doing things. So about 2 months later, I'm with Senator McCaskill, who was the senator who sponsored the bill. I said, oh, Senator, thank you so much for doing this. It was such an important bill. And she goes, oh, it was great. And we just had the loveliest signing ceremony with the president.
Oh, man.
Wow. So they just lied to me because I guess they didn't want me to meet the president. But
why the hell did they want that?
How do they? I think they're very thin-skinned in Washington, and you start criticizing people, they
they notice, right?
Wow! So that was my one shot at glory, and
what bastards!
And you prosecute. I didn't know you prosecuted the Colombian, like the connections. How do they actually get money into an American bank? Like, especially if you're like you're drug dealers, and there's not much legitimacy to what you're doing. How do they do that?
There's sort of all different ways, but a lot of what they started doing back when I was doing this in middle of last decade is that they had trouble getting money into the banks in the United States, so they would actually smuggle the U.S. dollars out of so they bring the drugs here, sell the drugs here for U.S. dollars, but they'd actually bring the dollars, smuggle the dollars out of the country, put it in foreign banks like Mexico, deposit it, and then send it back to the United States, and then use that to buy products, which they would then send down to Colombia and sell, and that's how they would get their pesos. So it was sort of it would be a pretty complicated thing. Now, it helps when the biggest banks like HSBC, which just got rung up, not criminally, of course, no criminal indictments, helps the order of $800 million, which was this recent case. These are big banks that were actually helping them do it, so that sort of helps as well. But it's pretty complicated.
How do you get that much money out of the country? Actual, like solid, real paper money.
They would in trucks, in soda cans. They would hollow out, and you see things of hundreds.
Wow,
I mean, we seize money in so many different ways. I mean, the creativity was sort of everywhere.
What was the best one you saw?
Wow,
I thought the soda cans were pretty cool.
Yeah, that's
pretty good.
First time I heard of that one.
Pretty cool. But it's you could do all the effort in the world to get the drugs in, but it doesn't mean anything to you if you can't get the money out.
Can't get the money out, right? Yeah.
Right. Why don't they prosecute criminally? Like, how are you? Like, if you're, I guess in Mexico they don't ask as many questions when you show up with cash. At most of those banks, they don't have probably the same banking system we do.
Oh, I don't think the Mexican banks give a shit how much American dollars. They love it, I'm sure.
But it's an incredible thing though, because when I was a prosecutor, it was years and years ago, we extradited a guy from Colombia who was just a money launderer for one of the cartels. He laundered about $1.7 million. We tried him, we convicted him, put him in jail for 10 years. When HSBC recently settled their case, by the way, no criminal charges, $800 million of Norte Valle, one of the biggest cartels, money laundered, zero jail. So if you're a little guy, you get 10 years, but if you're a bank that's big enough that if they indict you, they'll bring down the entire financial system. 6 weeks of earnings they paid and then walked right out the door.
Wow, damn.
Who is it in the bank? Like, like we have problems here with management because it becomes this corporate structure where you can't really pin it on anybody.
Yes. If we have a question, they point at the ceiling and go, it was kicked upstairs and the board or this group
nameless, faceless
it's
people.
Just this nameless face. Like, you can never get an answer as to who the hell put a name to this thing that happened.
Sounds like government.
Yeah, exactly. Is that pretty much one of the defense tactics they use?
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's always the defense tactic. Like, I only knew this little tiny piece of it, but you knew this piece of it.
Right.
But look, if it was easy, right? I mean, they wouldn't do it. I mean, it's like, the idea is to try to make money by building, defenses in while they're committing the crime.
Yeah.
But that's what you do then? Then you indict the organization because ultimately, and then you start putting pressure. But look, crimes are committed by people. And you can't launder $800 million in drug dealer money and not have a few people who are in charge. And in this case, I mean, people on the very high up in the company knew that there were problems and ignored those problems. Why? Because they're making a lot of money laundering money for the cartels.
So why wouldn't they go after them and not collapse the bank and just pull a few I hate to say bad apples out of the tree, so I won't, but I'm thinking it. Without knocking the whole tree down. Why can't they do that? Because those executives are replaceable, and some other vulture will fly in and take their spot, so why don't they do that?
That's what they need to do. I mean, you're absolutely right. And I think, right in 2008, 2009, when things were really, really still teetering on the edge, they probably couldn't do that. Like, even if they went after the executives, the threat to the organization, because there was so much instability, that it would have undone basically all the trillions that they spent in saving them. But, now today, I think they can. But part of the problem, and I just wrote something about this, is that whole concept, that whole doctrine, and I call it the Geithner Doctrine after our Treasury Secretary, a former Treasury Secretary, that that all of the system stability is dependent on protecting these organizations at all costs, because anything happens to them, that sort of takes root and it spreads, and it's sort of an emergency thing in 2009, but then it becomes institutionalized by 2013. And that's part of the problem, and that's why we really got to go after this. I mean, and we got to go after it on every front, political front, regulatory front. Because otherwise, as I said, you can't have organizations that know that they commit crimes and will not get punished and expect them not to commit crimes.
Yeah.
I mean, right? Imagine what would happen on the street right now if anybody could go in to any Duane Reade, put their hand in the cash register, walk out of the money, knowing that they wouldn't get caught. What would happen? It'd be anarchy, and we'd have a lot of crime and instability. That's what's going to be happening in our banking system.
I'm bummed we didn't get this sooner to promote properly. Do we have to break before Jenna's here?
No, we promoted it properly.
It's called Bailout.
Yes.
It seems fascinating. I wish we had more time to read it beforehand, but really, really interesting to hear what happened, and nice to know the Republicans and Democrats are just equally awful. They really are equally awful and equally not working in our best interest.
Exactly.
Just creeps.
Neil, thanks. Thanks so much for coming in, man.
Hey, thanks for coming. This is kind of a big thrill for me, so thank you guys. It's very, very cool.
Thanks.
Thanks, man.
We'll be right back.
You're listening to Opie and Anthony. Sirius XM. Sirius XM. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Jesus H. Christ.
Finally.
Jesus H. Christ.
I just talk.
Now you gotta talk some more.
Like shove food in your mouth, talk, shove some more food in your mouth. It's cray.
Got to get our next guest in here.
Yes, indeed. Jenna.
It's Jenna Miskovich Hill.
We'll take a seat.
Hello,
How are
Jenna.
you?
Hi.
How are you?
We're on the air, so we just can't have fun.
Yeah, we just bring people in
Oh.
right on the air. Good. You might have said something.
Miskovich, we're saying the name right.
It's Miss Scavenge, but
Miss Cabbage.
See, I knew. We even wrote it out phonetically and still screwed it up.
I said it properly, James.
Did you say Miss Cabbage?
I certainly
really?
did. Yes, I certainly.
I think I said it right too.
And of course, your book, My Secret Life Inside Scientology and My Harrowing Escape.
Beyond Belief.
Beyond Belief. It's, wow.
Your
Now-
uncle runs the church.
yes, that's right.
Your uncle runs the Church of Scientology. That's a
Yeah.
pretty powerful position.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's weird. Like, where do you begin? Almost like there's so many.
Yeah.
You hear Scientology talked about so much, and it has become like this scary, ominous thing. Like, oh, you don't want Scientology coming after you. And so, what is it about this group that makes that impression on people?
I mean, I know they're obviously very litigious, and so that's definitely a concern for a lot of people, but even, when I originally spoke out in 2008, they had me and my husband followed by PIs for like a month, and they were also having like meetings with my parents-in-law, his parents, and trying to get them to disconnect from us or silence us. So, I mean, it's understandable that people would be scared.
What are they trying to hide so much of? Because they are very secretive. There's these things they don't want people talking about anything that happens on the inside. What is the danger of this exposure?
I mean, because it's like they want to appear as some sort of benign self-help religion, and they're not. They're an abusive and destructive organization.
Really?
What is their end game? Like, what is their goal? If that's what they are, what motivates them and what moves them?
That's a good question. I mean, it's hard to say exactly, but if I had to guess, I mean, it's all about power when you're there, I don't think that there's one person singularly who's getting like super rich out of it. I mean, my uncle, he obviously gets treated so much better than any of the other members that are there. His apartments are more luxurious or whatever, but I mean, it's not enough that I would say that it's only about that. It's not, he hasn't taken the money and ran. So I would definitely have to say that it's about power.
A power issue, yeah.
Are you worried about being sued?
No, I mean, I know that I'm telling the truth in my book, so.
When did you get in? At what age? That you remember?
Yeah, no. Well, I was born into Scientology.
Right.
But when I was 2, my parents joined the Sea Organization, which is like the inner core of the church. It has its most dedicated members, and they signed billion-year contracts.
Right.
Billion-year contract.
How close are you, by the way, to fulfilling your billion-year contract?
Not close. Yeah. But you know, they live communally. It's like their clergy, you know, they manage the rest of the Church of Scientology, and you know, they work like 14-hour days, 7 days a week, and they get little to no time off.
Right.
They make like $45 a week.
Well, the next question was, when did you start realizing I don't want to be doing this anymore?
I mean,
how old are you now? About
I'm 29.
29.
Yeah.
So how many years ago when you finally said I don't want this?
Well, it was in 2005 when I finally left.
Right.
Yeah.
But you felt probably these feelings way before that, right?
Yeah, like
because my point is, you were probably scared to come forward and say, you know what, I got to get out of this.
yeah, it was definitely a process. That's just how it works, especially when it's something that you were born into it. You know, you don't know any different. I mean, our contact with non-Scientologists was like zero.
Really?
So when you're there, you don't know what's normal. You know, so it was just a huge process, and you know, eventually I left. And
what was the first kind of chink in the armor for you, like that you went, ugh, wait a minute, what is this? What was the first time you remember thinking that, or when you got that bug?
Yeah. Well, I mean, you know, from when I was 6 till I was 12, I was at this boarding school, and we only saw our parents once a week. We did heavy manual labor, 4 hours every day, you know, and so when I was 12, you know, so that was already crazy, but I thought that I was crazy because I wanted to see my parents. But like, so when I was 12, I was sent to Florida for training, but then they said, now you're in the Sea Organization, which is the group I was talking about before. And basically from when I was 12 till I was 18, I only saw my mom twice, and I only saw my dad 4 times. Wow. And the majority of those times it was less than an hour. And so that was like, I at one point wanted to go back, and they wouldn't let me. I wanted to go back to California where my parents were, and they just would not allow me. And I was like,
why would your parents allow that? I mean, they were in, obviously, but
yeah.
How would they be okay with that?
That's a good question.
I know it is. But I'm kind of mad. Like, how would they accept? I'm a father, so I can't even imagine just saying goodbye to my kids for.
You're a father.
Yeah.
No, but I can't imagine just going, all right, you're 12. At what age you said? 12, right?
When I was 12.
So 12, just saying goodbye to your kids and basically not really seeing them, you know, for 6 years.
Yeah, totally. I mean, yeah, I do struggle with the same thing, but my parents were also in it when they were kids, you know. So, I mean, my mom joined the Sea Organization with her whole family when she was 13. And so I understand, like, more than anyone, that, like, basically, like, the control they have on your mind, and that, you know, you're basically brainwashed, and you think that, you know, you're saving the world when you're there. You think that, you know, you're giving up the time with your kid to make the world a better place for them.
Well, for the next billion years, too.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, exactly. And so, like, you know, part of me is like, well, I don't think I would care anyways. Like, I still couldn't do that to my kids, but at the same time, I haven't been in that position, you know? And even now, I would obviously be more aware of those situations.
Yeah.
Do you have a relationship with your parents now?
Yeah, I do.
Are they still in it?
No, they left. They actually left before me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that made it easier for you to leave.
Yeah, and they helped me to get out as well.
Hold on. So did they call you and go, all right, look, we're out.
Yeah.
We're going to get you out of this. That must have been a good day.
No, actually, well, no, they left when I was 16, and I left when I was 21. When I was 16, they tried to get me to leave with them, and I didn't go.
Wow.
Because I didn't really, I mean, by that time, since I was 4 years old, I'd been seeing them once a week. And, you know, from when I was, I only saw them 2 times since I was 12. So
you had more of a bond almost with Scientology and the Scientologists than with them.
Yes, I mean, you know, friends was like everything, because family was like nothing, basically.
What was their catalyst to get out?
Well, it talks a little bit about it in my book, but I mean, you know, my mom, you know, told me how she witnessed my uncle doing some beating staff.
Beating staff?
Yeah.
For what? For infractions, or as part of a hazing process?
No, like, because the guy got in trouble. Yeah. So, and, you know, just other crazy things that were going on at the time. She just said, we're getting out of here.
For the
My
record,
dad-
we beat our staff when they misbehave.
Yes,
out here.
we actually want to beat a few of them to death.
Yeah.
Clearly justified.
Yes.
It's not too crazy to beat a staff.
Yeah, so far you've not turned me against Scientology when
Yeah,
it comes
yeah.
to beating a staff. I think that's something we should all do more of, actually. We could all learn from that.
Not saying it's all bad.
What is the most closely guarded or secretive aspect of it? Because for some reason, like you look at Catholicism, we all know what the commandments are. There's a lot of inner workings of the church that we don't understand, but we understand what the tenets of the church are. What is the most secret part of Scientology or thing that they worry about leaking?
Well, you know that stuff about the aliens and the volcanoes.
I don't know what that. No, what is that?
Oh gosh,
It's like
I
the
hope
whole basis of
Yeah.
Scientology.
Yeah, well, you don't know about that when you're in Scientology until you reach a certain level. Like, you have to receive a certain amount of training and counseling, and it can take years. And, you know, the public Scientologist has to pay a lot of money before they get there.
Whoa.
And, like, so this is, like, totally confidential. I mean, it's in locked rooms with, like, all sorts of security measures. You know, if you have that information in a briefcase, it has to be attached to you, and you get, like confessionals every 6 months to make sure you haven't like told anyone. And
But it did get out. I mean, it
yeah,
eventually
it did, from South Park.
from South
Yeah,
Park.
that's where I learned about it.
Wow.
Yeah, when I left. And
Whoa.
yeah, and they teach you that if you find out about it beforehand, that you will like go crazy, or that you'll be like you'll get hurt. You'll be physically injured.
Jeez.
And I remember trying to like, you know, reconcile that when I was there. Like, how, if I learn about this, will my body get hurt? Like, I was like,
Yeah,
what are
yeah.
the mechanics of that?
Right?
Yeah, but yeah, so that's really like what they don't.
So they
want out
they didn't want that out there. So many people would go in and you're like leveling up, as they
Yeah.
say, like a role playing game, and then you reach a point and they go, okay, look, this is how it is. As these aliens, right?
Yeah.
And they like killed a bunch of these people, and you know you get these bad elements of those things in you, and
gotta get that out of you.
it's cleansing you of
Right.
that.
I heard a rumor, and I don't know how. I don't know if it's true or not, but that when Tom Cruise found out what exactly was, I guess, whatever you want to say, the man behind the curtain, or the secret, or the great reveal, however they phrase it, that he was like a little freaked out by that.
Yeah.
Does that happen to
Freaked
people?
out in a good way or a bad way?
Not a good way. Like
Like he was pissed
like
off.
that's what it is. Like,
Okay,
You
yeah,
expect
yeah.
Ashton Kutcher to come out and tell you?
But again, that's just. I don't know if that's true or not, but that was what I heard.
Wow.
Yeah, I heard that too, that had happened like before he sort of came back, but I have no idea if that's true.
What is the allure of the celebrity? Is it kind of a PR thing? Is it something like that? And why do you think so many celebrities are drawn to it?
Well, a lot of, excuse me, a lot of the celebrities that are there, thank you, are born into it, like Lisa Marie Presley or Juliette Lewis, Erica Christensen, Beck. Their parents were into it.
Wow.
But Scientology actually targets celebrities. And, you know, they know that people are interested in the lives of celebrities, and they know that if they talk about it, that people are going to hear about Scientology, and they'll hopefully get people in, more people in.
When you audit, like, and you do these confessionals, I have a couple of questions about leveling. What is the difference, say, between being a level 1 and a level 2? And I think it goes all the way up to, what is it, like some OS or OS 8 or something is the highest you can get, or whatever. What's the difference between like 1 level and 2, or 2 and 3?
Oh, you're talking about the OT levels.
Yeah. But let's say starting from the beginning. What is the like? How do you know you've leveled up?
Well, in Scientology, they have like a curriculum, which I hope this isn't too confusing, but like on one side is all the training you have to do.
What? No, I'm just kidding.
No, I know that. No, but on the other side is all the counseling that you're supposed to do. And so you start at the bottom, you can't skip. And then, you know, so there's grade 1, grade 2, grade 3, grade 4, then you reach clear, and then above that is the OT levels.
What does clear mean?
Clear is supposed to mean that you are free from your reactive mind, which is like your bad subconscious thing.
So they kind of walk you back, right? They go through every bad memory, and they think as you go through a bad memory, it's being wiped away. It's almost like a Pac-Man thing where they look at each memory as being gobbled up and removed for a visual way. Is that how it works?
Yeah, that's actually a kind of a good explanation. Like, they think that if you view the memory in its entirety, that it will disappear.
Mm-hmm. That it won't hurt you anymore.
Yeah. But you have to go
Interesting.
back to an earlier similar memory, and
this is, and by the way, during all this that's going on, it's just money is being poured out of these people's pockets and into Scientology.
right, yeah, and that's the thing. This thing about the Xenu and the aliens or whatever.
Who's Xenu?
He's
the
like
big
supposed
guy.
to be a galactic overlord who like was trying to solve some overpopulation problem on some planet somewhere, and so
I love
they
how
sent
you
them-
talk about it and start laughing. It's like, Jesus.
Wait,
Oh,
finish
man.
that thought, though, and then what happened?
Then what happened?
Yeah, how did he solve the
he
population
like
problem?
I mean, I hope I have this like totally right, because I only learned about it after, and by that time I was like obviously taking it with a grain of salt.
Yeah.
But and he like threw people to earth, or no, first he like put them in some volcanoes and flooded them with some kind of pictures. I don't know how it's supposed to work.
Wait, so
There was some atom bombs used too.
Yeah,
Yeah,
or
the atom
H-bombs,
bombs.
yeah.
So Xenu was brought into people's knowledge by L. Ron Hubbard, who was a fiction writer,
Yes.
a science fiction writer, and people now follow it.
Yes.
Okay.
Amazing.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
But how did
Look,
this all begin?
Scientology it originally was like, it was originally Dianetics,
Right,
which is the
right.
book that he wrote, and
Right.
it came out in like 1950, and it was like, it was all
But
about.
what was his info based on?
Well, it depends
trying to
on
go
who you
all the way
ask. I
back.
mean,
Right.
to him, he was like a nuclear physicist and a philosopher,
Yeah.
but if, other people, say that he's a complete fraud, and he made up the places that he got his, degree, he made up everything basically. But in his mind, he was
But he's a
nuclear
science fiction writer, and now you fast forward, and all these people are believing his theories.
Yeah.
So strange.
Yeah.
How that begins.
Yeah.
Our
no.
auditing sessions. Oh, sorry. Are you going to finish your thought? I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Oh, no. Well, one other thing I was going to say, though, is like the thing about the aliens, like by the time you reach that level in Scientology, you've invested so much money,
Right.
so much of your time, that it's like you almost like have to believe it, because it's
Yeah,
like,
it's like, oh my God,
Or
or
you'll have
you
a
have to
nervous
admit
breakdown.
that you wasted
Right.
all
All
that
those-
time,
yeah.
energy, money,
Exactly.
everything. You must feel like a sucker or a fool for going for it. So you're like, yeah, Xenu.
And that's why it's a
Yeah.
big secret, because you don't want everybody to realize that you bought it too. Is that what it is?
If you walked in day one and they spelled it out for you, that door would be opening with people leaving
Yes.
in droves.
I just don't understand how this religion just caught on. I'm stuck on that. I'm sorry. I just don't understand it. There's new religions all the time. You hear about them in the news, but why did this one catch on?
Yeah.
With powerful people, too.
hmm I mean, well, with Dianetics, it had like bold claims, like we can cure all psychosomatic illness, which they said was like 70% of all illness, or, we can raise your IQ. And so at first it was like a science. And so it was self-help. So people, came in for that, and, they started making groups and whatnot. And then, like the FDA started coming down on them to sort of prove some of these claims. And then at that point it became a religion. I mean,
Isn't that when the spiritual got introduced, kind of?
Now you
See,
can't
now,
touch
all
us.
right, now that makes a lot more sense.
We
Yeah.
had to come up with some kind of spiritual
Yeah, they had
thing,
to
so
twist it.
Make up a story.
Exactly.
They had
Well,
to twist it because, like,
yeah.
you don't have to prove a religion.
it's that faith thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Now you don't have to prove anything anymore.
Exactly.
And people are less
Gotcha.
likely to be skeptical about a religion because nobody can prove their own religion.
Right,
You,
right,
you know, you
yeah,
can.
yeah.
I got one question for you. You've been out 8 years, right? Do you believe in any religion or spirituality? Like, where's your mind at nowadays?
I mean, I'm pretty non-religious just because, like, I've spent my whole life sort of being told that, this is the way things are, and now I'm kind of like, I just believe what I can see with my own eyes.
But are you exploring other religions, or are you just, I'm done? So
I'm
you're
kinda
basically an
done.
atheist, I guess, huh?
I mean, I don't want to say atheist, like, because I'm like not like against all religion. Not that all atheists are or whatever, but I don't know. I'll just say that I'm non-religious. And,
Gotcha.
like, I mean, I have 2 kids. You know, like I've spent like more of my life in Scientology and some religion than I have outside of it, and so I'm not like looking to spend a lot more of it, like looking into religion.
How old are your kids?
My daughter is 11 months.
Nice.
Wow.
Yeah. And my son is going to be 4 on Saturday.
I ask you that. Is it hard to bond with them, knowing what you went through with your parents?
No.
Oh,
like
good for
the
you.
opposite. It's
Good
like,
for you.
yeah, no, not at all. I mean, they're like, I don't know, like now I can see, like, you know, when something happens to you, it's like, oh, I'll be fine, you know? But now that I have my own kids, it's like, you know how vulnerable they are and how innocent they are. And it, like, I mean, it makes your blood boil to think of these things that happen. So, you know, I stay at home with my kids. I work hard not to make the same mistake. That's what my world is about right now.
Are you, does it affect you that, you know, it was pretty much wasting your youth? Do you have resentment? And
well, obviously,
dealing
like
with?
that kind of like sucks sometimes.
Yeah.
But I mean, what's cool about having kids is, like, you know, I sort of get to have like a childhood that I didn't get to have, like playing around, exploring. Kids,
Sure.
like, yeah, they really bring you out of your shell. You know, you got to do a lot of stupid things to entertain
Yeah,
them.
yeah.
And so that's
Brings
pretty
you back.
awesome.
It really does.
Yeah.
And you have a good relationship with your parents, you said?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, obviously, I had some questions like, well, how was this allowed to happen? But you know, in the end, we can't change the past, and they are really great grandparents to my kids. And
you got out of the church while Scientology around 21, you said?
Yeah.
Did you go through a wild period?
no, not
Not really?
I mean, I was like so boring because like I don't know, like normal things were
Wild
like
could be
wild to
anything,
me.
by the
Like
way. I
I
mean-
watch TV, you know, like
Sure.
that's how.
Wow.
Like yeah, so no, I didn't. And plus, I was already married, so.
Okay. No, I didn't mean it in that way. I meant like maybe drinking, maybe start smoking pot, you know.
No, not really. Sorry, I'm boring.
Our auditing sessions where you kind of tell everything in your life, is it possible? I've always wondered, are those things documented or recorded?
Absolutely, yes. I mean, not only is the person who is the auditor writing down everything you say, it's supposed to be confidential, but whatever. But there's almost always a video camera in the room, and there's actually a story about it in my book where it talks about, you know, me saying, "Turn off the camera, turn it off," and trying to get. I mean, they actually, like, if you try to leave these rooms before they're done with you, they actually physically hold you in the rooms, and talks about that in my book.
So is it possible that there are people who are just, say, of celebrity status, who may, who realize that, wow, at a very weak point, I said some extraordinarily incriminating things on video.
Yes.
Maybe admitting whatever it would be, homosexuality or other things that now I don't have control of where that videotape winds up.
What are you talking about?
But you know what I'm saying? That to me is a very...
Yes, absolutely. I mean, that is highly possible.
So where would those tapes? I don't mean the exact address, but who's in charge? It's almost like when J. Edgar Hoover died. Everybody was scared to kill him before because they didn't know where his files were. So what happens to these files once these tapes are made?
Wow.
Well, I don't think that all the tapes are kept. But I mean, definitely the written down information they're stored in they're stored in folders. Like,
you don't think the tapes are kept, like not even on hard drives now, that the space would be so minimal?
Maybe now.
I bet the
I'm not
juicy
sure.
parts. I bet some things that they could use. They probably know what's important, and you know, if Tom Cruise is talking about a dream he had back when he was 5, or he starts talking about something that maybe would be like, oh well, that'll keep him from leaving.
Yeah, I mean, I think that their like excuse for recording is that it's for, you know, they're making sure that the auditor was operating the e-meter properly.
Oh sure, yeah.
What's the e-meter?
It's the it's like sort of similar to a lie detector. And it
It's
has
the
like
soup cans that you hold on to.
yeah, you hold on to the cans, and it has like a dial with a needle, and it basically supposed to measure resistance, which they think comes from your mind.
I think, as a matter of fact, I think the time machine from Napoleon Dynamite had more credibility than the e-meter machine. Oh, I forgot to put in the crystals.
What kind of uncle is your? What kind of guy is your uncle? I mean, we hear
Bob's your uncle.
We hear so much about him, and just from your own experience, I mean, what type of a guy is he? Would you say he's a guy who genuinely believes everything and wants to make the church a certain way, or is he a ruthless guy, or is he, what kind of a guy is he?
I mean, he's definitely like all of the, like, he's ruthless, but he can also be really charming. I mean, he didn't become Tom Cruise's best friend, I'm sure, by like showing his like dark side, or being a jerk, so he can be both. He can be very two-faced, but he's definitely has a lot of like force behind his words when he talks to you. So he's very much feared and also very much loved inside of the church, so he can sort of switch, but that would be my question to him. Do you even really believe this anymore, or is it just about power? I don't know.
I got a question that Jim Norton desperately wants to ask. Oh. Do you have a picture with Tom Cruise?
No, I've never met Tom Cruise.
Wow, that's funny.
Yeah.
Why?
You've never met him?
I was just like some like niece somewhere,
Couldn't your uncle have arranged that?
Yeah, he could have, but we weren't like BFF, We were like, me and my uncle, I actually had I definitely saw him. I saw him more than I saw my own parents, but I was closer with his wife, my Aunt Shelley.
Now this is interesting too. Now your Aunt Shelley, how long were they married? Because she's not been heard from in a while, correct?
Yes, that's correct.
What exactly? What do you know about that, or what? I don't want to say it wrong. She's been missing. She just one day didn't show up for work, or?
No, I don't think that they're saying that she didn't show up for work. I think that they're saying that they haven't seen her with him in his public appearances, I guess. So, and the church is saying she's still there.
Has anybody seen her publicly?
Publicly, no, but they probably haven't seen any of the other Sea Org members publicly either, because they're like guarded around. There's usually gates around these compounds and that sort of thing. So,
do you think that she is alive?
I think that she is, yes.
Okay.
I obviously have no idea,
Sure.
so anything I would say is just speculation, but it just sounds to me like she got into trouble and she got demoted, and she probably has so much information and whatnot that they're sort of keeping her somewhere where she wouldn't be seen publicly, or wouldn't really be exposed to the outside world. But not like in like a basement. I wouldn't like.
Right.
But just like at a lowly job or something like that.
Are you the biggest, or say, is it an embarrassment for them that you are out being, with the same last name as the I guess the head of Scientology? You're not just some low level guy that got involved at one point. You're legit, and they cannot discount you by saying, "Oh, she doesn't know what she's talking about." So how do they handle you? How do they deal with you?
I think that I'm just like guessing that it's probably a touchy subject for them, because anything they kind of say bad about me, it's like I was in Scientology my whole life, It's a
reflection on them, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm like a product of that. And then on the other hand, I am, obviously my uncle's the head of the church, and so it would look bad on them to be attacking their own family, even though they don't care about family. And so I think that kind of makes me feel a little bit more safe than maybe somebody else would coming out about it.
Is it harder? Because we used to see videos like of people like being like, people, Scientologists yelling at somebody, and I don't even know if they were real Scientologists, but that's what the impression I was given, is that these were videos of Scientologists yelling at people who had left. Is it harder for that to happen in the age of the internet, where everybody kind of has a voice now? Do you think have they lost what you would see as power?
I definitely think so. Yes, I think that's a huge thing, They kind of have, will suffer the consequences of those kind of actions.
Yeah. It's you say they're very litigious, which they are.
Yeah.
But with so many people now, and so many avenues to express yourself, it doesn't seem like they can go after everyone like they used to. Because now it's
Exactly.
anybody who has a blog
Yeah.
can get a lot more information out there than somebody who's just shoving pamphlets under windshield wipers in
Right.
the old days. So that must limit their power base also to that threat of lawsuit.
Mhm.
It's still there, but it doesn't seem to be as huge as it used to be.
Yeah, exactly. And now also the more people who know they're litigious, they probably are like trying to be like, well, no, we're not. And so, I mean,
yeah,
I'm
so if
just
they-
guessing, but yeah. And
Yeah,
so
yeah.
they don't want to like prove that right by like being litigious.
Suing everybody.
Yeah, exactly.
Wouldn't they also, in a lawsuit, don't they also have to expose documents or whatever? Like, if you say something, don't they all of a sudden become, or any group that sues you becomes vulnerable to say, if you say that say you say any group is full of shit, well, then don't they have to open up and show, oh, no, this is this, and this may be things that a group wouldn't want to reveal?
Yeah, I mean, but Scientology is so complex. Like, people wouldn't even like necessarily like. There's like 3 different kinds of files they have on every person, and they're like this giant room with like sliding ladders, and there's so many of them. Like, it's like I can just imagine someone going in there and trying to be like, okay, see our files, and they'll be like,
Yeah, it's like,
okay, yeah,
just lost.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
I'm sure that like they wouldn't be like, okay, well, here's the exact file you're looking for, you know.
But he's the guy who knows everything. Your uncle is the guy who, of all the Scientologists, is the one, but he knows more than all of them as far as what's going on and what's
Yeah.
hidden or not hidden.
Yeah, I mean, he's the leader, so.
Do you see it over the years? Do you see Scientology getting stronger, or do you see it kind of pulling back and becoming just some kind of a little niche thing?
Yeah, that's a good question. I mean,
Of course.
Sorry, I'll stop saying that. But I
She's
think
very
that,
cute.
Yes.
Oh, thank you. I think that the public at large like definitely is more aware of Scientology than they were. I don't see people like wanting to join now because it has like a bad stigma
Right,
to
yeah,
it, you know?
right, yeah.
So I think to that degree, you know, they probably aren't getting a lot of new members,
Mhm.
you know, but there are the people who are there who, you know, have grown up there. But again, you know, the more like I talk about like, you know, these people, you know, are cut off. They're not allowed to have access to internet and no email, you know, one thing we could listen to when we were there was the radio, actually. But like, you know, there's no TV. I think that the church feels the need, you know, or they're cut off from their families. They feel the need to like let people meet with their families and that sort of thing. And maybe, you know, because of that, you know, somebody will hear, you know, about my book or my website.
Right.
Yeah. And they'll be like, oh, I knew her when I was there, or they hear, you know, that kind of happened to me, and just not be able to stop like maybe reading it because it's so similar to their own experience. So I hope that, you know, something that I've done can like plant a seed somewhere, you know, or maybe when one of the Sea Org members has their like one day off that they like, maybe their mom who never sees them has been worried about them, and she like, you know, mentioned something, and I don't know.
What would you work? What kind of work would you have to do in Sea Org?
I mean, it was everything from like there's the cooks who make food for the other Sea Org members to like, you know, when I was there, I worked in the section of the church where we had to find buildings for churches and like get them purchased and then like design them and then get the renovations executed. You know, from other, you know, there's obviously the auditors and then the people who run the classrooms. That sort of all
Sounds like
different stuff.
busy work.
It is.
Just keep
yeah.
everyone busy.
How did they become a religion? Because doesn't that give you tax-free status, which is a huge financial
Yeah.
advantage, I'm sure.
Yeah, I mean, they were given tax exempt status by the IRS, and I mean, there's different like stories on how that happened. I mean, I obviously wasn't a part of that.
Right.
I remember like, I think it was 1994 when they were announcing the war is over, we're tax exempt and stuff like that. And so I mean, I remember that, but I mean, from what I've heard is that they brought a lot of lawsuits against the IRS from different Scientologists claiming that they wanted their donations to be tax exempt, and then eventually the IRS was just like, okay, well, we drop all these lawsuits if we. But I mean,
did they? Wow, was it a rumor that they actually out litigated the IRS?
Yeah,
that is amazing, huh?
Yeah.
Wow.
Scary.
Now, is the lawyer, like you hear about Travolta's lawyer all the time just because he's in the news? Marty something. He's obviously a tremendous attorney. Like the last thing you want to do is get a letter from him.
Marty.
Oh, yuck.
Oh, no, Marty's right.
Wow, would I not want to have to deal with him?
What did I say? Oh,
But
boy.
is he a Scientologist? Or do they only use Scientologist lawyers, or do they use lawyers from outside the organization?
Oh, I don't know. I know that there's some Scientologist lawyers, but I don't think they all are. But I have no idea. I'm just making up answers at this point.
Now, those high. Now, Cruz is at the highest level you can be, I guess, and so is Travolta. Of they've kind of leveled up as high as possible.
I don't know where they are. I mean, the OT levels go up to OT8, and that's the top of the bridge, as they call it. And but I mean,
what do you get if you're an OT8?
Yeah.
I don't
Can
know.
you ride on the spaceship? Or?
There's some other thing about that, like another theory like that, like. But I don't know exactly what it is. I don't remember. I never got there.
I bet you no one gets
never
to
got
OT8.
there.
They do actually.
They do.
Like, yeah.
And then there's a new expansion pack coming out in
of
the
course,
spring.
Yeah. Exactly.
How do people know you're OT8? Do you have something that indicates that, or do you just squeeze it in a conversation, or how do they know?
It's a wink, secret handshake.
Yeah, you get a medallion.
Yeah.
No, I mean, like, well, actually, to learn about OT8, you have to go to the ship that they have, the Free
What's
Winds.
that?
They like actually have like a cruise ship,
Oh.
the Free Winds, and that's the only place where you can learn about that.
Can you do the Macarena on the cruise ship?
Is it a fun cruise?
Is it fun, or is it all like a drag?
I think it's like both. Like I went there once when I was little, but I mean, we were just taking a tour. We learned how to tie knots.
How long are you on the ship for when you're becoming from OT7 to OT8? Is it like a 1 week course, or is it 6 months?
I don't know because I never did it. I mean, I know that my grandma was OT8.
Whoa.
And but yeah, on OT7 you have to do that one in Florida in Clearwater. So yeah, and I think that's like the longest one. That's when you actually yeah. Well, and OT7 you actually like audit yourself. Like you hold your own cans and you like operate the
Wow, sounds like a great website description.
And you write everything down and you like actually like ask yourself questions and like answer them to yourself, but you like do it in your head, like you don't.
Yeah.
Wait, so you just basically, there's a video of you holding cans and they go, congratulations, you made. How do you screw that up?
Congratulations, you made it.
You dropped the cans a bunch of times.
Yeah. I got every answer right.
Yeah, how does that, how do you not, how do you start that and then screw it up?
I mean, you get like, even though you're auditing yourself, you get like, you have to do the 6-month check, which is the confessional. You get that from someone else. And so you have, and like when you're there, I mean, you believe that, you know, if you're dishonest, you cannot make progress. You'll never, you know, get to where you're going. It will be, you know, it will hold you back. And so you are like really forthcoming when you're there.
What is every religion obviously is based on some kind of afterlife. What is their take on what happens to you after your demise?
Are you asking me or John?
Jim.
Okay.
No.
Well, they believe that in Scientology, you know, well, they don't have a god and they don't worship anything, but they believe that you're a spiritual being they call Thetans, and then you basically, you live lifetime after lifetime. So when your body dies, you pick up another body.
So it's kind of a reincarnation thing.
Yeah.
But is it all earthly, or can you be reincarnated on some faraway land?
Far away land.
Really?
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
the Shire? I want to go to the Shire. I'll be a hobbit.
And they said that you drop your body, because I've only got through a little bit of your book because we got it last night, but it said LRH drops his body or whatever. Is that what they call it?
Yes, that's exactly what they call it.
They don't say you're dying.
Oh,
No,
really?
yeah.
My body's dropping in April, yo.
Could someone take Tom Cruise's body after he drops
Yeah,
his?
exactly. What if that'd be a very popular one to
Be
go
an
after.
action star.
Yeah. No.
What about
no.
the gay rumors with Tom Cruise?
What?
I don't know about that.
Yeah,
The rumors.
exactly. That's what I would say.
See, she's still scared.
No, I honestly don't know.
It's called
Well,
being
you know
smart.
what? They are rumors. I mean,
They are just rumors,
Andrew Morton,
right?
we interviewed, and he wrote the quote unquote tell all about Tom Cruise.
Right.
and they didn't go after him. But he came to the conclusion, which, again, it may have been the right conclusion, that Cruz was not gay, that he was straight. And I always wondered, like, I don't think they were going to go for anybody writing an unauthorized biography, but I was wondering if they were very happy with his conclusion, so it kind of allowed the fact that he wrote an unauthorized, almost like, hey, look, an unauthorized biography said this, so why would we go after the guy for that?
Yeah. I
Maybe
mean,
some trickery.
Or
on his part.
or maybe or maybe he's really not. Like, that's got to be annoying if you're not gay and everybody's asking you. That would really. It's bugged me a few times. I've had a few indiscretions. Well, they're telling us that Jenna has to go because you have other press. But the book is called Beyond Belief. I'm only 2 chapters in, and I'm literally reading it as I walk to the bathroom. It's unbelievably interesting to look into this world that we hear about.
Yeah. And from a genuine insider. That's very cool. Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you, Jenna.
Thanks,
coming
guys.
Absolutely.
Thank you very much.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
Take it. Oh, no, we're going to do this first. Black History.
Oh.
I want to just squeeze this in.
This year, to honor Black History Month, the Opie and Anthony Show recognizes some of the great African American inventors. Today we honor G.T. Sampson, inventor of the clothes dryer.
What the fuck? You look like a herb, kid. This shit is mad wet, kid. It ain't even raining outside.
My garments have been freshly laundered. What alternative do I have?
Throw them shits in the dryer, bitch.
The dryer?
Yeah. You put your clothes in, son, and that shit dries them out. Crisp.
Amazing. A site normally reserved for sorcery and magic.
Yeah, whatever, man. Tell your wife to throw her panties in that shit. Them shits get wet, son. Moist.
Oh, how emasculating.
The clothes dryer. Another African American contribution to enrich our lives. For Black History Month, this is the Opie and Anthony Show.
You're listening to the Opie and Anthony Show. The Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM. Sirius XM. The Opie and Anthony Show.
No sleep till.
Brooklyn. Friday, snowstorm. Not sticking here in New York City really yet?
Nah, I guess it's snow. Aha, look, see? Wait. Where's the...
They're still saying, I don't know, like 6 to 12 for New York City.
12 to 24 inches of snow expected in parts of New England.
Yeah.
I bet we get a what they call a rain event.
A rain event?
A rain event.
Oh God.
I'm going with the rain event.
You're gonna be wrong again.
I'm not even gonna plan.
I got the Weather Channel up on my computer.
I'm gonna have no food, no batteries. I'm not gonna get any gas for my generator. I'm just gonna
Stay in the city.
Yeah.
We're on the cusp of either 6 to 12 or 3 to 6 in New York City.
3 to 6.
But where you live on Long Island, you're going to get hammered.
Well,
you're going to get
I
up
will
to
be getting hammered tonight.
You're going to get up to 18 inches of snow where you're at.
Liar, liar, pants ablaze.
Telling you, it's right here. Look.
Where? Let me see.
Right there.
What is that?
You're in the yellow blizzard zone, But New York, it's a little different. That's like where the line is. See, right here. 6 to 12 for New York.
How do they know where a giant storm system's
which
moving?
Is a mere just 20 miles east of here.
Yeah.
12 to 18.
How could they tell?
That's where the line is.
Mr. Rock?
Remember when you predicted Sandy, saying there's no way he could make
That's
a sharp
why I'm
left?
saying he's going to be over 2.
So there's no way it's making that left turn. I was right. Well, I'm just saying I was right.
Yeah.
What's wrong? I'm predicting 18 feet
What are you
of snow
doing
for Boston.
You're preparing the studio for another gay event?
No.
Another gay fucking
I finally tapped out
bit?
of them. I'm not in on this anymore.
Good.
Yeah, I'm just putting some plastic bags down so that wax doesn't get on the floor.
You realize yesterday was really gay. I'm bothered by this.
It wasn't fun yesterday.
It went from like a kind of a fun thing to we were watching a gay scene. Yeah. There is a difference.
Yeah.
Sal was basically naked on Troy's lap, getting spanked by the guy.
Yeah, and he was
that
in
went
like
from our kind of
That's right.
quote gay fun to that was an all-out gay thing happening.
That's right.
It was the same way when there are girls in here. We get them to do like weird shit that's sexual.
Yeah.
Like we don't do it because it's a goof. We do it because it's hot.
Right.
Yeah.
But that's the way.
That was all out
Sal
gay
and Troy's
yesterday.
thing. It was just gay. It was just gay.
When he
Sal,
got across Troy's lap,
You have now
naked, pretty much. Yeah.
officially done gay stuff. You know that, right?
You had gay sex.
You officially did gay stuff.
You're at third gay base.
That was today. Yesterday that was pretty gay.
No, it was gay.
Yeah.
Not pretty gay. It was gay.
That was gay.
Troy, I don't.
Yeah, it was.
Troy will go whatever, and I understand that. He's
Because
like
he's
whatever.
down.
I'm down for whatever.
Troy's just a sexual
Troy.
dude. He's it's
Right,
whatever
right.
to him.
Was that officially a gay scene yesterday?
I don't know. I'm just following your guys' lead.
No, I'm not. I understand you'll do just about anything, but but you got to admit that was like a gay scene yesterday.
It got weird yesterday, did it not?
Yeah, it got weird, and it wasn't fun in any way, and it felt
It felt gay.
it felt gross.
It wasn't a goof.
But
It went from let's be kind of silly with some gay situation,
Yes.
Right.
But that was all in. That was jumping in the gay pool yesterday.
Yeah.
yeah, I mean, hey, I'm down for whatever, guys. You guys know that.
Down for whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just following your guys' lead. Whatever you guys want. You
Why
guys
can't
want
we
gay
do
shit?
stuff with girls?
I mean, that's
No,
my
I don't
question.
want gay shit.
That's my question. I know that there's penthouse girls pitch to you guys all the time. And you guys pass on them.
I'd love to have
We're
one.
not allowed
no.
to do anything with that.
Yeah,
we
let me
but we
tell
can
you
put our heads together and think of fun stuff to do with
me
Yeah,
tell
girls.
you.
well, how about it's about time we do?
I heard Sam talking about this on the after show yesterday, and you missed a huge point about why the gay stuff goes on in here, and then we don't have the hetero stuff with the chicks, because we've had girls in here. And we're like, hey, could you take your top off? Well, you gotta see the magazine to get that. Or how about you take your pants off so we can see your pussy? Well, if you show me first. It's always something. Guys are willing to just take their shit off and start being gay.
All right, but
I mean, yeah, and those are penthouse girls. I could find sluts to come in here and do crazy shit.
Well, let's go.
We're heading into a bad direction.
Definitely.
In the
Going
words of,
into the gay
yeah,
zone.
in the words of Dave Douglas, we're officially going in.
Gay,
We're all in.
Gay,
we're all
gay,
in
gay.
the gay zone.
But this is your guys' direction. This is what you guys want.
Direction.
It is true.
It just
I mean, that's what you guys asked me to spank him, and that's what I did.
It got a little weird, man.
It got really fucking weird, but I'm all
looks
in,
so
dude. I don't
gay.
give a shit. I'll do fucking anything.
I think we need to pull back.
Well, I think
a little bit.
Sometimes when the ship is being righted, it does feel odd for everybody involved.
I'm not going to say. Of course, Jimmy made it really funny, but I mean, the fact is, it was a gay scene.
That was a guy-
How's your ass today, Sal?
It's good.
You pretty much got pounded.
He's saying it's good. How can
Your
it be
ass
good?
was torn up.
His bottom was reddened. He had a good reddening of his bottom.
It's fine.
Are you
Straighten
feeling
him right
it
out.
as you sit down? Still?
No.
No, he didn't spank you hard enough.
When
No, you
you
didn't give
when
me
you
hard.
had your underwear pulled down and you were wearing nothing else but those underwear,
Sure. Yeah.
and you got across Troy's lap,
All right.
and sort of bent one leg. That's when it hit me. I looked at that scene and went, "That is exactly what you see if you put gay sex in Google with
Right.
all the fucking filters shut off. That's what would come up."
It certainly is, Anthony.
Yes,
And it was fun to watch you guys both cringe. Because you don't see that too often.
It was
something wasn't right about that whole thing.
there, look.
That was the thing.
That's what you guys did.
And then I thought about getting down to my underwear again, but then I was like, that's going to be just...
Is it on a
That
gay
would have
site?
been very good. It would have been very appropriate.
What is that on?
SpankThisGay.com.
Oh my God!
That's what you guys did.
That's what you guys
You're
did.
officially part of SpankThisGay.com.
Sure, but I mean, it's
man.
like, obviously things had gone awry. And what we needed to bring us right back and get us on the straight and narrow was not
Yeah.
always, it's not always pleasant when you take your medicine.
But
on
I
the show.
told them, we were talking about it on the after show yesterday. When Kenny did it, it wasn't weird or uncomfortable. It was funny.
When did... See, I don't
Back
even remember.
at XM.
What was
Yeah,
the
yeah,
circumstances there?
I don't remember, but
He
he
got in trouble and someone spanked him?
he took a bare bottom spanking.
Oh, God. I
Did he
forgot
pull his
about that.
pants down?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, been there, huh, Ant? You been there, huh, Ant? Yeah, that's where I've been. Gay sex. You're an idiot, road hog.
But like this one
hog
didn't have any of that fun or funniness to it.
Well, unfortunately, Sal took a beating for the anger of the staff that was sort of discussed yesterday. So,
what do you
kind of how? Well, it was a tense day. So it was like
tickled his balls like that guy's doing.
Yeah.
Well, you fucking halfway motherfucker.
This is the next big prank we have planned.
Wow.
I guess we could go to spanked. What is it called again?
He looks like a
gay.
Wait, go down the bottom there.
Free
You
gay spank.
look like a young
SpankThisGay.com.
Greg Opie Hughes.
Oh, great.
Look.
That's probably from my fraternity.
That's a pledge fucking
Jesus.
hazing.
Hey, guys, you want to pick which one you want to do next? There's a lot of different ways we
really
could go.
is. That's quite
Which
the
one? Do you want to go
catalog.
with pulling the underpants off the individual?
Quite the
Let's see.
catalog.
Which one you want?
I may see.
Oh, my.
Obviously, no insertion, so, all right, we got to X out the insertion ones.
Yesterday was the first
But
time.
I'm sure we could pull someone's underpants off aggressively.
Yesterday was the first time I thought I didn't really even want to do the gay off anymore. I was so
Really? That was it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, tapped into something. I understand what you're saying.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
No, the gay off will be
Ew.
the end of this cycle.
Digging in
It has
that
to be.
asshole.
It has to be.
It has to be.
It's the pinnacle.
Yes.
Ew, look at what's going on, gay guys? Wow.
Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. One gentleman straightening out another gentleman. What's wrong? You can all seeing videos of people helping each other.
I don't know. Did Fezzi get upset about us doing that because it kind of looked like we were kind of laughing and ew and
I don't know if
did he get
It's
pissed?
probably too gay for him, even.
I don't know if he said anything on the air. I know he made reference to it when we were passing each other before the show.
What did he say?
What did he
Said,
say?
"Oh, gay spanking show, interesting."
Oh, okay.
But he might have thought
boy.
it was funny. I don't know.
I don't know.
Maybe
you know
he
what?
like really thought it was interesting.
Yeah.
You know what? Looking at some of those sites, I don't even think Fez could. I don't think he's up for anything like that. There's a man has tongue buried in another man's asshole, right there in front of me on this monitor.
You think he'd be like a deer in headlights?
That's a commitment right there. You could come out and say you're gay. That's fine and dandy.
There's degrees to which one can be
Gay?
involved in gay sex. Though.
Like what?
Well, it's like, heterosexual porn sites. You don't have to do every single sex act that's on them.
No, but you're using your tongue and various orifices.
Yeah.
So that's part of the gay sex.
But
You got to put your mouth somewhere.
I bet Fez could put a finger in somebody.
That's fucking baby shit.
Well,
that's nothing compared to fucking. You got to get your mouth involved, even with gay sex.
Let him grow into it. You know what I mean?
No, I don't know what you mean. You got to fucking. Gay guys ain't gonna stand for some newbie experimenting with digits.
Right.
It's gonna
Okay.
be like, what the fuck is this about? I'm not here to train a gay guy. You start sticking your tongue in my ass.
Put that tongue in my bunghole.
Exactly.
What are we doing today?
I don't know.
Oh.
Set up the table.
What are the shirts for?
Pillow.
Prizes?
More gay.
What are those shirts?
What's happening?
More gay. It's like a pillow.
No, but what are they? They're like
Those are old special delivery shirts.
oh, special delivery shirts.
Yep.
Oh, it's good. We never had shirts.
I never saw
We have shirts.
I never saw
We
the
do?
Sam and Dave's. Can I see one of those?
What do our shirts look like?
The
They look
logo.
like the wall.
Yeah, it looks like the wall.
Oh, I want one.
Can I get
You
one
want
of
one?
these? Oh, it's small.
That is a small.
Aw.
You can fit in that now, though.
It probably could fit in that.
You're all
No,
still.
guys, I need a medium.
Still an M, huh?
Get Mr. Jim a bigger
make it on the-
size.
on the thing.
What the hell is going on?
There's a table being set up.
Scott's setting up his own table.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that.
Why don't you turn it upside down?
Have a seat.
There's 4 of them.
Find 3 friends.
Doing some manscaping. I think it's healthy.
Yeah. Very healthy.
Yeah.
And it's just weird. Sal's just agreeing to everything that we presented.
He's trying to get back on Opie's good side.
He's agreeing to every gay thing.
Opie, you understand that Sal is agreeing to all these gay acts because he thinks it'll get on your good side?
That's right.
You're not going to get on my good side ever.
You got to give him an E for effort.
That's right.
That's what was it? 08? That's some 08 shit.
Yeah.
What's the highest level?
08.
08, yeah. You're
Yeah.
not going to get to 08, Sal. Sorry.
Ouch. Even if he's smooth and hairless?
We could small talk about the Knicks. That's as good as it's going to get.
Sal, did you see Bailey J when Bailey J was in here?
Yes, I did.
Would you suck Bailey J's cock?
I don't believe that.
I don't believe
I
that.
don't
for
in a second
Right,
either.
Sal just admitted he's selfish.
Maybe he doesn't like the titties. Turns him off a little bit.
Titties turn
Maybe.
you off, I guess?
Maybe.
Need a flat chest?
Nice. Cock.
With your cock?
Would you let Bailey J suck your cock?
No.
Bullshit.
Yes, you would.
Bullshit.
Would you be able to come?
No, definitely wouldn't be able
Bullshit.
You can't even come with a fucking real girl.
Bullshit.
Troy doesn't believe not a word of this.
You don't try, huh?
Yeah, Sal, I think, and this was discussed a little bit yesterday on the after show. Sal's in denial of some of his I think some of his true inner feelings.
Yeah. You're going to therapist or something like that, I heard, Tell?
Yeah, I might start going,
You might
yeah.
start? Why?
Yeah.
Why would happen
Confusion?
to you
I don't know,
as a
just
kid?
A little confusion going on in your life?
No, not for sexual reasons, just, you know.
What?
Just for...
What? It sounds like you had a good upbringing. What's going on with you? Why are you going to a therapist?
Why the fucking pain and agony?
I don't have pain and agony. It's just, I think it's a healthy thing to do.
Why do you think you need to do it, though?
Yeah, what
I
is
think
it based
everybody
on?
should.
Why? But you
to be
specifically.
more self-aware, you know. And go ahead and make the gay joke, but it's just, I don't know.
Why are you going to a therapist?
I think it would be a good idea to.
Like, I had some mom issues. I went to a therapist. What is the reason you're going there? Anger
Yeah.
issues.
You need something.
Confusion.
You don't just go, let me go to a therapist.
Right.
He wants a therapist to drag him kicking and screaming
right.
out of that
Out of the closet.
You hear voices in your head. What is it? What's the thing that is, is at least making you go?
Hello.
Do you
go see a therapist?
Does a part of you feel empty and then you realize it's your asshole?
Why are you going to a therapist? That's an easy question.
I don't know. I'm just young and going through...
young, dumb, and full of cum.
Yes, in his asshole.
Completely full
Right.
of it, yeah.
Exactly.
Can't get it out.
Going through what, Sal?
I don't know. I just think it'd be healthy for me.
You're a weirdo.
Learn about
Why
myself.
can't you answer that
Crises?
question?
Not a crisis, but it's just,
Young
What's
man
that?
coming of age?
Is it something
Not
you
coming
want
of
to?
age.
Is it something you don't want to discuss with us?
No.
So you
Are you not
So
as
that's
into
the
girls?
question.
You're not as into girls as you think you should
No,
be?
it has nothing to do with my sexuality. I've made that very clear.
So what does it have to do with?
I don't know. I just think it'd be cathartic for me in a way. I'd learn something
no
about
one goes
myself.
to therapy without saying, wow, I'm having a hard time dealing with this, or I wonder why I do this.
Right.
There's got to be something wrong.
There's
It's
always
like-
a general reason. Maybe you get into some other shit after you get
Yeah,
there.
yeah.
Certainly that was the case with me. But what is the general reason you're going
Right.
What's
there?
your catalyst that's kind of
Thank
made you
you,
go, I
Jimmy.
want to
Yeah.
get
Catalyst.
Yeah.
I don't know. I really don't know.
What made
I
you
just
think it
wanna
was
go.
a good idea?
3 cows, 1
Because
bull.
Put that in your head.
I think it's just a
Catalyst.
healthy idea for any person in this day and age. That's all.
I think what happens is Sal feels-
How annoying is he?
I think worse than E-Rock at the vagaries.
He
for the
might not know
conversation.
that.
Yeah, it's very vague.
He might not know. He might just be very discontent right now and not happy with things in general, and he's not sure why. We all know why, but I think that he's trying to go and figure it out because he's hoping it'll be anything but that.
Yeah.
But it isn't.
No,
It's
hoping the therapist will pull out some other magical reason, like why do I feel almost like a woman trapped in a man's body?
Yeah.
And hoping the therapist will find another solution. Well, you're not doing enough kettlebells.
Oh, that must be it.
But the therapist will come to the
therapist will
conclusion
go,
that you're not looking for.
all right, Sal, your name. Let's see this. Okay, take a seat, Sal.
Sally?
Sal, you're gay. It'll be like, right after hello, my name is Doctor, whatever, you're gay. I think you're gay, dude.
No.
It's cool, though.
Oh my God.
It's fine. There's nothing wrong with it.
Wow.
We'd all
But
be
you gotta
so excited
accept
to hear
it.
that.
My feelings for Sal wouldn't change one bit.
Gay guy on the staff.
How
would
fucking
be,
awesome would it be if there was a gay producer other than Travis?
Yeah, yeah. Someone that admits it, at least.
Yeah. Doesn't ruin a woman's life by pretending to
Right.
enjoy her genitals.
God.
Poor child.
Oh, my God.
Exactly.
Oh. Poor Riley. I have 2 mommies.
I have 2.
Oh. Alana and her hot wax.
So what are we doing today, man?
Well, Sal,
You're going to make a giant wax dildo and shove it up Sal's asshole.
Do we at least have a female doing this?
yeah.
Well, that's our mistake.
What does she look like?
Bad producing.
I don't know. I haven't seen her yet.
She's a pig, isn't she?
Sal's getting a Brazilian wax today, which means his dick, balls, asshole, and taint.
Good. Get straight in my house.
Fuck!
You gotta get ready for the gay off.
Blizzard hit and knock us out.
Yeah, I'm not that happy about this one either. I gotta tell you that.
Well, you know.
You were all for it yesterday.
Absolutely.
No, not
Let's see
after this thing.
Yeah, no, you were all for it.
Troy, what do you think the problem is here? There's a lot of gay
Which
shit
problem?
going
There's a lot of problems. Which one?
on. A lot of gay shit going on.
Well, let's see here. For some reason, you guys don't want girls in here to do funny stuff. I don't know why.
Oh, I love girls in here.
Well, I mean, well, then why? Because I know for a fact that there's penthouse girls pitched to you guys.
We tried. They got
Yeah,
to a
but
point.
We have them in, dude. We do have them in.
Yeah, but the last
then
time they were in
Every
was
single time,
But then
but
start talking to them, you realize, oh my God, what a complete waste of air.
and they're not doing shit. We ask
So
them.
why don't we come up with the idea?
Let's
Because, I mean,
try.
last time
We
there
don't
was-
need penthouse chicks. We need
Okay.
regular fucking. Look at you and fucking Sal. You're not fucking Chippendales dancers.
Right? And?
Oh, God. Jim just looked at me like, as if to say, what's that?
Yeah.
You're not Chippendales dancers.
What's that?
Yeah. And so it's like, we need the equivalent of you guys, but only not gay, so it would be 2 regular girls from the street.
So you want- So you want a couple of 4s?
Yes!
There's good looking girls that listen to the
All right,
show
how
that
about
come in and
this?
do fun shit.
Yeah.
How about we're committed to a couple more gay things?
Okay.
We'll get rid of the gay things.
And we'll even it out.
And so it's not going to be the first annual gay off. It's the one and done gay off
Yeah,
officially.
yes.
And then starting next Wednesday, we say goodbye to the gay.
And then
we say so long gay.
Goodbye
Hello
to gay.
chicks.
Goodbye to gay.
Right, we can have parody songs.
Goodbye to gay.
Ooh, who wants to make the parody song?
Yeah, make it.
Sal, you should.
We are officially saying goodbye to gay on Wednesday.
And then can
after
we
Wednesday.
do chicks on a regular basis?
I'm hoping.
We need more
Oh,
chicks in here, believe
yeah.
me. It drives me
Yes. All we have to
Oh,
do
we
is
do-
come to think of ideas to do
Well,
with
we
them.
need the official parody song saying goodbye to gay.
Yes.
All right. We do need that.
All right.
There's a couple guys out there, I'm sure, that will try to write something immediately. We will play all your goodbye to gay parody songs. We have to move on.
Yes, Sal, you should do it.
It went from silly and kind of edgy to what the fuck are we doing?
Right.
You know what? We should,
So,
we
what-
should do
what's-
an I Will Remember You for gay.
For gay.
We could do an I Remember You for Gay. We could do a little Sarah McLachlan. Let's get some production together, guys, and commit to this.
All right.
And we'll just bury the gay like a fat cock in an asshole.
Whoa.
What?
This time next week, we officially say goodbye to gay with hopefully a bunch of production.
We have a funeral for gay bits.
And I remember you, maybe some song parodies from the listeners, and then we
A
move
eulogy.
on. And what's the first girl bit we're going to do? I always wanted to do the smelly vagina bit. I thought that would be great.
Smelly vagina bit's great. We could also do
Especially if the girls know that they can make it smell as horrendous as possible. So we would be fully aware that they don't walk around usually like that.
I mean, and then of course legal will have a problem with that. I'm
Why?
sure. I don't know. I mean, didn't they last time?
I think it's proved.
I think
smelly vagina bit's approved.
Yeah, we solicited for it. It's just tough. Nobody.
See, that's
I know.
another
That's
thing.
why I keep.
That's what I'm saying.
That's why I keep interjecting the part where we'll make it known to everybody you just made it really smelly for a contest.
I know.
Well, don't use
And that
your
you
real
usually
name.
smell like fucking roses when you're not here. Yeah, use
we
a
only
fake
got
name.
like one girl last time that wanted.
Oh
to do
my
it.
God!
Oh.
Were you on SNL?
Hi.
Hello.
No.
That's not Pat. I thought it was Pat Mars.
Yes. Let's start that contest right now.
Oh my God!
So,
You're horrendous.
Travis. Yeah.
She can't hear me.
When we need somebody to do things,
She should wax
where
her
do you
ears.
usually find them?
What do you mean, like regular people?
No, like like people that would be coming in to give their professional services, let's say.
Oh, my good friend Roland Campos.
Roland. Where would you find somebody to do some waxing?
Well, Sam passed a buck. He said you have to find somebody to get somebody waxed.
And
I asked the talent booker to book talent.
That's not talent. It's for waxing.
How did we end up with could possibly be the most unattractive woman ever?
Because I
we're a
just
gay
book talent.
show.
I don't
'Cause
book
we're
this
gay.
kind of stuff.
We're all gay. This is a
That-
gay show.
that
could even be
we can't even
attractive.
find a fucking hot waxer.
Well,
That's all they had.
beauty is in the eye.
That's all they had.
Well, that's all that would come in. I
Every
called a
time-
bunch of places.
Every time I see waxing done on like TV show
How did that
or
voice
something,
go again?
they're hot girls.
Roland was here until like 5 o'clock in the afternoon
Six,
trying
yeah.
to get people.
I never did this before. I don't book waxing people. So I was like, I called and
Good.
she answered, and I was like,
She could be.
I would.
Oh yeah, for the goof.
Of course. You're down for whatever.
Yeah.
You're down for whatever.
Wow. What's your name?
Hang on.
My name is Maslana.
Lana.
What?
How long have you
Mas?
been doing waxing?
Like Morlana? Oh. I'm just going to call you Morlana.
Nice ass though.
No.
What?
Jimmy, you are out of your fucking
Jimmy
mind.
needs glasses.
Nice.
That's horrendous.
Jimmy.
Yeah, there's some good parts there. I'm telling
No,
you.
oh my
my
God.
God.
I'm
Jimmy
with you, Jim.
is the worst. Whenever I
Target.
think
I'm
for a
with you.
split second that there isn't something called sexual addiction and that it's like, it's one of the, I see Jimmy do something, I go, yes, it is an addiction.
yeah. I had to put this on my credit card too. $300.
$300 you're charging?
And it's called variety.
Do you do spankings too?
Yeah, huh?
Put a finger in the bottom. While you're doing it. You ever put wax on your finger and get all in there?
Yeah. In there. What? Wow. So how long you been waxing?
26 years.
26 years. That's a lot of hair.
6 years.
That's a lot of waxing.
A lot of balls. Does it hurt? Does it hurt people when you pull wax off them?
A little bit hurts.
A little bit hurt.
First time.
First time.
After it's easy.
Where you from? Are you Russian? You're Ukrainian.
Yeah, I'm from Russia.
You're from Russia.
Yeah.
Not like one of those satellite countries. You're from Russia, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's cool.
I like that. Very
It
good.
looks like the big ragu.
When I was Russia, I was a nuclear physicist. Now I run a bagel store. I like that.
Where'd
you
you
like
get-
Yakov Smirnoff?
I don't drink.
Very good. Very good.
Could you sing "Rags to Riches"?
That's her name, Opie.
Yakov Smirnoff.
Cat in the house.
You don't drink no Smirnoff or no Yakov.
That's not here.
Yeah.
What?
He go,
Nobody named Pat here.
what the country? That's what he would say.
Could you do armpit hair today? Because that's the
Ow.
one that'll hurt.
Yeah.
No, I thought
So
we
you
were
got
doing
some armpit hair?
Recover the whole
I
body.
do.
dick balls, asshole,
Just
taint.
Eyebrows,
Yeah.
whatever you want.
How long you been in the United States?
26 years.
26 years.
Yeah.
Wow. So you came over when when they were still commie over there, right?
Yeah.
Not like these newbies that come over here. It's easy. How'd you get out? Did you have to escape on a raft or something? How'd you get out of there?
It was not easy.
What, did you defect? Wow, really? Did you have to run to the embassy?
How'd she get
I
out?
defect. I am political prisoner.
How'd she get out? She ran toward the soldiers
Yeah.
and they scattered.
Oh man, that's hard. That Iron Curtain, getting past there. These kids today, they don't know how easy they got it.
Her face looks
Right?
like the Iron Curtain.
Damn guys with machine guns keeping you in there. I got to respect her on that front, right there.
Got nice.
Oh, look, baby powder.
Jimmy thinks you got a nice hiney though. So.
There you go. You married woman there, Mr. Grady? You married?
Me, yes.
You married woman?
Of course.
American man?
No.
Russian guy? Chinese? South American?
No, he's Israeli.
Israeli?
Israeli, look at you.
Oh, were you one of those Soviet Jews?
Yes.
Oh, remember Soviet Jewry? He used to say that they wouldn't let him out. They wouldn't let him go to Israel.
Huh.
Did you go to Israel first?
No.
You left and came right to the United States? Yeah, you knew which side of your bread was buttered on. That's right. I don't know what I just said there.
Which side of your bread had butter on it?
Right.
Yeah.
One side did. It always seems to fall face down on the floor.
Yeah. I
Wow,
dropped
Lana.
my toast jelly side down.
I like that. I like Lana.
She's very nice.
Yes, and she waxes.
She sure does.
Yeah, she's wonderful.
She got some baby powder there. What is that stuff in the white bottle? Squirt it in Sam's mouth like Guy Fieri.
What is that? What is that Geiger counter looking thing?
There's many different kind of waxing we bring because some people have sensitive skin.
I do.
Yeah, and we use hard wax and also we use soft wax.
Oh,
Depends
okay.
which area
And it heats it up, right?
Yeah.
So it melts.
melt and so.
Then you spread it on him. You put that paper on him.
Do you use the hard wax or the soft wax on the pubic area?
Most of them I use hard wax.
The hard wax,
because,
okay.
You know.
Yeah, because that hair is a little more gritty.
Do you normally do more exotic type of waxing with the ladies, something like that?
Some people
Bikinis.
they want, you know.
Everything, front to back, everything they want gone.
Back. Some people leaving the strips. Some people want hard.
Yeah, what's the number one style right now? Completely bare, or are they leaving a little something?
Completely bare.
Yeah, yeah.
Boy, that sure came out of nowhere, didn't it? That completely bare thing. When you started, it was probably like, yeah, pluck like 2 hairs from the top, and then you could leave. Now it's like they want it all gone, right, Lana? I hear you.
Isn't it easier just to
Didn't
do
say
the
anything.
Brazilian because you
Am I
pour
hearing?
you pour all the stuff on there and you don't have to worry about making you just rip it all off.
No, it's customer what they like it. We'll have to go by the flow and.
Jesus,
fascinating. Sal's already got his clothes off.
No one is more excited to take their clothes off. Of course.
Sal
Where's the camera, Sam? You should be filming this.
Oh.
That's your job.
Filming Sal taking his clothes
Do
off?
your duty.
Right here.
When he dig down, we need a
Okay.
space a bit.
You would, right, Troy?
What's that?
He would.
Who's gonna take one for the team and take a picture of this beast? They're asking out. They're asking out
Lana.
there.
Oh, we need another table.
Who's gonna take one for the
Yeah, 'cause-
team?
'cause
Get their
Sally's
phone
got-
out. Take a
Aw.
picture of this.
Lana.
Yeah.
Did you when you first came over? Were you waxing right away? Is that what you did?
No, I come United
Dance?
States.
Did you
and,
dance?
no, I didn't dance.
Oh,
what a
because I'm
surprise
too
there.
fat.
A lot of the Russian girls
She said I'm
dance.
too fat for dancing.
Too fat
Oh,
for
you
dancing?
said it. Good for
No.
you, Lana. At least you know what you are.
You're a healthy
A 2
girl.
and a half.
You're a healthy girl. Yeah.
Jim and I would. We would.
Oh yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
But
I
a
got
lot
a
of the
half a
Russian
rod
girls,
going.
a lot of the Russian girls now, they come over and start dancing.
Yeah.
They are.
Hold on, Jimmy's got half a
With
rod.
Russian girls.
That's true. A lot of Ukrainian girls are
Not
dancers.
me. My
Not you.
parents raised me different way.
Ah, you're calling those girls sluts. I hear you, Lana. Ah, you could. I speak Russian too, if you know what I mean.
You're missing the fact that Jimmy
also
has.
speak Greek.
You're missing
and
the fact
French.
that
Everybody there.
What happened?
shows
Nothing.
Their own.
Jimmy has a half a rod.
Oh,
Yes, I do.
why, Jimmy?
Healthy boy.
Oh, makes sense.
Is it her buttocks? Her healthy buttocks?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, fishnet stuff.
She's got the fishnets.
Yeah, those are very attractive stockings. I don't know what kind of pattern that. Oh, it's like leopards.
Yeah.
Leopard pattern. That's good. You dress very sexy with the stockings, right?
It's an Indian place I buy.
Indian?
$1.
$1.
Yes.
That's pretty good.
Hell of a deal.
Where and you throw them garbage.
I like it.
Oh, the stockings.
Small one. Small one? Yeah. You know what?
What's going on?
What's happening?
I don't know. It's a catastrophe.
I don't want hit by accident, you know?
Yeah, don't
Yeah.
by accident. Don't do that. Where's he going to lay down? On the couch? Oh, right over there?
Out in the hallway.
Out in the hallway.
Right here.
Yo, I hate Sal's big, dumb fucking big toe. It's all crooked.
Is it? I
Yeah.
don't even want to look at him anyway. I've seen Sal 2 times too many.
Do you have a
in the past
man
2
foot
days.
fetish? There are men that have man foot fetishes.
Really? It's like a hobbit foot. A man foot fetish. They want man feet in their face.
Fucking awful.
I heard like prisoners get like some kind of a foot fetish in prison. Like they see like men feet hanging over the edge of the bunks.
They probably
and
had
they
them to
spank
begin
to
with.
it just to see like because it's some different flesh.
How weird.
Yeah, fucking tell me about
I'd
it.
hate to fucking jerk off looking at a guy's tootsies.
I like a good petite, cute girl foot.
I like a big woman foot, a big meaty foot, but that's
No.
nice. That stinks a little bit. Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
I like a cute foot.
Lana, you got good
Like that.
feet.
With a nice little patent leather shoe on it
Sal's,
with a buckle.
Sal's rubbing on his dick so it looks more impressive.
So ready.
Is Sal trying to
fluff up a
I'm
little.
fluff?
so nervous. I'm all shriveled up. right now,
Oh
so
yeah,
it's
okay,
like-
yeah. Use that for an excuse.
Why do you? He's getting his cock ready.
Yeah,
I
he's
respect
fluffing.
that. What reason?
I respect that. I respect that. Yeah, I respect that.
I'm fucking nervous as shit right
So
now.
you'll be taking your shirt off. You want to do a few push-ups, get the arms going.
He's fluffing.
Yeah, he is.
Backfiring. Because He's liking him less. I've never
Way
had
less,
this done
yeah.
before, so
You're
it's,
gonna like it.
It'll feel good.
You're
Lana's
going to make cum all over this.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, Lana, you ever get people making cumsies because it's a little erotic? Let's be honest, it's a little erotic when you're getting waxed, right?
Do guys ever get turned on when they're getting waxed?
No, from the pain who turning off.
Exactly.
Oh, well, sure.
Exactly, Jimmy.
Sure.
What are
ever see
you
a good-
crazy?
So many gentlemen, they're gonna help you.
Oh yeah, we'll help.
You ever pull a log out?
One of those stubborn ones?
Yeah. Like a 2-roll.
Do you wax a lot of men's buttocks?
Yes.
You do.
Yes. Now,
Are they usually men that are gay?
No, straight men also because for the hygiene.
Hygiene?
Yeah, it's lot of them wife or girlfriend or boyfriend prefer it.
Prefer that. But what are they doing around back that they need that to be no hair? What are they doing in private behind?
No, you get some duty on the ass hair.
Yeah, a bunch of
we're
fingers
gonna,
in
we're
there.
gonna take off the hair because
Yeah.
it's a hygiene. You know, when you go bathroom, you're not using extra paper.
I gotcha.
That's true.
That's
It's
clean.
economical.
It's a lot.
makes
It's a lot
perfect
cleaner
sense.
there, Lana. Right?
Why bring lunch to the grocery?
Let's all get our asses waxed today.
Makes perfect sense, Lana.
Right, go ahead, Sal. Let's go. Let's move this
Get
ship.
rid of the underwear.
Yeah, you don't need your underpants on. We don't care. We've all seen dicks before. We're gonna do a little meat gazing.
Meat gazing.
We talk about the guy in the fucking locker room.
Go ahead, Sal.
Get rid of the underwear.
Go ahead, Sal.
You can get on all fours.
No, I'm not helping.
No,
Lawn is a good sport, though.
we're going in there. Yeah, not in the back. The inside.
Yeah.
In the hole.
Am I in the way?
Yep.
No.
Oh,
Travis
God.
is in the way.
Oh,
though.
she's,
No, Travis,
wiping-
thank God you're in the way.
No, Travis, go over here so Hope can see.
No, it's okay.
Real good.
What's your name, sir?
Gotta bend down then.
Sal?
She's
Sal.
putting powder all over his buttocks and rubbing it in with. Why are you putting powder on her buttocks?
Her buttocks?
Yeah.
In there.
Yeah, what's
real
with
good.
Oh, my God, she just dumped baby powder in his ass.
So far, this looks great.
Oh,
I would
really?
love
You
to be
would-
getting
you
my
like
buttocks
this?
powdered.
You'd like that?
I would no waxing, just powder my buttocks and send me on my way.
Give you a little pat.
This is really gay.
Why? What's gay about it?
He's naked. He's naked. There's a naked man on the table.
Oh, she's Oh, that actually feels kind of good.
It's like The
Oh,
Exorcist
yeah.
where they put
Not
that stuff
now.
on Reagan's neck.
It won't in a minute.
Thank you, Mars.
Okay, here we go.
Okay. Deep breathing, please.
Go ahead.
How is
Oh,
it?
he doesn't.
That's fine.
Shouted.
Fine, right?
He likes the
Yeah.
pain. He's a
Wow,
glutton
that
for
brings
punishment.
stuff right off.
It's pleasure.
Do you ever
It's
eat the hair?
pleasure. Let's pin him down and fuck him in the ass.
Yeah, pin him down. What do you mean? But we wouldn't have to pin him down.
Exactly.
Now she's just waxing like the lower, above the buttocks.
The wax is nice and warm. It feels kind of good.
Oh, it feels like you're probably
Show
used
it
to that
today.
warm
No,
fluid over
it's
your ass
good.
crack.
Is it weird not to have a bag on your butt cheeks? No, he's not. Sal's
No, I think it's going to get exponentially
Yeah,
worse.
we want to make sure we get in there real good.
Yeah.
Even, the ball bag? We should get that.
Yeah, you got to get right in there and film, Sam. Get closer. I want you a little closer with that camera. No, but you're not. You're too far away. No one can see. Get in there.
And he's hairy, so make sure you get in there real good. He's Italian.
Yeah, you might have to put out your fist.
The old Caligula.
What is that?
What
thing
is
you're
that
using? It looks like
thing?
a shoe shine thing.
He has irritation a little bit.
Yeah, we're talking about in there. That's
Irritation?
Yeah, no. Like,
Oh, no, the irritation. Hold on, he spanked him yesterday. So what are you doing for the irritation?
Irritation, we'll have a special stuff to use.
What is that?
And
She's rolling it on like
Feels like
shoe
a fucking
polish.
glue
no, I don't think so. He's a handsome
okay.
man.
Not a-
Madam.
Thank you, Max
It's not
Lana. I
nice
appreciate
to
it.
talk like that.
Yeah, I told him. Wow, you got it on. Can you put it on his pecker hole?
Oh, gay! Oh, God, he's gay posing!
Why are you looking?
Oh, that was so gay!
That was George's Art of Seduction.
Exactly.
I'm trying.
Oh, boy. Oh,
Wow.
geez.
He's enjoying it.
Yeah.
He's totally fine.
Yeah, we're just watching. I'm glad it doesn't hurt because it might cut the experience short.
Oh, God.
No, in the ass is going to... Oh, yeah, I can feel it's going to hurt.
Yeah. But that's
Yes, it's gonna hurt.
Yeah, right. It's weird to say that, isn't it?
Wouldn't be the first time.
What?
I'm kidding, Sam.
Yeah, first time it's a little bit,
Yeah.
not comfortable.
Wow,
Next
yes.
time it's
So you're
doesn't
saying
hurt because
No,
usually
this will be the last time.
the first
I
Not
say-
showered for 2 days.
the first time in the
Crack
ass,
stunk.
it's painful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, his buttocks are nice and
not
I,
everywhere. Yeah.
I hear you
Make
guys.
sure we get in there
This has
real
gone
good.
way too far,
You hear me?
Opie.
Of
Like,
course.
This has gone way too
I
far.
need my breakfast.
Of course.
Jesus.
This is awful.
I'm just eating
It's
blueberries.
terrible!
This is horrible.
You guys don't want chicks.
Okay. All right.
Oh, she went right up there, huh?
Yeah, she's getting
Oh,
right in
here
there.
we go. Here we go.
no.
Yeah, get in there real good.
Here we go.
Oh, man.
Oh,
It's your asshole, Sal.
What's
It's got to
what-
be smooth.
What's going on over there?
he just
Oh, no, this is not going to go good.
just waxed right in there.
Yeah.
Relax.
Okay.
Relax. Oh boy. Right in there.
Relax.
Oh, my God.
Relax. No, don't squeeze, please.
Clench those cheeks.
Yes.
He's used to that.
Okay, you see?
Oh,
Yeah,
ew.
he's fine.
He likes it.
He usually
Of
has
course
to.
he does.
Do you usually have to cleanse him up just to milk it, right? Okay. To milk the seed. Gotta milk daddy's seed.
There you go.
This is terrible.
Use those butt cheeks like a farmer's hand.
Oh, no.
Milk daddy's seed.
Oh, This is so disgusting.
No squeeze, please.
I'm a little nervous. Sorry.
Clench him, Sal. Clench him.
Yeah.
Clench him up. Get her finger
Get
caught in
her
there.
real good.
Drag her down the hallway.
Trap her. Like a bear trap.
Relax, please.
Oh yeah, relax.
Hey.
What?
Hi. Oh.
It was.
Painful?
No, it's just fucking. It's just. I think the worst part is seeing the hair on the.
Isn't that fun? I've had it.
Seeing the hair is gross. That grosses me out. Seeing it on the paper.
Yeah. Or the taint. The taint's important.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Troy, by the way, is doing a great job directing what should be happening.
She's got to get in there. She's.
What is she doing? Are you saying she's lollygagging around the taint?
I want you hold this part, please.
Troy's like right in there.
She's asking him to hold it.
Can we have Troy do this instead?
Oh God!
Fuck.
He's spreading. He's spreading
Someone
him.
hold Sal's butt cheeks open for him.
He's spreading him.
He's looking at sexy playgirl pose.
Sal has to open up his own buttocks.
Oh.
Get in there real good.
No squeeze, don't.
No squeeze.
No, you don't have to milk Daddy seed. Just relax.
Oh my God.
Clench him, Sal.
She loves doing that.
Oh man, this is
Now this is gonna be a
like
good one.
right in it.
This doesn't hurt.
No, doesn't
You're gonna
hurt.
like it.
You'll like
Love
it.
it.
You're gonna love
You'll
it.
like it.
tomorrow.
Oh
Yeah.
please.
Oh,
Fuck, that one hurt. Oh, she's got her.
You gotta put some wax on your finger and go.
Oh, she got a dingleberry.
Ass hairs.
Wow.
This is 2 days in a row. By the way.
You gotta put wax on your finger
I
and
know.
dip it deep.
Yeah.
Get in
It's
there.
that fucking
Relax.
sphincter hair. Oh, she's
I want
putting powder
her
in
to
there.
pull her fingers out and have a vein network attached to her finger.
She just dumped a shitload of powder right on his
Sure.
asshole. I wanted to fart so it looks like Hiroshima.
Relax, Sal.
Oh, relax.
Oh, my
She's
God.
wiping you like
She's
mommy.
wiping you. I can't relax.
Let it happen.
You
This is so
remember that
disgusting.
When you have waxing?
And
Be
so
generous with
gay.
the wax there.
Relax.
What the fuck is going on right now?
Get in there.
Oh,
real good.
boy.
Yeah.
What's going on
this
back
is
there?
not good.
Why are you
What's going on
giggling?
back
What's
This is
there?
not good.
No need to clench
Troy,
up.
what do we see? What is he going
wait,
through?
what's
He's a
going
hairy
on?
mess. He's way open. Everything is open.
Okay, relax.
Relax.
Relax, baby.
Hold them apart.
If you're not relaxed, it's gonna be painful.
Yeah, no
Yeah,
need
yeah,
to.
yeah.
You don't have to clench up.
Oh,
No,
boy.
no Daddy seed to milk.
Oh,
Just
boy.
relax.
This one's going to
Oh, no,
hurt.
this one's good.
Sal, you gotta let her get it off.
Stop clenching it. You're fucking it up. You're making it hard for her.
Relax.
Okay.
Relax.
Sal, relax.
This is literally ripping his asshole hair out.
Oh God.
Right
Come
out.
on, buddy.
Dude, this is.
Be a trooper. Come on, buddy.
Ew. What's that? It's not a sound he usually makes.
Oh my God, that was the worst one.
Is your ass bleeding?
Not yet.
Is this not yet?
She loves
More
she loves
powder.
this.
A little more
Oh,
powder.
my God.
Get in there. It's good. Put some on your finger. Get in there nice
my
and
God.
deep.
This will be a good one. Make sure.
Yeah, yeah.
You know where to go, right?
Oh my God.
What's left? What's left back there?
She's got the actual hole.
Oh.
You see, it's a.
I see.
What?
There's
Lana,
here.
what,
Let them come.
explain what you're doing back there right now.
Back there, I'm doing waxing.
You know,
Wiping problems?
But what's the issue now? What are you doing? What part?
How to call?
Just it's
Buttocks?
Yeah,
buttocks.
Cum catcher.
Okay. Turn over, please.
Turn over.
Oh, yeah.
Oh no!
She's laughing at him.
Oh no!
Yeah, my dick is fucking all shriveled up because I'm a little fart.
Look at his little dick.
Get your hands out.
Yeah, you got
That dick's pathetic.
Come on, man. Hands there.
Nicole's in E-Rock studio. Nicole, what do you think?
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Do you like Sal's?
So embarrassed. I don't want to embarrass him. Oh God, I don't want to see it either. I gotta go.
Yeah.
By the way, a lot of people asking for pictures. If you go to Roland's Twitter, it's RolandOS99. There's a bunch of pictures.
Completely
Legs are in the air now, like.
Oh God.
How does it feel? This is what we go through. How does it feel?
Hold your legs open, Sal. Come on, we got some business to conduct here.
No! He's on his back now, holding his legs straight in the air.
That's right.
Oh, Troy Kwan helping out.
Yeah, look at that. What a hairy mess he is. Conduct some business.
He's in the giving birth
I'm
position.
supposed to relax.
Grow
up. Read stirrups.
It's situations like this where I realize I am so not gay. Oh, God.
Oh, no.
Jesus
You eat his ass?
Christ.
Look, looks like I'm
what
fucking
happened to your
unclipped right
dick,
now.
dude? That's terrible.
It's awful.
Horrible.
Ew.
How am I supposed to relax, Sam?
That is the gayest fucking thing.
This got gayer than yesterday,
It's
Troy.
so. This
really is.
This is the gayest live scene I've ever been in. Like I've never been this close to actual gay going on like this. It is terrible.
This is probably gayer than what's going to happen next Wednesday.
Yes, yes.
But I'm flinching at
We
the.
gotta be careful.
$50 if you
So what's
got a
going
gas
on over
right
there,
now.
Troy?
I mean, his legs up in there, his ball bag's hanging out.
Loud gasser.
Here we go.
What is she going for?
She's going near the hole.
Shit on the table.
One shit coming out.
Yeah, $50. You cut a loud gasser.
That's rough. That's rough. But when she gets to the ball bag, that's gonna be fucking brutal.
100 if you shit. $100 if you shit.
I'll Sal, I got 100 too.
$100.
You fire a log out, you
Yes.
get $200.
In a second.
Fire a log like a torpedo from a submarine.
Relax.
Relax. Here it comes.
Relax.
Here's another one.
This one's not going to be good.
I'm trying to
Oh,
milk
he's
it.
holding the table.
Where's the wax? Was that the ball bag?
No, still the hole.
In the hole?
Oh my God.
Relax.
This is so bad. This is so bad.
How hairy is his hole that she's still working on it?
He's Italian. He's got a hairy hole.
That's disgusting.
He's got a hairy hole.
Did you shower?
Yeah, I showered.
Why?
All
You
right.
shouldn't have.
I'm just fucking asking.
What a rookie. $200, you get a log fired on the table. Do it. Fire a log out. Who cares? It'll be
Oh no, she's touching a.
the greatest thing that's ever
Grab his
happened on this
ball
show.
bag.
I can't fucking relax. It's not.
Fire a log out. Be a trooper. Be a team player. Get a company.
You
Fire
know,
a log
why
out.
couldn't we just have a girl come in, get naked, and do this?
It's funnier.
Like,
Yeah, it's funny.
yeah, but it would be so hot.
I know, but me to see big fat pussy lips, I would just be ruining everything by going, oh, yum.
It's
better
It's
sound.
warm and it's. I'm not even going to say it.
It's what?
You know.
What?
Feels like a load in there.
Go ahead.
Feels good.
Mark it. It was warm and it was going into my ass. Oh, no.
Uh-oh. Don't flinch.
$200. $200.
Oh, my God.
You fucking
What the fuck has my life come to?
Just fire a log out. Just do it.
Oh, God. That's not good.
Push really hard.
Yeah,
Fire
push,
one out.
try.
Fire a log out.
Fire.
At least a nice gasser.
I love the word fire a lot.
If you shit on that table, I'll never stop loving you.
She is really.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Taking this very seriously.
She is very clinical. She's very
Doesn't
clinical.
realize
Thank
we don't
God.
give a shit.
Thank God.
How good of a job she does.
Really? Ugh, God, ew, look at him.
You
Ew.
can't see it from your vantage point.
Thank
The
God.
taint is very hairy.
Is it?
Yeah, very hairy taint.
You want to come over and get a
Keep
look?
your goddamn fucking legs up.
Please.
Head down?
Head down.
Like that. Relax.
Okay.
Head down, ass up. Would it be better if you got in the doggy style position?
Sam, should we do some live reads during this? Or
No? What the hell?
Oh boy.
Oh, my God.
What part is?
Oh, it's very hot.
What's
Oh, it's very hot.
It's the taint.
What? It's hot.
She wants you to keep the head down.
Keep your head down and relax. It's the taint in the bottom of the ball bag.
Oh, nice. Oh boy, here it comes.
You're not even gonna feel it.
Uh oh.
I'm not going to. Shut the fuck up, Sam.
Uh oh. Oh boy. Oh boy. Hold on.
Get a good one.
Hold on.
You got this.
Yeah. Fucking just nail it.
Yeah.
Fire a log out.
No.
Oh, my God.
Just turtle.
More than that.
I just.
I play peekaboo.
Turtle.
Like let it come out and just play peekaboo. Like she'll think she saw it, but she's not sure. Like a ghost.
God.
Use your log like an apparition.
Oh, my God.
Do you even get that thing past the vag lips?
Oh.
Yes. Why couldn't you come? Is it because your penis couldn't hit moisture?
Oh no. All right, she's going for another. Here's.
Oh my God.
Oh, you like that one?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that sounds like a different.
You hear him? It's like, oh my God. We could probably do a. Is this gay sex or is it Sal getting waxed? Sound.
Yeah.
Ah yeah.
Oh my God. This. What the fuck?
Uh-oh.
Don't touch me.
Ew. He was.
Yeah, grab Travis.
Ew.
Yeah,
Ew.
he's touching Travis's
Can I have one of the
face.
sheets, please? The
For
used
what?
ones. The used ones.
Why? Oh yeah, give Sal your shit.
Troy, come on, don't get a photo of my
I'm not
dick.
getting your balls. I'm not getting your balls.
Can't photograph it. Doesn't have
the used
macro
one.
lens.
The used one that's used.
he doesn't use. No, he's kidding.
Yeah, go in there.
Here we go.
Guys,
Troy, stop videoing my
I'm not videoing your
fucking
balls.
balls.
go two knuckles deep. Get in there.
Ew.
Oh my God. Oh, that one fucking hurt.
Look at his awful fat big toe.
Oh God, I can't look at him. Fucking.
I would hate to worship Sal's feet. He has awful chubby feet.
How you fucking broads do it, it amazes me.
But look at his,
Men are disgusting.
I don't like the fact that his toenail is surrounded by chubby toe skin. You have fat girl toes. Really.
What am I going to do, Jim?
I don't like your fat toes.
Disgusting. Oh, he's grabbing the chair now.
Of course he is.
Sal's in bad shape.
Holding his dick. What's
My
left of
back's
it?
all sweaty and shit.
Yeah, I feel
That's really fucking warm. Oh.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Big chubby toes.
Ah. Oh. It's
Chubsy
really warm.
toes.
Chubsy toes. Ugh. Ah.
You wouldn't hold
Look
his
the way
foot
they're
and lick
bent.
it?
Ah!
You
Jimmy,
wouldn't-
that is fucking like just disgusting.
You wouldn't fuck his ass and then suck his toes?
What'd you say?
You're doing great. Oh, thanks, Sam.
Where you going, buddy?
I should just get a card for the camera. Oh, look
Mars, come on. Wait, we there we
You
go.
know why a little bit painful? Because you have a little beauty mark.
Yeah, I have a beauty mark on my ass.
Oh, yank it right off.
Beauty mark.
I know, yeah, it's fine.
Nothing
Beauty
beautiful
mark.
about that.
It's okay.
Careful.
Beauty marks make it more
Now
painful.
you can put down your
Don't forget, we need the balls, too.
just a moment.
Okay, that's what you didn't forget.
Hey, don't tell her her job. She
Yeah.
knows what she's doing.
Relax. You think you are on the Bahamas?
No.
Oh, God. Oh, look at how he's fucking splayed out.
Yeah, exactly.
Do you think more or less of him now?
I thought I couldn't think any more less of him. But,
Would
Jesus.
Nicole come in and get waxed?
Yeah, right. That ain't happening. We're stuck with this fucking shit. What happened, Opie? 17, 18 years of O&A debauchery.
Get in there, wax on that side pube.
That's like this. This is like Requiem for a Heavyweight. When Anthony Quinn goes out in the Indian costume.
What happened?
Oh,
What
it's the
happened?
side pube.
What the fuck happened?
Oh my God.
Is he bleeding?
You hold this part, please.
My balls? Sure.
She's touching his cock. I like that. She's moving his cock. She's handling it.
It's just like a
You like
fucking.
that, right,
it might,
Jimmy?
might as well
I do.
just. It might as well be just the salt shaker on the table. There's nothing she
No, on
doesn't.
a plane.
Yeah.
It looks like an airplane salt shaker. Welcome, Pekka.
This will hurt. This will hurt.
Would you tug
this
his
is right.
Oh my God!
I knew that one would hurt.
Yeah.
It's a good one.
Oh my God.
Sam, what do you
my
think
God.
of this?
It's so bad.
It's bad, right?
Fuck!
Oh, he's getting all fucking sexed up. What are you gonna do with your new hairless body? Go out and gay it up on the town tonight?
Oh no.
Yeah. There's gonna be a blizzard of cum all over your fucking face.
It's cold out there.
Yeah. Ooh.
This will be a good one.
Heavy precipitation in my ass.
I know.
Yeah, this is gonna be a good one.
Yeah,
Oh wow, this
Good
is right
for
in
you,
the
Sal.
right in the leg crease between the leg and nutsack.
Yeah, let's clean that area up.
She's
Get
getting
some.
that right now.
Get the good
Hold my
time.
hand.
Deep breathing, please.
Deep breathing, please.
That's right. That's right. When she tells you to breathe in, you know you're in trouble.
Yeah. That's a bad one.
Breathe deep, you fat-toed zilch.
You think one day when Sal's trying to find a job, he'll be mad at us because there's video of him naked and getting
Yeah,
waxed?
him and Cream Pie Jones could open a business together.
Move your hand, please.
Move your hand. Move that.
Move
Could
hands,
you
please.
move this poor excuse for male genitals?
Yeah, don't rip his dick off by accident. It gets caught in the. Get it? All right, this is right at the top of the pubes.
Oh my God! Does it hurt?
No, that feels fucking great.
Oh.
Oh, it looks pretty good.
Oh, looks pretty good. No, it doesn't.
I'm kidding.
Oh, with that fucking. Oh.
I would hate to be hairy like
Next
Sal.
time you're gonna come.
I'm never.
Next time you're gonna come.
You cannot get appointment.
No, I'm not ever doing this again. Oh my god, it fucking hurts.
Get it all off there. Let's get that waxing off.
Fucking awful feet.
What, you
like
wouldn't-
it should have a toe tag on it.
Why don't you suck his toes?
Yeah.
Why don't you let that, you and Sal would be like a daddy son role play toe sucking?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Let daddy suck your fat
Like
toes. Daddy suck baby boy's fat toes.
It's just horrible. Ugh. He's a mess. Oh, God.
Yeah, his fucking heels. He's heel to heel with his legs in a fucking triangle position. Good boy. Get in there.
Troy, just fucking, when he doesn't expect it, smack him in the balls with the mic. That would hurt. You just hear poof. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, that's good.
Now this is the other side, the crease.
I hope she gets
between
some fucking
leg.
wax over the cock hole. I can't pee for a week. Maybe pull off a layer of skin.
How you pee out of that thing anyway?
Yeah.
Oh fuck!
Oh, what
Oh,
happened?
my God.
That didn't sound like it was.
Way to go, champ.
Yeah.
Pleasurable.
Attaboy.
Pleasurable. Uh-oh. Where are you getting now?
What are you doing? Get in there. Get in there.
Uh-oh. Where's she getting?
It's okay. Get in there. Hide that. Keep
Rip
that.
his
Keep
balls off.
Keep your hand on that pecker.
Oh, God.
Oh no. That's right. Little role play.
Yeah.
Between Anthony and Sal. Yeah. Get those nipples hairless for Daddy. Daddy wants to nurse.
Jimmy. Oh, it's terrible. Oh, you're fucking making me wretch.
Okay, please, thank you.
Oh my God. Yeah.
Oh,
Sounds like
my
Philip
God.
Seymour Hoffman in the car.
Such a fucking idiot.
Oh,
my God.
Is she going deep again? What was that?
That was a juice fart.
Oh, God. Oh,
Sorry.
Oh my God.
I can't
stretch,
take
buddy.
much more of this.
Yeah.
You're in the home stretch.
Yeah, you're in the home stretch. Then you gotta get the nipples.
Daddy wants to nurse. It's just horrible.
Oh my God.
Oh, God, this is terrible. I don't even know how, like, Travis, how you're even that close to that action.
Notice how I just keep looking at you?
Yeah.
Sure.
I hear you. It's, all right, more being spread on the left side of the pubis and down next to the
Hold your
bag.
wee wee, baby boy. Get
There we
everything
go.
nice and smooth.
Oh, this is going to hurt. This one's going to hurt.
Oh my God.
Oh, boy.
Shit. Oh my fucking God.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh my God. Oh, that was the worst one.
No good is coming of this.
That's all right. It's gonna pay off in spades later, won't it?
Oh, it will. Nice, smooth.
Yeah.
It's going to grow in and be all itchy all
Oh,
over.
yeah. What should he do, tonight?
Hang himself.
Lana, what should he do for to take care of that irritation tonight?
Vinegar?
No, nothing.
Nothing?
Oh no.
Isn't it gonna?
It's gonna go away.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What if his lover sees it though?
Yeah, what if he
and
doesn't
thinks
like it?
he's
Yeah.
got some kind of communicable
He
disease?
thinks it's a sarcoma.
He gonna like it.
Oh, he's gonna like it.
She's totally Is it that believable?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. No,
Yes.
no hetero man does
Exactly.
this.
On everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it in one shot.
One shot, everything.
No, she's the professional, Troy.
Will this affect his
before
shoot?
You shave it.
I'm not gonna shave it.
No, before you shave it.
I've trimmed it before. Yeah.
Trim it.
Yeah.
Will
Steak.
Will this affect his shoes? His
Next time you do waxing, 100%.
Yeah.
This doesn't hurt.
Okay.
What do you mean?
I'm never doing this again.
Because after waxing, roots got thin. It's not strong.
Oh, right, because you're ripping it out by the roots.
Yeah, by the root.
Make this one count.
Oh Oh my fucking god!
That's right.
It hurt. That's what's wrong.
Get rid of all
He's
that hair.
yelling in pain and then calling God's name. That's
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Are you going for the balls?
Yeah. I like when you're heel to heel like that. This way, if Daddy wants to get up out of his chair and suck both of those big fat toes together, he can. Yeah, why don't you suck both those piggies that went to market? Little fat piggies.
Fuck that. Oh. Jesus Christ.
Oh, it's fucking great. Oh, that poor
is
little thing.
fucking terrible.
That sad
She's doing
snail.
she's doing the sack. That's a hairy sack.
I'm so glad I'm not hairy.
Oh no, this is not gonna.
Oh yeah.
Lana, will the sack hurt? Well, ask her if the sack will
Does the
hurt.
sack hurt?
Will that hurt?
Is that gonna hurt?
Just manhandling my balls.
Yeah, but she handles the penis
Yeah.
the way one would handle a small insect they were about to throw out the window. It's like she's handling a silverfish or a slug.
This is gonna be.
Oh, his knees are out like...
Sure they are.
It's just out, and his horrid feet are together.
Yeah, those two little fat feet. Making one mouthful for you.
Oh, please. The only way I'd worship those feet is like Kathy Bates worships feet in fucking Misery.
Yeah. I'd like to give you a good hobbling.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
Uh-oh, here we
My
go.
nuts.
This is the taint, right?
That's right.
Relax, please.
Troy,
That's right.
taint?
Oh, taint and ball.
Taint and balls.
She's just manhandling my fucking balls.
Well, you're probably used to that.
Yeah, exactly.
Manhandling.
Yeah, farmer hands.
Yeah. Oh, boy.
A farmer.
I must break you. Here goes.
Looks like she's pretty generous.
Oh,
Nice
boy.
generous helping of wax.
All right. She's,
Pat it down there. Pat it down there.
put the,
Pat baby
yeah, there we
boy's
go.
bag. Relax, baby.
I
Can't relax, please.
Relax.
Relax. Easy.
Oh,
Wouldn't that be funny if you just made cumsies all over?
Oh.
that'd be a possibility.
It would squirt straight up like a baby pissing.
Troy, what happened?
I saw his bag pull all the way out.
Oh
A
no.
little more.
Could you handle my balls a little less?
No, just handle
What's
how
wrong
you
with
want.
that? What are you, some kind of... Oh.
Exactly. This is medical.
What's the matter? She fucking...
She's just
What's she doing?
squashing
Like Captain Queeg? She's fucking... Strawberries. Who took the strawberries?
Oh, that's not gonna be good.
This one's gonna be rough.
Oh my god. No, please God, no.
Okay. How many portions did you have? They called me Old Yellowstain. He's in court just manipulating Sal's balls in his hand.
You're doing a good job. I will tell you that.
Sal. Oh, good.
Do the shaft while you're at it.
Oh, yeah. You get him a hairy shaft.
Yeah. Can you do the shaft? Do you do the penis, actual penis?
Oh, yes.
Oh! You're going to do the shaft.
Hold this one, please.
Please,
Hold this one. Hold this little guy.
He's pulling his his excuse for a dick over.
Yes. Yes.
This way.
Sal's
Which way?
Yeah.
yeah, just hold your dumb shaft there.
Yeah, hold it there.
Your
She's going
awful
for the other
fingernails.
side.
You only need one finger.
Yeah.
Ugh. Oh, this is just so disgusting. It's so fucking disgusting. Ripping his fucking dirty hairs out.
No.
I don't know. How's Opie eating over there?
Opie's in a different place right now.
Opie, he wants to talk to you. Oh.
My nut? Yeah, hold on.
He's holding it. What? You got to hold your balls over to the side?
Hold your bag.
Yeah. Nothing's loosened up either. He's just. Ugh.
Oh, she's ripping hair right off.
Here we go.
1, 2, 3. Don't scream, please. You're good.
Oh.
Whenever there's a countdown, it's going to hurt a lot.
Yeah. Oh, fuck.
Jesus. Oh, my
God.
God. What a
damn.
chimp.
That's disgusting.
He's stuck on Travis's head. Are you fucking kidding me? He's stuck on Travis's head. I'm holding the fucking mic, you asshole.
Oh my God, he's stuck it on Travis's head.
Are you? You're shitting me, right?
Travis is not happy. Travis is not happy.
You're fucking shitting me, right? Out of everyone in this fucking room,
God.
you put it on my fucking head? Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh my God.
Waxing, dude. I'm sorry, Travis. You're fucking kidding me, right? It's on my head.
No, it's off.
I took it off.
Yeah, it's just mostly.
Fucking asshole. You lost the only person who would defend you here.
Oh!
Nice.
That's gotta be embarrassing with your penis hanging out.
You just got scolded while a former communist is holding your dick.
Well, Drago's flashing you.
Oh, now she's really doing the balls.
He smashed it on Travis. Mostly it went on top of your head.
It went on the. It didn't even go on your head. It went on the earpiece.
Well,
yeah, a little bit.
A little bit on his head.
No, it went on his head.
A little bit.
Let the record
I
show.
felt it, Sal. You don't have to tell me where the fuck it went.
Oh God.
I was trying to get out of it.
Make Travis pull this one off.
Troy Klein.
I don't want anything to do with him.
Now you're gonna grow very well.
What?
Go up the shaft a little more. Go to the helmet.
Oh, she's just grabbing his dick. Look at that.
Now relax it and then pull it back, and then relax it and then pull it back.
Repeat until he makes his own wax.
You're gonna lose the instrument. Keep breathing.
Deep breathing.
Oh! Let it out, Sal.
Yeah.
Relax.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I'm seeing stars.
Oh, really? Yeah.
You're in a room full
this
of
way.
Landing strip for him. He likes that.
Yeah, leave a little strip. It's fine.
It's a regular astronomical evening. He's seeing stars. We're seeing Uranus. See? Because he's naked.
His asshole.
Oh, no. Here it comes. What's she doing now? Which part?
The other side. The
other
ball's
side?
going up the shaft.
Okay, up the...
Keep going a little higher.
Can you even call that a shaft?
Yeah.
I don't even know what it is. Yeah, the fucking straw. Okay, here we go.
All right.
Could you hold, please, for me?
Hold your own dick.
Yeah.
Troy, hold that with your mouth. I'm down for whatever. Here she goes.
Deep breathing, please.
Oh, wow. Oh, there's a little more left.
Just a moment. Just.
Oh, Jesus. Oh.
Okay.
Scream sound. Let it out.
I'm gonna lose my instrument if I scream.
Oh, Jesus.
You're doing very well.
Are you?
Little blood.
Oh, he's bleeding?
A little bit. Where
From
is
the
it?
dick?
On top of the shaft.
No, this is not bad because when you're pulling the hair, you know.
What?
Oh.
Look at her. She's just manipulating his penis around like a gear
Like
shift.
so many nickels and dimes.
Yeah, like so many fucking dimes. In a roll.
Whatever you want to do.
A heart. We're going to make his pubes into a heart.
Sal,
Oh, yeah.
do you even notice that a woman is touching your dick?
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Other things on your mind.
But I mean, like,
This is hurting my dick.
Is it?
You're right, bud.
This is so not fucking heterosexual.
What's wrong with it? Just watch an experience.
I don't know. It's fucking...
It's long and not heterosexual.
I know, that's just it. Now it's getting uncomfortably long. A period of time has gone by. I don't know.
Oh, boy. Let it out.
You think we're past the point of
Yeah, now it's just like, ugh, all right. Why are we in a room with this naked man?
Just looking at his fucking 4 regular toes and his 1 stunted toe. His 1 smoker toe.
Those are awful.
They're terrible toes.
Oh, my God.
Oh, good. There we go.
How many live reads, Sam?
We got 4 left.
Let's go.
Hey. All right, let her rip.
Let's go.
Come on. Yeah, we might as well get this done with. Right? Yeesh. What? What happened? Let's see. Very good. You gave me the one without the bed first. I like that. And of course, that is Steven Singer the best place in the country to buy a diamond. What a lot of people forget is that Steven Singer is also known for Valentine's Day gifts. Yes. You know Steven's always coming up with something new that's going to blow her away. Well, this Valentine's Day, give her something really special, something that no one else has. Wax strips with Sal's horrific gay pubic hair on it. She'll love it. And along with that, sticking some sky blue diamonds. Yes, blue diamonds. Steven's new sky blue diamond collection is not only unique and beautiful, but it's affordable. How much do you think a blue diamond would cost you? It sounds expensive, but it's not. Steven's best-selling sky blue diamond Cynthia Hart is just $299. You got to check it out. How? Well, you don't got to move. Go online.
Oh, my God.
Go online to I Hate Steven Singer, to IHateSal and everythinghedoes.com. IHateStevenSinger.com and view the brand new collection of sky blue diamonds. Have it shipped right to your door. Free shipping. Free shipping. Thank you. And don't forget about the 100% money-back guarantee that Steven has. Truly risk-free shopping. Get the woman in your life a great gift. Steven's Sky Blue Diamond Cynthia Hart. Steven Singer Jewelers, the other corner, 8th and Walnut in Philly. 1-888 I Hate Steven Singer on the phone, and online it's IHateStevenSinger.com. Oh, little bed.
Oh, now, mate. Guys, you can make your fantasies come true this Valentine's Day with Fun to See pajamas from Pajamagram.
The Fun to See pajamas.
Fun to See pajamas are both fun to wear and fun to see. Fun to See pajamas are sexy, comfortable, and fun. Fun to See pajamas come in 3 playful styles: nurse, police officer, and cheerleader. They're only available from Pajamagram and just in time for Valentine's Day. These are amazingly comfortable short sets that she'll love wearing, and not some novelty shop costume that she'll only wear once. The more she loves wearing them, the more you'll get to enjoy seeing them. Now, for a limited time, you can make it a triple play for Valentine's Day. Buy all 3 Fun to See styles and save $80. Fun to See pajamas are sexy, soft, and comfortable. Most of all, they're both fun to wear and fun to see. Pajamagram has lots of great pajama styles. Every Pajamagram delivered in free gift packaging, overnight and Valentine's Day delivery, guaranteed. You can order right now, Pajamagram.com, or call 1-800-GIVE-PJs.
You know, Opie, I just want to explain something to you. A lot of Valentine's Day gifts going around, right? I've heard tell. Oh, yes. Oh, is he bleeding about the ball bag? I see some bloody ball bag. Ew, look, she's got blood on her gloves.
This is going to be a good one, though.
Oh, yeah?
She's cradling the balls.
She is cradling the balls. Yeah, but what if you want to send a girl flowers, right? Where are you going to go? Pro Flowers. Pro Flowers is coming to the rescue with a gorgeous bouquet guaranteed to brighten your loved one's day. Send 100 blooms of love and a free glass vase with Pro Flowers for just $19.99. Yes, that's 50% off. This huge bouquet comes with 100 gorgeous, colorful blooms. Add a spa kit and gourmet chocolates for just $10 more. Enter the code word OPIE when you order. Oh, my God. Today, order today for a Valentine's Day delivery. You can't beat the price. Oh, my God. What is she doing?
She's tapping his nut.
The ball. Uh-oh. Just enter the code OPIE when you're ordering. You can't beat the price or convenience. Here's the only way to get the amazing Valentine's Day deal. Call 1-800-PRO-FLOWERS. Pro Flowers. Mention OPIE. Or go to proflowers.com. Click on the microphone in the top right corner. Type in OPIE. That's proflowers.com. Click on the microphone and type in OPIE. Order now. Proflowers.com.
Hey guys, this Valentine's Day, go big with the big hunk of love bear from Vermont Teddy Bear. When they say big, they mean big. This teddy bear is over 4.5 feet tall. Doesn't get much bigger than the big hunk of love bear from
Finally
Vermont
something big.
Teddy Bear. A gift this big means you'll get a big reaction from her, which is what you want, right? Well, send it to her office for a big surprise that will really show how much you really care. Best of all, the big hunk of love bear is available for a limited time only.
Oh, someone's very excited about the big hunk of love bear.
Yeah, well, it's only $99.99.
The price really got him.
And delivery for Valentine's Day is guaranteed. The big hunk of love bear shows that you really care about making Valentine's Day special. Like all Vermont Teddy Bears, he's guaranteed for life. So for the big reaction, And the big reward,
green with envy.
not so much. Get her the big hunk of love bear from Vermont Teddy Bear. It's only $99.99, so go big and go home happy. Hey, Vermont Teddy Bear also has hundreds of other classic teddy bears for Valentine's Day. Overnight and Valentine's Day delivery guarantee. And you can visit them at vermontteddybear.com or call 1-800-829-BEAR.
That's wonderful. Well, great. Chip keeps looking at his dick. Yeah, Chip is just fascinated.
Oh, fuck! Yeah, you got to get it licked.
She just did the shaft.
You continuing the waxing on the after show?
Yeah, you done? Yeah. Read this too.
Mass sexual flavors is the new way for foreplay. Or to foreplay, I guess. Mask sexual flavors is the new way to foreplay, available in 4 tantalizing flavors. These oral gel strips will be the spark to light your bedroom flame. Visit sexualflavors.com to purchase or find a retailer near you.
Nice.
Was that for line of the day?
Yeah.
Troy was right up there with his...
We have line of the day or not?
Which one was Troy's?
I have line of the day if you're ready.
Play line of the day?
I have 4 runners up.
4? Play a few.
No, we don't. We're having
While
fun.
we pack up.
All right, go ahead.
All right, first runner up.
Opie, you understand that Sal is agreeing to all these gay acts because he thinks it'll get on your good side?
That's right.
You're not going to get on my good side ever.
Ever.
Second runner up.
Do you like Yakov Smirnoff?
I can't. I don't drink.
Oh, do I have my balls still?
That one almost got ripped off, huh? What happened?
Yeah.
Ripping them off.
Third runner up.
What should he do, tonight?
Hang himself.
That was a good one, Jimmy. Holy shit. It's
okay.
You have a lot of hair.
And the last runner up.
Nice runner up.
You know, fucking asshole. You lost the only person who would defend you here.
Oh! Nice.
That's got to be embarrassing with your penis hanging out.
Yeah, your pecker's showing.
That's funny.
We got line of the day, Troy.
Here
Line of the day. Line of the day. Line of the day. Get those nipples hairless for Daddy. Daddy wants to nurse.
Oh boy! A duty hat!
Love that he's tortured with that now.
Do you think he wishes he didn't do that?
Oh, does he ever?
Lana, get the plug-in for your place there.
Where can they find you? Your business.
We located 40 East between Park and Broadway, 21st Street.
What's the name of the place?
Diana's.
Diana's.
Spa. Nelson Park.
She's very good. She
Wait,
did
where
a
is
great
it?
job so
40
far.
East what?
40s or the 20s, did you say?
Yeah, I got confused there.
40 East and 24th Street.
40 East 21st Street.
Yeah, between Parkway and Broadway.
Between Park Avenue and Broad on 21st Street.
If you go there, ask for Lana.
Yeah, she's very good.
She was a good egg.
Yeah, they call me their Max.
Max?
Lana, yeah, Max.
Okay.
Max Lana.
Lana, when you first started doing this, was it a little embarrassing? Touch man's pee-pee?
I'm former physical therapist. Also, I work hospital.
Oh yeah.
So I see men and women.
Oh yeah. Would you work in the horribly small penis ward?
Yeah.
So you're not shocked?
It's,
Yes.
in the hospital when we put the catheter, we touch
The maternity ward.
Nothing wrong, just,
Are we still going?
Oh, they left a little tuft to hair. Look how gay that hairstyle is. Oh, God.
Now, Sal, I want to see how waxed he is.
If you want, we can color also for Valentine's Day. It's gonna be
Color for Valentine's Day.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Hey, maybe color it or something.
Are you going to do his belly? How far up are you going, Lana?
Yeah, we're going to remove everything.
His whole chest, hair, underarm?
Armpit.
Oh, you guys have a pisser. I'm just going home. I got a blizzard to contend with.
Yeah.
Thought it was just rain.
What? Huh? It's going to rain.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Could you
mark
do
my
the
words.
Wait, could you do the
Rain
armpit
event.
next? We should be here for the armpit.
All right, one armpit.
Yeah.
One armpit.
Would you worship that, Ant?
I am not worshiping any part of that motherfucker.
How about his fingers?
No, he's terrible.
Would you suck Sal's fingers?
Ugh.
You did good today.
How you fucking
Excuse me,
chicks.
Sal.
Ew. Oh, Sal didn't like that.
No, fuck!
Oh, what?
That one hurts.
Not as bad as the balls, though.
No, it's not as bad as the balls, but that one hurts. Oh, man.
Oh, well. Where's she going? On pit?
Yep.
Jesus. This is terrible.
And also, we don't do double dipping for the hygiene. Because everybody has different kind of...
Oh, fuck. Does that hurt?
Yeah, that one really hurts.
No, I didn't feel.
That's a good one.
Fucking home run, Max. She's good, this one. She's a pip.
She's
built like
I'll
my
be
mother.
listening to this on the way home with great anticipation.
Yeah, you fucking peck her out of something.
Yeah. Oh, sounds great. Have a good blizzard, everybody.
All right, word.
Thank you.
Rain event.
Word
Rain
him up,
event.
Doc.
All right, kids. Take
Peace
it easy.
out.
Hey, good work there.
I don't give a fuck.
Thanks, man. Chip, you're sticking around?
No.
Oh, my God!
You take a break?
Why does the armpit hurt so much? Oh, Chum.
Hey, that feels better. Shut up. I have to go.
All right. Take a... So...
Wanna go to break?
hang on. She's got one more armpit.
Yeah, one more half a pit.
Oh, God. She's going for the pit now.
It's going to hurt.
Oh, boy.
Ah, fuck.
Still, I don't think the pits are as bad as the balls.
No.
That's what we learned today.
taking
All
a
right.
break?
Yeah, after show's next, and Sal will continue to be waxed, and we'll update you.
Full body. Keep going.
Okay, we'll keep going.
The Opie and Anthony Show is pretty much. This show will be available later today with SiriusXM On Demand. After O&A Live is next. SiriusXM. And now, the Opie and Anthony Show continues. This is After O&A Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
Party's still going, man. What mic is that, Troy?
7.
Okay.
Poor thing.
It's After O&A Live. Nicole has stopped by because her show is finally done.
Oh, this poor
Did you
thing.
do anything like this on your show today?
No, we did not. We did not do anything like this on the show.
When Sal has put on his underwear.
Yes, thank God that I walked in when it was on.
Well, you saw him without the underwear.
I did.
From an unflattering angle.
Yeah.
I did.
When did you? What was he doing when you walked in, Nicole? And wait, what's Sal? What have you waxed since we last left you?
Now it's like my lower torso.
Oh, he's got his nipple getting
I'm about to go to
done.
my nips.
Oh God!
Everything's done except my upper chest.
The pits are done. The stomach is done.
Yeah.
What was the worst part of your body?
I guess the fupa area.
The pelvic bone hurts like a mother.
Because I have like coarse hair there, and there's a lot of I didn't trim my pubes. or
Not
anything.
just you, everybody. It's a sensitive area on the human body.
All right, but everybody didn't have to sit naked on a table and get it done this morning.
He chose it.
How was the nipple?
Oh man, that was good.
It was good. I noticed, I didn't even know this was a technique. I've never seen this done to a man before, but they actually coat the testicle itself in wax.
Yeah.
And then peel it back. Like the ball is a thing that you do. How bad was that?
It was pretty bad. The worst was like right underneath my ball sack.
Yeah.
And the side pube area. And
here it comes. Felt that one, huh?
You know, it's weird. They use a strip that they put over the wax, but on the ball, she didn't use a strip.
Yeah, I noticed that. That must have been the hard wax that she was talking about.
Yeah, that was extra hot, that wax.
Because what it is, the wax hardens, and it hardens fast.
Oh, she's going right over the nipple.
I
and
have
then
hairy
she
nips, too. This is going to be a good one.
She just pulls back the wax with no strip. Who's coming in now?
Careful.
Oh, E-Rock, he just wants to catch a peek.
Hey, Eric.
Okay, it's right.
Oh my God, his nipples are actually hard.
Okay.
Hard as rocks.
He's got over the nipple. Max, you're telling him to relax, right?
He's already relaxed.
He is.
Oh, that was a good one.
You like that a little
I
bit
think
now.
he likes
I didn't
it. He's
like
not-
it. It was just, I'm used to the pain of this.
This is awful. Nicole, are you...
Always difficult.
What did you say?
First time always
First time
difficult.
was
Yeah,
difficult.
always a little more
Next time
difficult.
He's gonna come. You guys gonna see.
It's like the 40-year-old virgin,
Yep.
except with his dick, balls, and asshole. Right?
If she doesn't have anything
Max
to say
doesn't
to that.
want to comment on that.
No.
She doesn't like to use that type of language.
No.
She's a professional.
She is a
You know, she
professional.
used to be a physical therapist.
I did not know that.
That's
She
right.
never. This is actually. She's from my the place I used to go to get waxed.
She's the best worker there.
She's pretty awesome. She's killing it right now.
Okay, here we go.
Oh, God.
Nipple. Nothing.
Oh, look at how strong he is now.
Nothing. So what position was Sal in when you watched him through the glass earlier, Nicole?
He had his legs around his head for a second.
Oh.
I did see the legs down.
Did you see his asshole?
I saw his asshole, and I saw as soon as they said Nicole's in here, his penis sort of shriveled.
It did?
Shriveled.
You actually saw his penis shrivel.
I actually saw the penis. I actually watched it happen. It was like...
It is embarrassing in his defense, Nicole.
100%. I felt so bad. That's why I left. I was like, let's let him be.
How's that feel? Still just doing the chest area. I think that's a little easier. Once you get the dick and balls out of the way, the chest is a little easier.
It's smooth sailing.
Have you ever gotten waxed, Troy?
I have, yeah.
Have you ever gotten your dick balls?
No,
and anus?
I've never got that waxed.
No.
I used to wax my arms.
That's not bad, is it?
It's not bad. I mean, I shaved them, and then they got real coarse, and then I would get it waxed.
Right.
And that hurt. And I stopped doing that.
For you, it's just for manscaping purposes.
Yeah.
Just to impress the ladies.
Well,
ladies like smooth.
They do. They do.
Is that something you're excited about, Sal? Ladies liking smooth?
Yeah.
Oh, she's up in his neck now.
Oh, boy.
Oh, God. Like his Adam's apple.
This will be a big one.
It's not good. This one's going to hurt.
All right. Sal, we have an offer.
Yep.
$100. You need a little cash, don't you? A little spending cash?
Of course.
There is $100 on the table from Opie.
Yep.
If we can have one eyebrow. Just one eyebrow, and it's $100.
One eyebrow.
It's not a big deal, and nobody will even notice.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Nicole.
Sorry.
Shut the fuck up.
Because I know that one takes like weeks to grow.
No, it doesn't. It goes back quick.
Wait,
No,
Troy.
I'm not doing it.
When you were in the band, you had your eyebrows off, right?
Off completely.
And how long did it take them to grow back?
It was like a week.
That's it? Yeah. Did anybody notice, or was it just like a thing?
I mean, just because when you first get it done, it's such a shock, but then you get used to it.
So there's $100 on the
Not doing
table. Sal, $100?
Oh man.
How does that feel?
That one hurts.
Oh.
I don't know.
Having flashbacks.
Oh boy. He's right. He's between the titties right now, right up the middle of the chest.
Oh, the breastplate.
The sternum.
E-Rock, do you get jealous when you see Sal getting this done and knowing that you didn't have to go through this pain?
No.
Your waxing was much easier.
I did it first.
You did it first. Sal did it better, though.
You did it better.
Sal.
Yes.
One eyebrow.
No, I'm not doing it.
But $200.
What the fuck?
$200 for an eyebrow.
It's pretty good.
I mean,
I'll throw in $100.
Holy shit! $300 for an
No, it's
eyebrow.
not a matter of hurt. I just want to look a fucking idiot.
No, you're not gonna look like idiot.
It won't look.
No, the whole eyebrow.
The whole thing.
You just waxed off the whole eyebrow.
Look at her face.
No.
It's all good. It's all good.
Not trimming
Max,
it up. The whole thing.
Look,
off.
Max, you're here to wax, not to give us your opinion. We're good with you. We're good with you. You just keep waxing. Yeah, I mean, we don't need Max's
We don't need her opinion. on
expertise.
anything. Yeah.
You just keep waxing. Sal, there's $305 on the table.
Wow.
I'll throw in 25. I'll throw in 25.
$330.
I'm not doing it.
For $330?
No.
A lot of money.
I don't want to do. I got my
Eric,
fucking taint and asshole.
Are you good for 70?
For what?
For one eyebrow of Sal's.
I don't have any cash on me.
Yeah, Eric still owes me money anyway, so.
330. I'm sure we'll find 70. $400.
No.
I'm sure we'll find 70.
You're down for 70?
Rolling's down for 70.
You're down for
450.
450, dude. Dude, 450 for an eyebrow.
Nope.
Don't be fucking stupid.
No, I'm not going to do it.
All right, so that brings you up to. All right, so where are we at now? Troy's good for 100.
480 we're up to.
Troy's good for 100. Opie's good for 200. Roland's good for 100.
I'm not doing it.
I'm only good for 25.
You're only good for 25. So we're at 475.
I'm
dude.
not doing it.
I'm good for 25. $500.
No, because I know exactly what's going to happen. I'm going to fucking chase all you guys down for money.
Dude, I promise you.
I trust Opie. You'll do it.
the money right now.
I'll go to the ATM right now.
No, I'm not doing it.
You'll get your money today.
I'm still not doing it. I'm not doing it.
$500 for one eyebrow.
I don't want to do it, dude. I told you I don't want to do it.
And respect. You get.
No means no, Sam.
Yeah, but he hasn't really thought about it.
I have thought about it.
$500 and respect. And anytime for the next month, I'll be on your side for any argument.
Ooh,
$500.
That's not genuine then. I want you to back me for a real reason.
That's never gonna happen. But you'll have me backing you. I'm the greatest hype man in the business.
I don't want to do it.
$500 and Sam Roberts in your corner for 30 days.
No.
Wow, look at you. Look at you.
I appreciate the offer. I don't want to do it.
It's such a good deal.
Like, that's such a great deal. Look at me. Look, I'll be in your corner for 30
That'd be
days.
fucking awesome. Oh my God, the phones are blowing up. I don't know what everybody wants to talk about. I guess our intern's asleep.
No, I got rid of him.
What do you mean you got rid of him?
Eric, did you see
What happened?
Another incident with him today.
Did you send him home?
No, he should be in the office right now.
Why? What
Put him in
happened?
timeout.
Yeah.
What did he
he's in
do?
timeout.
What did he do?
He's just being a dick.
Oh. Okay.
I'll explain later.
Edgar has $1.07.
Oh, $1.
$501.07. Yeah, I don't know if that counts for anything. And I'm sure Justin Stangl would give like $30 or something. I haven't heard from him, but he would. He's good for 30.
Can't talk for
531.07.
people.
3107.
Plus me for 30 days. Come on, dude. One eyebrow.
I'm not doing it, dude. I don't want to do it.
You have your fingers crossed, Roland.
Oh no. I could feel the pain.
How much would it take for an eyebrow?
Month's pay.
What's your? All right, so $600. I don't know what a month's pay is.
Well, for my. So.
You're not allowed to say. I don't
I
think
know.
you'll get in a lot of trouble. I did that once. I got in a lot of
I'm
fucking
not
trouble.
going to.
Don't do it. Yeah. It's a terrible idea.
Don't do it.
And I'll tell you what, I was wrong for doing it, Nicole.
Oh wow.
That's right. That's right.
That's frowned upon.
That is big frowned upon. But you know what else is frowned upon? Stripping naked in front of your coworkers and getting all your body hair waxed off.
I think you look fabulous.
You look
Sal.
smooth, Sal.
He doesn't have much on his back. So.
What's going on the back?
Sal.
And I got to tell you, your tattoo actually looks somewhat
Better.
decent.
Sure.
Take that.
Sorry, Nicole.
It's okay, honey.
She's-
I've seen it all.
Yeah.
It's okay.
What do you think,
Honestly, I
Nicole?
won't. I won't look. I feel like he's getting
You saw
embarrassed.
it. You just saw it.
I did see it.
What did
already.
you think of his dick up close?
Well, I mean,
You've seen a lot of dicks.
Yeah, I have, but it's not like he's like he wasn't in like
It's
a
flaccid.
getting. Yeah, it's flaccid. It's not like he's like getting hard.
Where did
so-
E-Rock go?
He ran away to go.
Well, he's gonna have to tell me what happened to that intern.
Yeah, he's going to. He said he'll tell you later.
It was bad?
Yeah, they were yelling.
Did you see it? Do you know what he did?
I don't know what he did. I just saw him going, "Rah!"
Who was in there?
Nobody, just those two.
Well, how do you know he was yelling then?
Because I walked in the middle of it.
He's got to come back here and tell me what the intern did. You can't give me a little taste like that.
Yeah. Eric was being.
And now Norton's texting me.
I thought we just cleaned up the thighs.
Yeah, what,
I know she's
what's
back in his
going on
ass.
back there?
She's back in his ass.
We find a little Max. You find little hairs in the asshole.
Yeah.
Cleaning up the asshole a little bit for you, Sal. No problemo. E-Rock.
I don't want.
Well done.
Complaining.
Yeah, exactly.
Wait, when I wasn't in here when he was getting that wax, did he ever have to go on all fours? Because I always have to go on all fours.
No, he was on his back and clutching his legs.
No, they made
like a birthing position.
Yeah, that's what it was, the birthing position. Eric, you're going to have to tell me what happened to that intern on the air. Norton is now texting me.
I can't on the air.
Can you allude to it?
He said something in front of somebody he shouldn't have.
A boss?
And I had to fix the situation.
It wasn't you, it was a boss. We'll say a boss.
In front of somebody.
Somebody who's not direct staff of this show, meaning somebody who's not a regular on-air personality.
Correct.
Okay.
Wow.
Enough said.
I can't.
That's enough said. That's fair. Sal's got his dick out, Eric.
In case you didn't see it.
All right, now what do you think of his dick from there, Nicole? Just take a look. Take a quick
Poor
look.
thing. I just feel so bad at looking. I feel wrong for looking at it.
Honestly, and I haven't seen that many dicks.
Yeah.
Especially flaccid ones, but like
He's okay.
like compared to Bobo, it's a nice size.
I
Sal.
never saw Bobo's.
Oh my God, Nicole! We got to get Bobo back in here if you've never seen it.
I don't want to.
I guess we'll pick up.
Getting rid of the heart now.
Oh yeah, get rid of the heart. It was just a little
Silly.
sentimental.
Said she was going to color it though for the holiday.
Nah, we'll get rid of it altogether. You know what I mean? If we're gonna be smooth, we're gonna be smooth. Take it off. Take it off.
Painful area.
Max, move that hair. How'd that feel, Sal? The last bit of pubic hair left.
The above
the worst.
The dick is really bad.
Yeah.
It's really fun. What was that? She put some oil on. That's kind of nice.
Are you? Oh no, that's a little more wax.
No, she put oil on my upper.
Are you, Max? Do you put on some soothing oil?
Yeah.
It's nice. Sensual.
She doesn't have a lot to say.
No, she's a waxer. She's not here to, yap.
She's in work mode.
She's a professional, Nicole. We're not. We didn't bring her on to get her life story. We got her on to
okay.
get Sal's dick all smooth and shit.
Yes.
Yeah.
Girl, Max, in your experience, do the ladies, do they like a nice smooth dick?
Of course.
They do, don't they?
Yeah.
Asshole's better that way too, isn't it? Yes, they do. If the guys out there who listen to After Opie and Anthony Live, they want to get a dick and asshole as smooth as Sal's, where is it again that they can go to your fine establishment? Your place of business?
40 East between Park and Broadway, 24th Street.
Okay, and what's it called?
Diana's Nails Spa.
Diana's Nail Spa here in Manhattan on 40 East
21st Street, did you?
21st, yeah.
21st Street. You got to check it out because I mean, Sal looks like $1 million.
He really does.
Nicole, I haven't seen what goes on below her waist, but so many people have. She wouldn't.
I wouldn't lie.
She wouldn't allow it to be ugly because she shows it off.
It's
a lot.
out.
So
It's out there. It's out there.
You have to make sure that you have a good presentation.
Got to be perfect.
Well, thank you very much, Max. Sal, you did a great job. You really did a great job, and you put up with a lot of chicanery. Sal, I'm going to tell you this.
Yes.
And I don't tell you very often, and you know that since you didn't do the eyebrow thing, I'm not in your corner because I have to be. You did a great job. You did a great job. You did a great job today, Sal.
Thank you, Sam.
You.
What's Nicole doing?
Nicole, what are you doing over there?
Using your,
What are you
using your waxer for? Because I needed to get my eyebrows waxed anyway. So
You get Max. You're gonna wax
but
Nicole's eyebrows
that's
now.
not exciting.
But you're not doing this for a stunt. You're doing this for the weekend.
No, I just needed it for the weekend.
Okay.
I was gonna go after work anyways.
Okay, so Max is gonna, and now Roland's taking a photo with Max, and Sal is still in his underwear. Now, Sal, an interesting thing happens because earlier you stripped down to your underwear, very bashful.
Yeah.
Now you're
Now I
only
don't
wearing
feel fun.
underwear, and you feel like, oh, finally, I'm a little bit covered up.
I'm good.
I'm comfortable.
It's like that fig leaf, you know. I'm like good now.
To me, you're a winner today.
Thank you very much.
Okay, and you took a lot of shit. You exposed yourself in a big way. I always say, you know, you should expose yourself in terms of what's going on in your life and verbally. You chose physically, but still.
Yeah.
Opie and Anthony have never seen my dick or balls or asshole.
At least now I know.
And maybe asshole, but I'm not sure. Maybe, yeah, asshole they have seen.
Now I have a reason to go to the therapist after today. Like,
Exactly.
I give them a reason.
Exactly. Troy, are you satisfied with Sal now? This was all leading up to a point, and Nicole's getting her eyebrows done over there. You enjoy yourself, Nicole. This is a spa day, courtesy of After Opie and Anthony Live. This whole thing was leading up to a point because we were shitting on Sal a lot.
Yeah.
Sal was getting shit on by the whole Opie and Anthony a lot.
Yep.
He was screwing up a lot. We didn't think he had heart. We accused him of being all kinds of things. Lazy, not ready for whatever it was.
Gay.
Well, yeah, but that has nothing to do with what we're talking about here.
Oh, okay.
Are you satisfied with Sal? Are you good with Sal?
I think Sal stepped up to the plate.
I do too. To tell you the truth, yesterday I was like, Sal's just a creep. I wasn't feeling like I didn't feel because when people step up to the plate on the show, I feel a sense of pride for some reason.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Especially people that I ride, when they do something that I'm like, okay,
cool.
You stepped up to the plate. I feel a sense of pride. I have that right now. Before this, I was creeped out. I didn't want anything to do with Sal. After yesterday, I was like, this sucks.
Yeah.
Today, Sal, you're good.
Thanks, Sam.
For now.
You're good. For now. Yeah, but this buys him a lot of slack.
But you know that.
That doesn't hurt anymore, Nicole? Wow. You're a tough chick. But yeah, Sal, good job today. You're a champion today. You're MVP.
Thank you.
Champion.
I'm slightly tired now.
You are. Well, it's exhausting.
It is.
You yell, you shout, you
You're
clench,
clenching.
and you go through all that pain, which is just exhausting in and of itself. Let's hear what some of these people have to say. 302, you're on After Opie and Anthony Live. Do I have the phones on? No. 302, go ahead.
Yeah, hi, Sam. What I had re-verified today is that Sam Roberts will not fuck off, which always was heartening to hear, because why would Sam Roberts fuck off? I
You
mean,
see,
he
this is, you know what's amazing about this? I swear to God, there's no phone screener. I just picked it up based on area code. Larry, ladies and gentlemen. Larry is the first caller on the air.
Well, I mean, absolutely. Why wouldn't I be the first caller on the air, Sam? As soon as I hear the strains with everything I've been waiting for all morning to know that the after show is going to start,
right?
That we're going to have exclusive Sam Roberts content, which is available as a separate download. You don't have to sort through the 4 hours of the other.
He's right.
To get to the meat of the actual show to get the Sam Roberts. It's available separately, folks. Jump on it. Learn it. Love it. Live it.
Right. Larry, I know you're a big fan of mine. What did you think of Sal today?
Oh, my God, that guy's queer as a $3 bill.
Okay. Okay, maybe.
I mean, if he's not, my God, what a trooper if he's not gay, but good gosh almighty.
I'm going to say this, Sal, to your credit, even if it turns out later you reveal that you're gay, you still get credit for that because it looked like it hurt a lot, regardless of sexuality.
Yeah.
You know, I don't think that had anything to do with sexuality.
No.
So there you go. Points either way. How does that feel?
Feels fucking great.
Good, good. I know that's what you were looking for. Thank you, Larry.
See you, Sammy. You the man. Talk to you Sunday.
Thanks, buddy. John in Texas.
You know, another place everybody can go for great quality entertainment like this is at Not Sam on Twitter.
I love the pandering.
And the Sam Roberts Show on Sunday.
That's right. And by the way, this Sunday, Kate Mara. You know her from American Horror Story. She's in the new Kevin Spacey Netflix show. She's Rooney Mara's sister. She's hot as they come. And she's on the Sam Roberts show this Sunday. He hung up. He was gonna, and she's a Westchester girl. What the fuck do you think we're going to talk about? Garth in Indiana.
Yo, fellas, what's up, man?
What's up, buddy?
Hey, Sal, great job, man.
Thanks.
Doesn't this bring a new meaning to the term wax that ass?
Wax that ass. Sal's going to be like, already did. Sal's all red. Roland wanted to see it. Let's go to 484. Or 48. Yeah, 48.
What about the nose hairs? You got to do nose hairs?
I think Sal's done enough without nose hairs. Nicole, can I tell you something?
Yeah.
Your eyebrows look stunningly beautiful.
Well, thank you, Max.
You do a great job, Max. Fantastic job.
Yeah.
774, you're on the air.
Sam Roberts, professional broadcaster.
That's exactly right.
Hey, so Sal wanted me to call. What's up? What you got for me?
Who's this, Luke?
Yeah, he told me on Twitter he wanted me to call the after show. What's up?
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Luke, wait till you hear this, Nicole. Luke has been calling up a lot.
Okay.
Trying to get Sal's job. And challenging his work ethic, his skill level, everything. He calls me on Sunday talking shit about Sal. He does all this stuff to make sure that everybody knows he's better than Sal. And quite frankly, he does a little bit of Sam Roberts ass kissing, which,
wow,
as has been made evident on this show already today, I'm great with.
We know
I'm
that.
totally fine with. But my friend E-Rock, he did a little searching on the Opie and Anthony Facebook page. Is E-Rock in there?
No one's even on the phone.
Nobody's on the board. I'm a one-man fucking...
We might
Nicole,
not even
you
be on air
understand.
right now.
I do.
Oh, there you
Oh,
are.
he's here, he's here.
Oh, okay. No, he's double dutying then.
What's up?
I was just telling Luke. This is Luke I'm talking to.
Oh.
I was just telling Luke, because he's been, trying to get Sal's job and everything.
Yeah.
That my friend Eric, was doing a little Facebook searching yesterday.
For the Opie and Anthony webpage.
Yes. And he found a comment. And Lucas, you tell me what you think of this.
Okay.
May 31st, 2012. Tell me what you think of this statement.
Wow. Okay.
Sam is emotional, but lacks intelligence.
Oh, dear.
Hold on. Does Connecticut have same-sex marriage? Dude could be a lady.
Wow.
Lucas, who do you think would have said that?
Someone who's trying to make a joke.
Well, Lucas, you want to hear my joke? Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Mr. Dial Tone. Lucas is out of here, mister!
No more Lucas, huh?
You're going to come to me on a day where Sal has just went through a full asshole, ball, dick, chest, armpit wax, and you're going to insult me on Facebook, and you're going to tell me that you want Sal's job? It's going to be a little more difficult to take now, Lucas, isn't it?
He wants the intern here badly.
Yeah, well, guess what?
Not happening now.
He's going to have a world... Trust me, he can intern here all he wants, but it would be in his best interest not to, because he's in for a world of hurt if he does that. I love the interns, but not when they go on Facebook and make unkind remarks about primetime Sam Roberts. It's been a while since I used that moniker, folks, but he's still alive. Emotional but lacks intelligence. Let me tell you something, Lucas. You know what lacks intelligence? Is boring the listeners every day. You know who does that? Not me, you, on your phone calls. So I'm going to help the listeners. And I'm done talking to you.
Wow. I bet he's hurting.
How you like that, Sal?
I'm tired.
You are. You're a little
He
tired.
can't even think right
He
now.
went through a lot today, Nicole.
It's like running a marathon, right?
Yeah. I think because I was so nervous, and that just wears you out a lot.
Yeah, dude.
And then it's you finally go through it, and you don't know what to expect, and all that sort of stuff.
You got the right waxer.
Yeah, Roland did
Yeah.
a great job booking
Yep.
the wax.
She did
Roland
great.
did a great job.
Yeah.
Max did a great job. Troy did a great job.
I think once I noticed it was so professional, I was okay. I became more okay with it.
Well, did you think it was going to be sexual?
No, it's just I didn't.
They wanted me to make a Craigslist for like $50.
Yeah, we suggested Roland find a discount with some Craigslist,
Oh,
but he
don't
went to a
do that.
professional like
Good.
Max,
Yeah.
who knows what she's doing. Nicole did a great job sneaking in here and catching a quick peek at Sal's dick.
Yeah, I did. Twice. I got 2 sneak peeks.
Did you like it?
Yeah, I loved it.
Not
Is that
bad,
exciting?
huh?
Is that exciting for girls to see a penis?
No, not as exciting as it for you to see a
Right.
girl naked.
Especially flaccid and being waxed.
What
It's
about like a hard penis? Is it like, oh,
If it was hard, it'd be way more exciting.
Oh, okay.
It's not
Sal.
quite as exciting.
Hold on a little bit.
I can't right now, dude. I definitely can't.
Rich on Long Island.
Hey, Sammy, you're the best, brother. Hey, I'm some guy that was supposed to get the autograph, and
on Sal.
Mhm.
I want to say Sal stepped up to the plate today. You're the man, Sal. And one other thing.
Yeah. Hold on. Last time you called up, we said we would get your name and number off air, and you just hung up. So hang on the line this time.
Oh, look at that. He's going to help you out anyway.
And Nicole, are you there?
Yes, I'm here, honey.
If you've never seen Bobo's dick, all you have to do is look at your feet. They look exactly alike.
He's got jokes. He's so funny.
Nicole, but his dick's not
Love
that
you.
big, but it is like mangled
My
like that.
autograph. Have a great day, guys.
All right, buddy. I'm going to put you on hold. All right, now he's on hold.
I just posted a good picture on my Instagram. I posted a picture of my view of Sal.
Make sure it's not the dick.
No, it's not.
Okay, because Who Kid got thrown off Instagram. Sal, does that make you worried that there's now photos and video of your dick all over
Full
the place?
documentation.
Fine. DeRosa's got video of me getting spanked by Troy.
Yeah.
He sent me the video yesterday.
All in the course of a week, life can change. Like that, this alters your life forever.
How would I find Bobo? Can I find it online?
I don't even want to see it.
Let's go to Don in Delaware.
Good morning, gentlemen, and good morning, Nicole.
Good morning.
They love you, Nicole.
Okay, first off, primetime Sam Roberts fan since the fan days.
Good for you, Don. Not like that fucko Lucas, who just comes around like he's a Sam Roberts fan now. All the you know who I love? The Sam Roberts fans from day one. Not all you fucking haters who realize the greatness of primetime Sam Roberts just recently, like I just came into my own. Guess what? I was always into my own. You just weren't on board yet. Go on, buddy. Go on, Don.
Okay, I used to hate Sal. As somebody, now I work in radio, and I've been trying to get a job at Sirius for years. And I hated Sal for getting the job that I thought I might have been able to get. But the last couple days, that guy is a fucking soldier.
Yeah, he is.
He deserves everything he gets.
He is. He's a soldier.
Thank you.
That was heartfelt.
You're a soldier, buddy. Way to go. And you know, I got to tell you something. A lot of people are like, oh, I want to get waxed too. I want to get waxed too. There are still people who just want to shave. You know what I mean? They just want to regular shave their face every morning. And the problem is that they're either running out of razors or they're realizing that the cartridges are so motherfucking expensive. It's impossible to do. Troy, you shave your face, right? Yeah. But it's the cartridges get impossible to keep up with, and you're using this dull razor because it's old.
It's dangerous.
You don't have one to replace, and your face is all getting chopped up. Well, let me tell you, you've probably seen the viral video, the Dollar Shave Club video. Millions of views. You can check it out on dollarshaveclub.com. You look for the guy in the bear suit and the toddler shaving a guy's head. Here's the deal. This is where you got to go for your shaving needs. Everybody buys razor blades. You're stuck, and brand name razor companies know that. That's why they build them with like 10 blades, a vibrating handle, a built-in back scratcher, all this bullshit that nobody uses. You ever get one of those blades and there's the other blade on the back? Who gives a fuck? Right?
Right.
You just need a razor blade. They don't have to be so damn expensive. Well, if you want a great shave, and you don't want to do $20 month after month after month for new cartridges, stop wasting money and go to dollarshaveclub.com today. It's simple. You send them a couple bucks a month, and they deliver great quality razor blades right to your door. You never run out. There's no more nicking your face with old blades because you forgot to buy new ones. You save a ton of cash. You never run out of blades again. It's dollarshaveclub.com. Go to dollarshaveclub.com, watch the video, laugh hard, get yourself some razors. That's dollarshaveclub.com. dollarshaveclub.com. Maybe even something you want to think of, Sal, if you want to keep up manscaping just with a razor blade instead of waxing. Let's go to Coke Logic, my friend Coke Logic. Coke Logic, you've been with the Opie and Anthony show through thick and thin. You've seen it all on this show. What do you think of Sal's performance today? Ball, dick, anus waxing.
Gay.
You think gay? Okay, you're gonna
Very
go.
gay.
Yeah, it was a little gay. You can appreciate that, right, Sal?
What?
Your actions today. You could see where some people
Yeah,
might
I mean,
say.
I don't think most hetero men get that
Right,
done.
especially in front with a room full of dudes.
Exactly.
It is what it is, though, isn't it?
It's the way it is.
I think to make him a little bit more macho, go with one eyebrow.
What do you think?
I'm not. I can't do that.
He's physically and emotionally drained, Coke Logic.
That's it.
There's nothing
That's all he's
left in
got.
him.
That's
It's a
all
good thing it's a Friday.
Yeah.
That's true.
What do you got going on this weekend, Coke Logic? I'm hearing big things for you.
Well, my band, Rebel Music, is playing the Double Door this Saturday, February 9th. Doors open at 9 o'clock. Tickets are on sale for $10.
And where's that, Chicago?
That is in Chicago. Yeah, maybe I should give you the state and city.
Sure.
That is in Chicago, Illinois, 1572 North Milwaukee.
It's very exciting.
The Double Door. And if you're on the outside of Chicago, like most people are, you can go to Giddy TV / Rebel Music to see the performance on pay-per-view.
What? Oh, on internet pay-per-view?
Yes, for $5.
What's the web address again?
Giggity TV / Rebel Music. That's REBL.
Nice to meet you, Max.
Bye,
Very
Max,
well done
thanks.
today. Max is taken off. Yeah, everybody's going to internet pay-per-view. That's what all the little local wrestling shows are doing that do out of high school gyms and stuff. They all do internet pay-per-view. It's only $5. So check out Coke Logic. Are you putting all the info on your Twitter, too?
Oh, yeah. I've been just slamming that thing with plugs all weekend.
So it's twitter.com/Coke Logic. That's great, dude. What do you play?
I play bass.
Awesome. Well, I hope people are coming to check you out. Did you get waxed before your performance?
What was that?
Are you going to get waxed before your performance?
Oh, no, I'm all natural, man. I just fucking, I just let it keep growing until I spool around my dick. And
It's good. It's sexy, too. It's a little sexy. That
And he
way,
braids it.
That way you get a little sexy, you know?
Steady spooling.
All right. Thank you, Coke Logic.
Bye.
Bye. Everybody's got to go check out his show. Or just watch on internet pay-per-view. He's a good guy. Nicole, you have a fan. Daryl in Philly.
Hey, Daryl.
Oh, man, Nicole, you are my favorite.
I am.
Listen. I'm not some fat slob creep. I know you're married. If it never works out, I'm here for you.
I'm writing your number down right now.
Yeah, you're right, because Nicole probably doesn't get that a lot. She's probably hurting for options. She's probably never heard if it doesn't work out. It's not like Troy, who's sitting right next to her, has alluded to that at all in the past.
No bullshit. I'm not a slob. I pull 10s all the time. No bullshit.
Nicole, and you're only an 8, so that's good news
I mean,
for you.
I'm set.
Yeah.
But this is the thing. This is what makes Nicole a 10.
Mhm.
I know you guys say she's quote an 8. In my eyes, the personality she had, the wild card craziness where she fucks random black dudes and has threesomes on beaches, that's awesome.
Well, I'm
That's
glad that
awesome.
you enjoy that. I enjoyed it as well.
You did?
Yes.
You enjoyed having sex
Yes.
with a black man?
Yes.
Good for you.
I did.
Ant was not happy.
No, he was not. He was not. And I'm sorry, Ann. I didn't mean to offend you.
But the thing about it is, Nicole, you and I are friends, and
Yeah.
I feel like if that brought you enjoyment,
Yeah.
I'm happy about
Thank
that.
you.
I'm happy for you.
That's a real friend.
That you got enjoyment out of that black man's penis.
I did.
Was he waxed?
He was not waxed.
Probably
And
not.
you know what? He was only half black.
Have you ever? He was only half.
I just want you to know that. Does that ruin it for you?
No, it's I'm old school. One drop, you know.
Okay.
Have you ever been with a man who had a full Brazilian body wax?
No, I have not.
Would you think if that happened, would you be concerned?
I would be
you be
concerned.
turned on?
No, because well, don't like bodybuilders do that too?
Yeah,
because they wear those little
Yeah.
dick pouches.
You look more ripped when you don't have hair.
It's not. It's not my thing. I like a little bit of hair.
See, I think most girls don't like
Yeah.
gorilla anymore.
I don't think. I think I'm the rarity. I like a
You
little.
like
bit.
gorilla?
Not gorilla.
Jess doesn't want any baldness. She thinks that's weird too.
It's a little weird. The baldness. I
Yeah.
like a little bit of hair.
Are
but it
you
should be
bald
cleaned
down
up.
there?
No, I trim it. I get my
Yes.
penis
Trim.
haircut.
Yeah.
But
There you
I
go.
get rid of I don't have chest hair, armpit hair. Arm
Yeah, but you
hair.
got all the tats.
Yeah.
So I mean, you make sense showing off some shit, you know.
Yeah.
Like they're taking down Max's table.
Yeah, don't worry. He's just trying to do a radio show. Don't
No,
worry about
I
all the
like
noise you're
it.
making.
You keep going. I like it because you know what it does? It draws the curtain right back. This is
Right.
behind the scenes.
Behind the scenes.
I once
Sam.
had facilities vacuuming in here. It was one of the greatest shows I ever did. It was yeah.
I'm glad.
The intern's back.
Yeah.
I heard you.
You got a timeout.
I'm not going to talk to you about what you did, but I heard you got in trouble.
Uh-oh.
I heard you got in trouble earlier this week for falling asleep too. It's been a rough week for
We
you.
can talk about what he did this week. I won't talk about what he did earlier. But
Well,
if you
no.
want to hear the other shit.
I mean, other than falling asleep, I mean,
Twice.
Oh, you are not happy with this dude.
And then calls out after that.
You called out after you fell asleep? You called out after you fell asleep?
Called out?
And meaning you didn't come to work.
You got to talk into this. We're on the radio.
He didn't know, Troy. He didn't. I mean, he's a little out to lunch.
Yeah, I've been kind of, pushing through a really bad cold last couple of days.
Right.
And
Well, not really pushing through.
Called out.
Pushing through implies that you've been able to perform regardless of the cold.
Yeah.
Right.
You've kind of been letting the cold stop you.
I mean,
you're not doing too well.
Nah, I mean, I had to miss Wednesday. There was no question about it.
Well,
he was sick, E-Rock.
No, because when he fell asleep here twice,
right?
After the second time, I said, "What's going on with you?" He said, "Well, I haven't slept since Monday morning." So he was staying up the entire time. So
I gotta tell
if
you,
you're
if-
sick, you're sleeping all the time.
If you have a cold, rest is important, and staying up for 2 days is terrible for a cold.
He's still looking super good. He's super hot intern for you.
You like him?
I do.
Oh my God, you're breaking a lot of hearts right now.
He's cute.
He's not. I've interacted with him a few times, and you just look. He's not a smartest
He's not
guy.
smart. I don't
He's
need
not.
that.
You don't, do
Just
you?
keep your mouth shut.
Yeah.
Do the damn thing.
What do you think of that? That Nicole's attracted to you. You like that? Is he gonna give you a little? Next time E-Rock yells at you, you're gonna be like, "Yeah, really? Nicole thinks you're fat. What are you gonna do about it?"
I really don't know.
You like that, Sal? You're allowed to like it. You're the man today.
It's just like, come on, leave Eric alone. It's just for one.
I never said that, E-Rock. I never said that. Thank you. That was Sam.
Yeah, but who's fatter, E-Rock or the intern?
Come on, dude.
Who? Which one?
Let's just
Just give me a name. E-Rock or the intern is fatter.
Even I know this answer.
All right, well, E-Rock maybe has a little bit more weight on
A little
him
bit or a lot
than-
more?
A little bit more than the intern. And what's your name? You're not the intern. You have a name.
Alan Thicke.
Alan. His last name is Thick.
His last name is Chris Humphreys. You know why
Alan's
Eric
cute.
named him Chris Humphreys?
Why?
Because I happen to think that Chris Humphreys is legally retarded.
He is.
Stupid.
Yeah, he's not a smart guy.
Hey, Chris, let's go.
All right, Chris. Well, so are you going to try to rest a little more next week?
I mean,
or did you get fired?
I probably got fired.
Eric, is he getting fired?
He's not fired, but
He's on probation, super secret probation.
yeah, there's issues.
Can you pull it together? Is that possible?
Yeah, I've just been having a bad couple of days.
Well, can you go? Why don't you go get a nice weekend of rest and
Yeah.
come back Monday ready to kill it?
He comes in on Sunday, so it's not going to be a whole weekend of rest. He comes in on Sunday,
Okay,
so
we'll
screen
come in
calls for
Sunday.
me.
Right.
But you got from now until Sunday to chill.
Nah, I got enough, Dayquil and NyQuil to knock out a horse.
There you
so
go.
I'll be all right.
And to jerk off thinking about Nicole would have sex with you.
Yeah.
You would?
I would.
Oh my God. This
I
would be so.
don't think Nicole's telling the truth.
I would. I'm the one who
She's the
said
one
it.
who
You
brought it
didn't ask
up.
me.
You're just jealous that she didn't say that about you. You are a little jealous, by the way, that she just said that about the intern.
No,
Maybe-
I'm just trying to see it. I'm like, because I can tell if a guy's good looking. It's just like,
Can I
really,
tell you
Nicole?
something, Sal?
And I've seen your husband's.
Can I tell? But you're allowed to be jealous. Can I tell you something about Troy?
What?
He's not used to being the guy in the room who's not getting the attention. From
No,
the girl.
no. Here, listen.
He doesn't like
Sam,
it, does he?
Sam, I've seen her husband. Her husband's a handsome guy.
Yes, he is.
Like, no offense to you, dude, but you're a couple notches below.
I would sleep with her husband before I would sleep with her. That's how good looking her husband is.
I don't always like conventionally good looking guys. Sometimes I like dirty, gross guys.
There you
I'm not
go.
saying you're dirty and gross, but I
looks
don't.
gross.
I
He
don't.
looks gross.
You're not gross. You're
No,
not
he
gross.
has like peach fuzzy hair.
He's jealous. Troy, you think that's cute, Nicole? Troy is
stop talking.
Troy is jealous of the intern.
No, he's not.
He's just totally jealous of the Eric. You be my beacon of truth here.
Yeah.
Troy is completely jealous that Nicole said that intern was hot. True or false?
I think Troy's a little insulted by that.
You didn't ask me if I'd ever do Troy though.
You didn't. I didn't ask you if you do the intern. You just
Right.
brought it up.
Well, Troy knows my husband, and I know his girlfriend, so I would try to be respectful. But I would do Troy.
Nicole, you would do Troy. You would do most people, but that's
not true.
That's not what we're talking about.
It's not true.
We're talking about the fact that there was a room. There was me,
Yeah,
Sal,
yeah.
that intern, and
Mhm.
Troy in this room. And the moment that intern walked in this room, you made mention of the fact that you would sleep with
I
him.
never got a nice long look at him, and he's kind of cute, and he's so vulnerable right now. I like it.
You do.
Yeah.
You like being Mama Bear.
Yes.
You want to make him your cub.
Yes.
Would you let her make you her cub? Would you sleep with Nicole?
Absolutely.
Can we make this happen?
No, I'm married.
Yeah, but it's the radio.
There's no way he would handle that.
Today's my birthday.
It is.
Hey,
I thought he was
you ever hear that
serious.
song, Birthday?
Birthday Sex?
Oh, Birthday Sex. That's the one, Nicole.
Yeah, it's a good song.
Would you have sex with him for his birthday? For his birthday?
No.
You would.
21st birthday.
21?
I'm turning 21 today.
Oh my
Look.
God.
Alan, if you really want to win Nicole's heart, here's the inside scoop on Steven Singer and Steven Singer Jewelers. Steven's a genius when it comes to helping you find the right gift for that special someone. In your case, it would be Nicole, who has a bit of a crush on you. If you have messed up gifts in the past, and you're not a smart guy, I know you've messed up gifts in the past, this Valentine's Day is your chance to make it up to her. Or in this case, just make a good first impression with Nicole. Steven has the perfect gift for Valentine's Day, and it's starting at $69. That's a price that even an intern could afford. You know what I mean? It's a real long stem rose dipped in 24 karat pure gold. Nicole's panties are already getting moist.
Mhm.
These roses last forever. You get credit for this gift for a lifetime, or until you're finished with her, Alan. Let's be honest. No offense to you, Nicole.
No, not
What are you waiting for? Order yours today. Steven Singer sells out of roses every year. In fact, some colors are already gone. Steven still has a few of his most popular premium colors left, but not for long. Limited quantities are available. Reserve yours today.
Oh, the fuck did Roland post that photo?
Steven makes it so easy. You got to go online. Sal was just online, so something he didn't like.
Yes.
You got to go online. You'll like this. To IHateStevenSinger.com. Click on the real long stem rose. Choose your color and have it shipped to your door for free in a beautiful gold foil gift box. So when that gold foil gift box comes to you, Nicole, that's Alan Thicke who sent it to you. Not the real Alan Thicke, the
No.
intern named Alan who I
Call Alan Thicke.
Exactly. Each rose comes with your own personalized message. This is a guy you can trust. You can visit him in Philadelphia at the other corner of 8th and Walnut. You can call 1-888-I-HATE-STEVEN-SINGER or go online to IHateStevenSinger.com. I have never seen Troy get jealous like
He's
that
not
before.
jealous. He's not jealous.
I think you should be flattered.
I think you're trying to stir the pot.
I know what I saw.
I'm not jealous. I was just questioning. That's
You
all.
immediately...
I think she would pick Sal over him.
What? You know why he thinks that, Alan? Because she didn't pick Sal. So why would he be jealous of Sal?
It's true.
I mean, good for him. It's good to hear.
You're not happy.
He's got a super, super hot girlfriend. Like, she's hot.
Yeah, but you know what, Nicole? And
Why
you
does he
know this
care?
to be true.
Yeah.
No matter how hot your girlfriend is,
Yeah.
no matter how hot your wife is,
Yeah.
it doesn't make it any different when a hot chick is in the room.
Okay.
Does it, Troy? That's true.
Absolutely.
It doesn't make it... Whether Nicole would have sex with you or not, it doesn't make it... If Nicole said, I'm not going to have sex with you, that's not going to sting less because you have a girlfriend. It's not a matter of it's going to happen or not. It's a matter of ego.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, but Nicole and I just have a cool cool friendship.
Why can't you just let that be?
I know. I mean, who doesn't want a cool friendship with a girl? It's awesome. I have lots of friendships with girls. I know what it's all about. I spent all of high school having cool friendships with cool girls all over the place.
How'd that work out for you?
Awesome. Me and Roland we could hang out forever. Roland does nothing but make cool friendships with cool girls. Eric, you've probably had lots of cool friendships, huh?
Yes.
Wow, you're so bitter.
Hey, I think he's jealous because you didn't say it about him, honestly. And I mean that.
Bitter.
You're jealous
I'm
because she
not-
didn't say about you.
Why would I be jealous?
Because you seem a little salty now. You seem a little salty because I think you wish Nicole was like, oh, I would fuck Sam. She never said that, and I think you're a little shitty about it now.
I could get Nicole.
Now you're a little jealous.
And
hold on, and Sam,
we gotta go.
He hates that intern.
all right, yeah,
We gotta go.
Sam's a little jealous. Sam wishes that Nicole, you'd say you'd fuck Sam.
Would you?
I would totally fuck you, Sam.
That was such a
See
sympathy.
you on Monday.
It was such a sympathy.
See you on Monday,
sympathy.
everybody.
The Opie and Anthony Show is now over. For real this time. Check out the O&A Show on Facebook at Facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. And catch Opie and Anthony live Monday through Friday from 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern. Ron and Fez are next.
Hey.